Welcome back to CEO 2019 Mortal Kombat Competition Tour. My name is Miguel Perez, and I am excited to be joined by one of the hypest voices in the entire industry, Mr. Aquaman. Tell everyone at home what we have to look forward to.
What's going on, everybody? Welcome once again to CEO 2019 Top 96. That is what you guys are in store for right now. All of the pools have completed, narrowed down to 96, and from here on out, it is going to be. We thought it was a bloodbath yesterday and early this morning. It just turned into a slaughter. That is what we are about to witness here as the matches from here on out. I looked at the brackets. It feels like every match could be for top 8 at any other event. But here at CEO, it's just to advance in the top 96, just to try to make top 24, just to try to make top 8, where all those prestigious points and money is on the line here in the pro competition. And a heartbreaker to start us off here in top 96. These two are two of the closest friends in our entire scene. Big D versus Jur. Big D newly picked up by Rectify Esports, as you see with that jersey. Jur just rocking some metal merch right there, showcasing it for us here. Speaking of some metal merch, thank you so much to Roadrunner Records for being a sponsor of the pro competition. I'm rocking a Roadrunner shirt today. No blazer. It's all about the product, baby. Thank you guys so much to Roadrunner. Love all of their bands, and Korn being the one here at CEO. Very fitting. Goes hand to hand with Mortal Kombat. And here we begin our first match on stream.
Sister? Even elder gods have kin. There is like no family resemblance.
Round one.
And here we go. Like you said, this is a little bit of a heartbreaker. These guys are very, very close. So, you know, it's kind of like a bittersweet victory to whoever does become the victor. And right now, it looks like it's going to be Big D as he takes the lead here. Perfect execution from Cetrion. Now Cetrion's going to be throwing those boulders, but it's all about which boulders do you think she's going to throw. She can throw the bouncing rock. She can go for the full screen tracking water, or she can throw that anti-air rock that leads into a devastating crushing blow. And what a whiff there of the shoulder.
And you see Jur here rocking the Yas Queen, which does have that little shoulder tackle. And this is just a game of cat and mouse as Jur is trying his best to catch up to Big D, who is just literally running away with this right now. Anytime Jur gets close, got to teleport away to refill the space, and this is what Jur needs, just to get in, get the hit, and do not let this Elder Goddess breathe right now.
No, you have to go in and you have to make sure it stings, but a little bit of a drop there from Jur. I know you can combo right after that orb that you see from Cassie. Now this isn't the Cassie variation that we're very used to. Beautiful punish there, but he drops the ender, goes for the throw.
No hit confirm right there out of Jur, just teleporting out of the corner. That's one of the worst situations to be in. This is one of the worst feelings you have fighting Cetrion, is you finally get her cornered, you get her trapped, and she says, nope, I am out of here. And dealing with all of these Hell's Rats, it literally creates just a wall for you to try to get through of active frames. Speaking of, she's also got the wall, which we haven't seen used by Big D. It's been more of this Hell's Wrath and backdash approach to the matchup.
Yeah, Cetrion definitely has one of the best backdashes in the game, in the business. And there it is, that wall that she throws up. Very hard to get through that. And what an anti-air from Big D. Unfortunately doesn't convert, but hold on, Jur not far behind, trying to close the gap here. And what a scary jump in. Normally you think that these Cetrions want to stay away, but instead Big D trying to play to a different tune, trying to go in and keep Jur on his toes.
Oh my goodness, the whip punish has been on point. Big drop right there. The little forward 1-3 on anti-air does have tricky timings to it. He's taking a throw and trying to backdash, but Jur on the aggression here. Beautiful forward dash, catching Big D, trying to press some buttons. Big D, a nice reversal throw, builds the space himself. Boulder City has himself in the corner. Look out for the teleport, and on command it comes.
I mean, hey, on command, but Jur was ready. Unfortunately, a little bit of a whiffer there with that shoulder. Jur getting out of the way. Now, one of the most important things about, oh, never mind. We're not going to see it. It doesn't matter. Well, hold on. Fatal Blow is active, and Cassie does have great reach down the Fatal Blow, and so much damage here from the crushing blow. Accessing the comeback possibility, no. Big D shuts it completely down. And what I was going to say, one of the best things about this Cassie variation is that her combos keep you grounded, giving you no access to that breakaway mechanic, which so many players, you know, kind of depend on. Is, you know, I got full 2 bars of defensive meter. If I go for, if I get comboed, I can just break away. No, not if you're still on the ground, and not if Cassie keeps your feet planted.
Yeah, multiple things that takes away as well is your wake-up game. So all the rolls, all these situations where, you know, on the defense, it really does take it away to where you are still in Cassie's domain, but Big D has done such a great job of staying away and whiff punishing. We've seen so many whiff punishes with 4-1, 1-1, which are wonderful whiff punish buttons out of Setron. 8 frames, massive hitboxes to them. Here's Jur on the offensive, and there's that restand. And again, it puts you in a situation where you don't want to be, where you can't wake up, you can't delay wake up, you're forced to block or try to take a risk like Big D right there, and he finds himself cornered against Cassie Cage, who's on the hunt.
Oh, Jer was putting on a clinic, but Big D finds a little bit of breathing room, and now he's just trying to find his way out of the corner, but Jer says no. Full combo conversion here, and Jer looking like a completely different player right now.
Yeah, wasn't chasing Big D the entire match. He was dictating the pace of it this time around, Arma. He was in control, and he's got great position here, but that hit stun of the Hell's Wrath, Big D could have used the teleport out, instead throws a ball there and uses the plus frames on block to rebuild this space, and that backdash of Cetrion, so annoying to deal with. Yes. With all the options she has with Hell's Wrath, with Wall, you're so scared of chasing it because you'll walk into active frames.
Yes, very, very active, very scary because, you know, she still is a threat once you do catch up to her. She's got some buttons of her own. Great combo here from Big D, ending it with a nice little freeze slam, throwing those rocks, and what a flawless block from Jer.
Oh, trying to move it all into some active frames on the guys are sitting there waiting for you. A nice little launcher there to Cetrion.
Yeah, really the key to stopping Cetrion is knowing, you know, which move she's going to go for, and what a crushing blow. 32%, nearly 33% just for that connection.
Get some good damage there on a breakaway attempt with the stand. Oh my goodness. Throws out the boulder. Big D trying to stay alive in the second game, and onto the active frames again, sitting there, waiting for it.
Oh,
wow.
Man.
That was perfectly spaced by Big D. The spacing on his zoning has been immaculate. He's had something where his opponent is sometimes going to be. That's what's phenomenal about what I'm seeing out of Big D's zoning.
Yes, definitely phenomenal. And, you know, Big D's always been that player, that passive player who likes to take his time, not go for too many risks. And of course, always loves the color green.
Absolutely, going back multiple generations of Mortal Kombat games there.
All right, throwing down those projectiles to screen. Now Jer is closing in the gap, again, keeping him standing so that bar is pretty much useless once you're getting comboed here. Jer not giving you the opportunity, not going for anything. Went for the throw, the Big D let go of the block button at the very last second.
No punish out of Big D, a little surprise there, but we are getting down to the wire. That was a huge jump for Jer to rebuild that space. He was about to be lost in some blocks done full screen. Instead, the aggression's still here. Corner position now. What's Jer gonna do? Let's Big D teleport.
And, you know, such a heartbreaker there because you could see Jer knew he was going to teleport out of there, but there was nothing he could have done. Just
here's that backdashing. But Jer does have the health lead here.
He does.
23 seconds remain, but any chip damage, looking for the big read on a potential forward dash. Something right there. It's gonna come out the wire, and he just touched fatal blow. Are you kidding me? Who does that raw like that?
And he knows that this is all she wrote. Under 30%, you're not gonna be able to survive that at all.
The one time that Jer threw something full screen, the one time.
The one time
fatal blow. Are you kidding me?
That's the one time he should have not done it. I mean, hey, fatal blow is ready to go. You gotta know what options your opponent has access to, and that thing's gonna go anywhere you are.
For five straight rounds, you see this animation out of Cassie Cage and you react. If that was a reaction, that was absolutely ludicrous. To see that for the very first time in 5 straight rounds and react with it with your triggers, insane. Unless it was just a massive read on Big D's end. Either way, he's moving along in the winner's side.
Yeah, easily. But you know what? It could have been, you know, that scramble. You know, once you're in that mode, and, you know, it's one of the traits that really helps you, you know, exceed the competition and succeed as a fighting game player is the ability to look into your opponent's head. Say, all right, if I was them, what would I be looking for?
Exactly.
And he saw it, so he's probably thinking about it, and he just snapped.
And also keep in mind, these two are training partners for a very long time. Definitely know each other inside and out. I mean, Jer stayed with Big D for a week ahead of CEO together. You know, like they knew each other inside and out. Coming up, we got Combat versus Too Easy. And I'm going to tell you some of the matches that we've got in these pools. We've also got the triple runback of Ninja Killer versus Forever King.
Ooh, that's going to be a good one.
In this block. We've also got the likes of Katana Prime versus Waz, which Might be a little bit of a slow burner of a match with a couple of Jades on the screen, but I'm really curious to see how that's going to work out. SonicFox versus Alcatraz is in this block as well, and we've got a few more matches lined up. Another one being a really big one, Chris G versus Tweety.
That one is going to be the result of that. No matter what happens, as the result of that match, the earth is going to shake. Like, this is going to be insane. Whether Tweety goes down or succeeds, it's coming. Something is coming.
You guys didn't hear it from me. Twitter might get juicy afterwards. Now, also in that is the hero of all Kotal Cons in the world.
Your favorite
Furious
guy?
Pillow is going to be going up against Beyond Toxin.
It's gonna be a great one too. Furious Pillow, a clear dark horse. Using and probably the only person out there specifically and strictly only using Kotal Khan. And again, this is a button check, guys, so don't get a little excited just yet. Both players making sure everything's mapped to the right buttons.
Silver Eye Deoxys being the last match of these blocks, by the way. That's going to be an absolute classic. Oh my goodness. All these matches, sensational. Bloodbath from here on out, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you guys are ready for a great viewing experience for Mortal Kombat 11.
And, all right, so Combat and Too Easy known to play, both the ninjas in a lot of different situations. Not sure who he's going to be picking in this.
Combat had been using Baraka primarily through his pool. They're both going
Hidden
select,
Cursor?
so we have Hidden Cursor. We have no idea who they're about to be. Now, I'm pretty sure that Combat just messed up where he wanted to be to start with, and he may have showed his hand.
He might have shown his hand. No, he's going Baraka. So Combat's been known to play Baraka, Raiden, and
Johnny Cage.
I want to say Johnny Cage has really made him stand out amongst all the competition because no one is doing what Combat is doing with that character.
Oh, sensational play. We've seen one NA Online East for the pro competition. Did well at Combo Breaker. He's already off to a good start here in top 96. And we get a collector pick out of Too Easy?
See you're jealous. I should command Shao Kahn's armies. First, prove yourself in combat. Round one.
Baraka's not the jobber he used to be. Whoa, a little bit of a whip there with the mace. And Combat starting it early here with a little bit of a zoning war. But hold on, he's going in. Checking him with those down ones.
Awkward pick from me out of Too Easy. I've only seen a Sub-Zero and Scorpion really in competitive play, so we'll see what his possible pocket collector here is all about. Off to a pretty rough start, and that all stemmed from trying to anti-air Baraka's jump kick, which, guys, for listeners at home, that is a tough order to deal with.
Oh, yes, it is. And right there, what happened, Too Easy was so sure that Combat was going to stop swinging. There are 5 different intervals where Baraka can start and stop doing the chop. So you either have to try to react or take some kind of guess as to when that chop is going to stop swinging.
Speaking of react, the 1-1-2 reaction on the teleport of Collector is going to get punished for a massive amount of damage. Still bleeding is Too Easy into another chop. Look at his meterless damage, 236 on top of the bleed, and now Too Easy is already on life alert, blowing up the cancel of the 4-3 into the bola, and that should be all she wrote. It's going to beat it anyway. It didn't even matter. Combat going up 1-0.
I mean, what was he going to do there? Block and get chipped out. Unfortunately, Last Breath is not very useful against a Marauder Baraka simply because of that chop. But hold on. Like we said before, it's either sub.
I think that was a very scary pick. I think Too Easy was trying to just throw something abnormal at Combat right there, and then maybe something that Too Easy's working on. But in a 1-2, and the way that Too Easy plays. We also have the exhibition at Combo Breaker. If you just swing with Sub-Zero in a 1-2, anything is possible. And he's a very aggressive player, is Too Easy.
And here we are on the beautiful tournament stage with the CEO variant here. Special for this, and look at that, the flawless block of the gap, but that's not gonna stop Combat from pressing those buttons and completing that string. We're gonna push him a little bit closer to the corner here. No, never mind, Sub-Zero fighting his way out. Too Easy with a beautiful side switch combo here, and now Combat finds himself in the corner in a very bad position here because this is where the damage can open up for Sub-Zero. And what an anti-air, recognizing and continuing the combo, but what a drop! That is not very safe at all, and Baraka is gonna make sure that you hurt for anything you do that's unsafe and punishable.
And a lot of Sub-Zeros love to do that amplified shoulder on block because a lot of people like to press a button, seeing that slide has been blocked and then that hit comes out of nowhere on the amplification. Good patience out of Combat right there. Love what I'm seeing so far out of both of them. And Too Easy, having gone home to Sub-Zero, already looks so much more comfortable, guys. That's what's so savage about these first twos. That's what's savage about tournament plays, that if you second guess yourself and sometimes you go back to the character that you had initially, you have the most time with, it looks so much better. And that's what's unfortunate right now about Too Easy's situation.
Are you sure he's looking better?
That being said, Baraka touches one time, and it doesn't matter what character you have, it makes you look like a darn fool as you're bleeding to death. But look at the big read of the neutral jump, and we're going to get the Mix City. Here we go!
Here we go, the overhead unsafe stuff, but sometimes you just got to do it. And right now it's a do or die situation, and that's going to be a big punish. Textbook punish here from Combat, leaping forward with that forward knee and going right into the gutted move, amplifying it for guaranteed damage. Combat moves on over Too Easy. Man, this kid is incredible.
Yes, he is.
So
moving
talented.
on the winner's side, and newly added to Noble, along with Silvereye. Right here at CEO, announced that Combat and Silvereye are going to be representing Noble GG. So shout-outs.
Yeah, big shout-outs to Noble. Congratulations on those two pickups, because clearly Combat is a very talented player.
Has come out in MK11 swinging. And let's go take a look at some replays from that matchup. I mean, some of the reactions to cancels, to teleports, I mean, he shut this collector down.
Yes, just a few chops is all it took here. Not Too Easy was showing signs of life in both the rounds. You know, he's getting the combo going, but it really just kind of escaped him as Combat was finding every connection here. And look at that corner combo execution, the gutted crushing blow here once the second one does connect at the end of the combo.
On the fatal blow right there. And what I noticed out of Combat is he knew exactly when it was his turn to press a button, and he knew exactly what to press in that situation, and he was just ready for anything on block, it felt like. And that is work put in. And speaking of work put in, you're going to need it against Furious Pillow here, Kotal Khan. Going up against Beyond Toxin, we saw what Furious Pillow did in his pool against Hayate. The big upset 2-0. Can Furious Pillow keep that momentum going here in top 96?
That was probably one of the biggest upsets of the entire day. It was either between that or Chris G taking it over Rewind. But either way, right now, Furious Pillow. Now, if you look at both these players, Furious Pillow doesn't have as much experience as Toxin. Toxin's been a competitive NRS player since MKX. Well, I'm sure Furious Pillow has been as well, but there's no way he had the amount of success that Toxin had. However, I think Furious Pillow, as soon as Mortal Kombat 11 came out, he was going to all his local events. He was going to Maryland, Virginia, and even came up all the way to New Jersey from Maryland just to attend my event twice in this lifespan of the game, because he wants to get as much experience as he possibly can, and it's showing clearly, being able to take anything off of Hayate, and nonetheless an entire set is very impressive.
So impressive, and looking at it as one of the few Kotal Khans on the planet, I could not find anything wrong that he did, and we'll see again if that play transfers here to top 96, where there might be even a little bit more pressure here after we all got to see what he's all about. And here we go, game number 1, Furious Pillow, Beyond Toxin.
Now I know, again, strictly Furious Pillow is strictly a Kotal Khan player. He
Both
does
Totemic
play
and
both
Ascension,
variations, yes.
That's what's so rare to find in Kotal players, that Totemic has its uses against the heavier zoners of the game. And outside of that, wow, what an anti from Toxin with the stand 1. And Toxin, who has been very strong so far early in MK11 himself, and is one of the top ranked in Combat League. Q to confirm out the 4-2-4. Looking for the unblockable. He was doing that all day long yesterday to Hayate.
Oh, yes.
Another one, but huge neutral jump for the blow up on Toxin. He's done his homework, perhaps, Arma.
Absolutely. When you know it's somebody, normally Toxin just thought in his path, oh, I'm going to play Hayate. But if you know Hayate went down to someone, they know what they're doing. So got to study up on the matchup. However, I don't think Furious Pillow is going to take that standing down. I think he can adapt to anything Toxin throws his way.
Yeah, having played this matchup a lot, this is definitely a little bit of a tough one for Kotal. It depends on how the noob approaches it. A lot of aggression here to Toxin, which is what you want as a Kotal player. Believe it or not, I think that Toxin is playing a little bit into Pillow's hands. depending on how much Fierce Pillow knows about Noob Saibot's offense, but normally Ghost Ball is incredibly effective against Kotal Khan. You know, most zoning really is in this game.
I mean, I love how you say that. As soon as Kotal Khan goes for a 30, gets hit with a 35% combo, and Beyond Toxin completely washing Furious Pillow in that first game. He really needs to slow down here, think about what kind of adjustment he needs to make.
Yeah, Toxin's a very aggressive player in nature anyway, and I think every matchup that we've seen him play, here at CEO and even in MK11, he's a very aggressive Noob Saibot. Loves his buttons, loves his shimmy game. That's his favorite. That 2-1 or the throw, that's his favorite thing to do. Pillow just didn't get anything going right there. The one clean hit with the 22 frame forward 2-4 into the con cut, had the breakaway, and Toxin just reset the neutral. For Furious Pillow here, he's probably sitting back. I don't know how much he knows about Noob Saibot's pressure, but Toxin does things differently than most Noob Saibots out there on the planet. Like I said, very shimmy heavy, and I actually don't know what Furious Pillow is going to have to do here.
I'm not really sure either. He is sticking with the same variation, so you're going to be seeing the same character, the same matchup here. Maybe he wants to get a little aggressive. Of course, that second hitting he wasn't really sure of, and somehow Noob Saibot gets past that down 2 as an anti-air.
Oh, and what I was also going to say is that Kotal Khan is the biggest hitbox in this game, and Noob Saibot gets every bit of his damage on this character, every single touch.
Kotal is definitely a big body in this game, leaving him in a standing position. Great late throw escape, but Toxin ready to swing right after, perfectly connecting and hit confirming into a nice, easy combo here. And Toxin 1 round away from taking this set clean from the man responsible for knocking Hayate into the lower bracket.
And this has been Furious Pillow's home for the entirety of this set, Arma. Once Toxin, again, very aggressive, gets him in the corner, and he really only needs to hit you twice to get the kill, especially against, again, Kotal Khan, the bigger hitboxes, he gets more damage. And wow, I'm even unsure what that is on block. I don't even see Noob Saibot with that pressure. And just like that, Toxin, no breakaway for Furious Pillow. And this is going to be it. Has the offensive bar. That's going to be the kill. That was a sweep out of Toxin against the hero of pools yesterday, Furious Pillow.
The swift 4 rounds straight, and it really all went downhill once Furious Pillow got jumped on for trying to go for that unblockable sword setup. As soon as Toxin did that, it was over.
There was a couple of huge quick decisions that very first round that set the tone for everything. Got the stand jab anti-air, full combo. The jump on the unblockable, and then once he got him cornered, it was game over, it felt like.
It was tough.
Very good stuff out of Toxin.
It was definitely, it was not easy to see for anyone at home, anyone here, or even Furious Pillow. So again, Furious Pillow still in top 96. He's going to be in the lower bracket. So the way double elimination works, think of it as everyone having 2 lives, and there's an upper bracket and a lower bracket. When you lose that first life, you go down to the lower bracket where you fight other competitors who are also down to their last and final life. So this might not be the end of Furious Pillow.
You never know if he makes that giant run in losers bracket, then we see him later on again. I still call it losers bracket. It's in my blood, Arma. I apologize. You lose, you're there. It's okay.
I'm trying to be positive.
Trying to be positive.
Trying to be positive.
Okay. I respect it here. Let's see what match we are lining up. Again, we went through all the matches that are in this half of the top 96, and it's just insane, the matchups that are lined up on the winner's side, and the stories coming in. Furious Pillow, who I dubbed yesterday the con of cons with that victory, by the way.
Oh yes, easily.
Huge story coming into this, and went for that second unblockable. May have gotten a little too greedy going for the second one, showing Toxin his hand, and from here, Toxin did not let go. He got a grip on this man and held it the entire time, it felt like.
Yeah, it's very tough to really try to whiff punish anything that Noob throws at you, because his normal attacks utilize that clone of Noob, that shadow clone, and that shadow clone does not have a hurt box. You have to actually hit the original Noob Saibot there if you do want to make any kind of connection at all.
Goodness.
Yes,
never
yes,
mind. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen.
I cannot wait for this match. I've been dreaming about this match. I've been just hungry for this match. Tweety versus Chris G. No matter what happens here, it is gonna be chaotic.
It most certainly is. A lot of history between these two. They're going to get some button checks out of the way. Tweety looks like he's going to be rocking some Jackie Bay Briggs. And we saw Chris G yesterday with the monumental upset of Rewind with this Scorpion. And I talked about it with so many people that missed out on that match. Chris G outplayed Rewind. I'm going to come out and say it. outplayed him. The spacing was immaculate. The decisions, the shimmies, everything was working perfectly. And against Jackie, which is another character that's gonna, it might even fall into Chris G's hand here. If he wants a nice grounded character to play the space with.
Yes, he does. He definitely does. And again, we're going to go to the characters that we did see. So that is Jackie Briggs. And looks like, yes, we are confirming going in to Reborn Scorpion. Now, this Scorpion, what makes him so special in this variation is his ability to cancel out of the teleport for the cost of 1 defensive bar. So watch out for that teleport. It's either going to go full combo, or you're going to go into a full combo, a full hit, or he's going to cancel and go for a throw. Or he's going to cancel early and possibly look for some kind of spear.
Yeah, and he's been really good at block confirming it into the teleport away cancel, and then just resets the neutral. He's all about resetting the neutral and on hit or block, or on hit confirming, on block confirming, into keeping it safe. But Tweety, so far, in a good position, which is in his face. Now he finds himself in the corner, and look at Christie building that space. This is what he wants. And he knows that he can just throw these spears at a certain distance. If you see it's a little closer, dash punch becomes a problem.
Yes, it definitely does. It can reach there. I think what's going to be the key for Tweety's success in this matchup is not letting Christie's a little bit passive play style get to him. Hold on, never mind. We're going right in for the dash punch, and Tweety not letting go of anything here. And what a punish. Is he going to break away? Yes.
And it was actually that passivity of Chris G, their full screen, not blocking, eating that dash punch to the face. That turned things around. Huge jump read. Look at the fatal blow. Too late on the breakaway, and Tweety turned things around.
What a slugfest here in just round number 1. This is looking like it's going to be an amazing set. Both players look for something. That down 4 from Scorpion so far, and really opening up the doors here as Chris G just goes for that teleport. Forward threes for days. Lots of stagger. One of the best staggering mids in the game, according to a lot of players. Somehow reaching there, but somehow missing the dash punch.
Here we go. Ooh, neutral jump. If you come out with a button, may have clipped that down 4 whiff out of Christie. Here we go, the forward 4. We're going to get the crease kicks, and we're going to get close to the corner here. Off these knees, probably going to have the position, and there we go. Very good patience by Tweety right there. Wait a split second on the wake up, and there's the teleport cancel out of Christie, his very first one in pressure. Going to throw, what a reactionary air-to-air, anti-air. That's not something very talked about. Sometimes your best reactionary anti-air is an instant air normal yourself.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is, definitely. I mean, it's not the fastest thing in the world, not as quick as it was in Injustice 2, but still fast enough than a lot of things on the ground.
Like five or six frames on some instant jump ones in that game.
Go back to Injustice 2 and you'll see how fast it was in that game. And a forward throw here from Tweety, but we all know Scorpion is just 1 teleport away from putting his opponent in that was 4 down ones. 4 down ones, but hold on, Tweety putting on a clinic here as Chris G didn't have access into the breakaway until just now, and that's going to be an escape field. However, Jackie Briggs doesn't have any crushing blows set up with that.
Did he know that would whiff if he amplified it? Wow, I think Chris G just knew how awkward that jump kick hit. Would change things up, and he's going to, nope, doesn't have the bar for the reset with a good side switch.
Yeah, but Christie does have access to that fatal blow. So once he gets that 1 amplified offensive bar, never mind, not going to get in a chance. Oh, breakaway! He's still in this. What's it going to be? And Tweety!
Swing with the 1, but the forward 4 outspaces it. And what a 9-frame mid. GG's. Tweety taking game number 1. But what a classic this is kind of shaping up to be. That game, that match was just like a perfect display of MK11 at the top level, guys. The spacing, everything. The micro decisions.
What? Baby! Full screen, and that's going to trigger the crushing blow, add so much damage, and Tweety is not looking to stop this momentum train anytime soon. He wants to put Chris G in a coffin right now.
That's the Tweety way. Wow, what an anti-air down 2 into the down 1 clinch, and he's going out of the corner. He's loading that crushing blow. And there's the patience on the wake up. And Christian, oh my goodness, good reaction.
He's been studying
right there.
He's been studying. He knows Christian is
on this man, and he knew from game number 1. Chris G was very button heavy. If you notice, a lot of down 1s, a lot of stand 1-1s, 1, 4-3, 4-3, 4. And Tweety, I think he's starting to catch on to that right now. All he did was kind of let Chris G swing a little bit there in game number 1, and now he's punishing him for it.
Well, I think he just knows that Chris G loves doing that string right into the early cancel. So he's trying to close the gap, not letting Chris G get any breathing room, because that's exactly what he wants. A little bit of an overextension here from Tweedy, getting checked with the down fours, giving Chris G the opportunity to jump in clean.
Was that a trip guard glitch right there?
Yes, it was. It was a punish.
Beautiful.
A perfect punish there. And Chris G not teching the anti-throw tech there.
That's right, anti-throw tech. Jackie keeps you guessing all day long, no matter the situation. Tweedy, you notice no matter what, he's moving forward always in this matchup, closing that gap. Does not want Chris G to have the space to play with. There's the crushing blow. Then he break away out of Chris G. Here it comes. So jump out of the corner. No confrontation into the teleport. No. Still gets the back door into the corner. Fatal blow is available for both players right now. Throwing the smoke bomb is Tweedy. One hit away. Both of them.
Either way it could go. Breakaway is not going to come anytime soon, but I think Tweedy's doing the smart thing. He said, you know what, I'm going to wait. I'm not going to attack until I get that breakaway, because it could mean the death of me here. Just patient. No reason to go for it, but he does commit to that back two. He did it again!
Oh my goodness, are you kidding me? He tested the reactions of Chris G, and he gets burned for it. Chris G stays alive.
He was so sure Chris G was going to make some kind of advancement there, because in that state, exactly where they were, there was no way in hell that back two was going to make connection.
Oh my goodness, Chris G staying alive here. He was a hit from being sent to the loser's bracket.
And just getting away there.
Oh,
not sure why I didn't see a down two crushing blow. Maybe a little bit of a execution error here from Chris G, but hold on. Tweedy looking to take full advantage of this. Has him in the corner. Those are going to be very plus. Tweedy can move way before his opponent can, and what a whiffer. Don't do that down one. Not in front of Jackie Briggs. Not when it's being controlled by Tweedy.
Yeah, the pushback of the cancel right there, just outside of the down one range. Next time around, got to throw out a bigger button. The down four going to cover the space for you. Good reactionary teleport on the interactable, but the drop! And that's going to do it! Tweedy taking it 2-0 over Chris G.
What a drop, and what a statement here from Tweedy. Dominant fashion over Chris G. A 2-0 victory. But those are some great rounds.
Games right there. That was great MK11. And Tweedy taking it, backing up what he said. He said, you know, if I get matched up against Chris G, I want to beat him. Really good stuff out of Tweedy right there, who stays live on the winner's side.
Yes, he does. Yes, he does. And you know what? You got to really, if you just look at the whole situation, so much pressure just in that matchup. And Tweedy, not unfamiliar with that at all, always has pressure on himself, always looking, I feel like at this event, he is not looking to make top 8. Tweedy is looking to win.
Absolutely.
Anything less than a win. If Tweedy gets second place, he's going to see that as a loss, because that's just the kind of competitor that he is.
What's crazy about Tweedy is it feels like he puts more pressure on himself than anybody else. And that pressure like that is he's almost immune to it, because he's put far more pressure on himself outside of it. That particular match didn't really mean too much to him, I think, and he's played his game. He's a very confident young man. He plays that way. He's one of the apex players of the NRS scene in the past couple of years. You saw what he did in Injustice 2, absolute domination. Looking to do the same here. He got third at Combo Breaker. I mean, that's pretty darn good.
Oh yeah, that is good.
But you know he wants more.
And look at these replays again. Either way, even though it was a 2-0 victory, Chris G showing that he's got what it takes to hang with the best, getting some of those rounds, and of course putting Tweedy in those panic situations. And here he's breaking away. He does lose this first one as Tweedy goes up the victor. And, but Chris G made the adjustments. He made the adjustments. He knew what things were. I just feel like there was a few little mis-execution or some execution errors towards the end, especially when Chris G ducked under the dash punch.
That was so crucial. Could have been a down two crushing blow. Got a very awkward input on a short hop punch, which means that that two may have been there. Maybe just accidentally got like a down up or
possibly looking for like a flawless block. Yep. Flawless block, maybe a quick tap to up. Now, if you guys do want to execute a short hop in this game, instead of holding up instead of holding up for a full jump, you tap up to get a little hop, and from there, every character gets a universal overhead with the kick or punch while you are in the air. So now, on the stream, ready to play for your viewing pleasure is going to be UYU's Deoxys going up against, again, a new Noble player, Silvereye.
Oh, this is going to be an absolute classic. Two top players once again going at it. First round of top 96 this early. That's what's so savage, Arma. You get a matchup like this, and this is This is Deoxys, who made his first massive top 8 at a major event, really at Combo Breaker earlier this year, the first stop of the pro competition. So he's come out the gate swinging. Silvereye, kind of the veteran of the two when you think about it.
Definitely more experience, but not specifically in Mortal Kombat 11 in terms of results.
Yes. And here we go. Nothing other than Infinite Warden Deoxys. We saw him make that huge run at Combo Breaker, the exhibition, pretty much putting Texas on his back with this character. Has been playing a lot more characters of late. You know, the more anti-Gears tech that is found, he's definitely got the answers for it. But he's going to be going up against Liu Kang. Silvereye, does he know this matchup? Not really any Liu Kangs down in Texas. I wonder if he gets matchup knowledge. We do see him post on Twitter all the time. Who just mopped me online? It's usually Ninja Killa. Maybe he's got the experience there.
It's always Ninja Killa. Even when it's not Ninja Killa, it's Ninja Killa. So, yeah, one of the interesting things about this, Liu Kang players really like to complain a lot about, you know, their opponent's characters whiffing on them, but I don't think Gears, considering how big of a body he is one of those characters. So Liu Kang's not going to be whiffing anything in this matchup.
I believe so, and that may be why you see Silvereye go with Liu Kang. Usually on those smaller hitbox characters, you'll see him kind of navigate to Jackie of late. But believing in Liu Kang here, the breakaway late and nice. Wasn't going to get the punish, but knew that Deoxys was negative and was probably going to be blocking. Really smart stuff there by Silvereye.
Oh, a little bit of a shimmy there by Silvereye, backing off to see what Deoxys had up his sleeve, and that was a down two. Of course, looking for that devastating crushing blow, but Deoxys back in the driver's seat, trying to jump in, and again, Silvereye with those back throws, they've been connecting perfectly this whole round.
Yeah, he hasn't been going on punishes, anything like that. He's just caught Deoxys in situations where he's like wants to block. There we go, some big damage, no breakaway. Into the sand, and what's for breakfast? Everything leads into so much. Oki had the right read, did Silvereye, but no punish on the whip throw. Oh my goodness.
And right there what Deoxys did is he wasn't blocking in that state at all when Silvereye was looking for that throw. And Silvereye getting a little too predictable at some point, going for multiple throws over and over again, and he's really got to be second guessing that. And he's like, you knew I was going to throw?
This is the best outro on Gears too. Can we talk about that?
He's very loyal. Loyal to Chronica.
Just the blessing of Chronica.
That's all he wants. All right. The next game.
Down 3. I don't think that Silvereye knew what just happened because no one has ever in the history of competitive MK used Gears as down 3. I don't think Silvereye was ready for them. Oh my, his flawless block forward 4.
Yes, so what you're going to be seeing a lot from Deoxys, he's going to be doing those safe strings, and he's known for perfectly timing the flawless block in anticipation of his opponent's down 1 or quick stand 1 buttons.
And Gears has got to be one of, if not the best character to do that with when you have a 6-frame up 2 to blow up anything that you blocked into a flawless.
A 6-frame up 2 that also reaches pretty much anywhere. A great hitbox on that move altogether. Now,
oh, that was a really nice roll away to Deoxys right there. You know, short up on wake up is actually very strong. Goes over a lot of the up 3s in this game. It keeps you safe if you fake it out, and some of the up 2s and up 3s will cover jump outs and just have massive hitboxes to them.
Yes, definitely not a bad idea, and I think something we're going to be seeing a lot more as the competitiveness and the ability from every player gets better and better as the years go by. And a whiff of the down 1 caused Deoxys to get hit by that forward 3. I'm sorry, the forward 4-3 of Liu Kang. And so, right, showing some signs of life here. I like the fact that he's taking around here and showing he's here to play, he's here to win, and to, you know, show Noble that, yes, you picked me up for this reason.
Even in hit stun, not in block stun, not off of a string. He was in hit stun himself and had faith that he could block in a 3-frame window. Are you kidding me right now?
He just flawless blocked the jump in. One of the hardest things to do in this game because you have to not only anticipate when they're going to be pressing those buttons, but also be able to react to the fact that you perfectly flawless blocked it. That is incredible.
He has vastly made a name for himself as the premier flawless blocker of this scene, which is a shame as someone who kind of self-proclaimed that as Slayer happens to be one of Deoxys' biggest kind of nemesis on Twitter, and how Deoxys kind of filled that role himself.
Deoxys did it without saying anything at all.
By doing it.
Yeah, just by doing it. Your actions speak louder than words.
Oh, that was a scary whiff throw right there. Deoxys wasn't even ready for it. And he confirms everything. 1-1, forward 2-1, hit, block, whiff. knows exactly what to do in every situation right here. So we're gonna get the big launch here mid-screen. No breakaway, with a late breakaway from Deoxys.
Yeah, not sure if he was looking for, I feel like that was an aggressive.
A flying kick
yes.
or bicycle kick whiff, perhaps?
Yeah, I think that was an aggressive breakaway where he kind of wanted to take the momentum back on his side. But hold on, we got a nice punish from Deoxys. Going to be taking Liu Kang for a ride as breakaway is not available to him. Silvereye down on there. He goes with a wake up. He was
low fireball.
He was so sure that the down one was not going to connect on hit, and he thought Deoxys would have taken that opportunity to swing himself. What a heartbreaker there.
The mix up at the end. The judo chop, and Deoxys moves along 2-0 on the winner side of the bracket. And that was a really good game number 2 out of Silvereye. Deoxys, I mean, just the moment that Silvereye got some momentum early in that second game.
Yeah.
Flawless block, and that momentum is
shut it
gone.
down.
That's shut down momentum right there. Flawless block someone, in hit.
Let's do it.
He got hit by a bicycle kick.
Uh-huh.
You're sitting there in hitstone in the corner, and your idea is to flawless block. So I can't fathom that. I honestly cannot fathom that.
Let's check out some replays.
That was Deoxys.
Let's check out some replays here. Like we said before, a great match all together, especially in that second game. It was pretty much Deoxys just running away with as much momentum as possible. It wasn't quite a wash, but, he was in control. He never, ever feared that he was going to lose that first game. But Silvereye able to put it together, get that perfect whiff punish of that down one of the best down ones in this game. Probably, if not the best down one in the game, is Gearus's at 6 frames and great range. And there it is. Deoxys cleaning house and taking it for himself. And on stream, on the stage, ready to play for you guys is Echo Fox's own SonicFox. And he's going to be going up against GRV Alcatraz.
That's right. Gravity Gaming alongside Dragon here at CEO. Alcatraz, longtime player himself, going back to, I think MKX may have been his first. I don't remember him back in the Injustice 1 days. But man was he's strong. I mean, the entire OD boys, just a strong. What was so cool about the OD boys is that they were an offline group of players that played together and traveled together and leveled up together, and they've all made a name for themselves. Alcatraz, Too Easy, Atai, Full Auto, and always strong, always known to cause an upset or two at an event like this.
I mean, yeah, these guys are always out here to play. They've been leveling up together, and I'm very impressed with how much work they've been putting in during MK11. It has been not that long since the game has come out completely, but either way, impressive group nonetheless here.
Oh, this is going to be mother versus daughter. Oh, starting off with a crushing blow. One of the worst ways to start off a match is SonicFox is rocking Digital Soldier. Cassie Cage against Ringmaster Sonya out of Alcatraz, and he was known as a demo Sonya main back in MKX, so this is just picking up where he left off.
Exactly, just picking off where he left off. The Ringmaster Sonya variation. This is a variation you pretty much see from almost every Sonya player. This one gives her the ability to cancel out of those ring shots, but right now, not getting through any of these shots as Cassie Cage just implementing that full screen game, and as soon as you take to the air against a player like SonicFox, here comes that shadow kick.
Yeah, that back three, I would argue, the actual best anti-air in this game. I've never seen something beat out an active back three out of Cassie Cage when it comes to something aerial. It is a mean green anti-airing machine.
There it is, perfectly said, and it goes nice together, just kind of rolls off the tongue. Dropping those drones here is Alcatraz to try to get some kind of leeway, some kind of breathing room to just get Cassie on the ground so she can go in and apply that mix.
Oh my goodness, the reversal nut punch going through the amplified rings unblocked. There's some tech out of SonicFox.
Yeah, and that does give a lot of momentum back in the favor of Cassie Cage, leaving her opponent in a standing position here, and SonicFox takes that game swiftly and quickly.
Alcatraz sitting there shaking his head as to what just happened to him. And that's what you see 98% of the time on the opposite side of the greatest NRS player of all time, SonicFox.
I want to say he's the greatest fighting game player of all time. Not only dominating this scene, but dominating
that one I feel is up for
scenes.
debate.
I don't know, man.
Up for
I
debate?
think it's clear. I think it's clear. SonicFox, the greatest fighting game player out there.
Of all time?
Of all time. I mean, look at it.
I think he's definitely going to go down as the greatest of all time.
There's no time like the present. Now, of course, a future SonicFox could emerge, but right now, in this present day, very tough to keep up with all the competition. So many people in this scene as it's growing. So many people playing the games at high level. It's incredible. It's incredible what this kid can do. And right now, he is doing work on Alcatraz. And again, Alcatraz looking for those drone drops, looking to hop over those little gunshots to avoid the chip damage. Now those shots don't hit as lows, they hit as mids, but it's still very, very annoying as it just easily immobilizes you.
Yeah, and that's why you see Alcatraz try the zoning approach of more drones than rings, because that low shot's going to low profile the rings. It's just going to be an annoyance for Alcatraz the whole time. Beautiful whip punish to the back one, but having the defensive bar is SonicFox here, and now he's down to absolute 0. And Alcatraz, if he can get on SonicFox, now is the time.
Now is the time. Yes, exactly. Has no meter, especially for that breakaway for quite some time. And I think Alcatraz's time to do it was on that second whiff punish. He just kind of second-guessed himself and didn't commit to it.
Oh, huge neutral jump right there, and just tried to 50-50 right into the fatal blow. Not going to work against SonicFox here, and it would not have killed, but he wanted to get in a position to where one more mix-up would have. That's what Alcatraz was betting everything on right there, and sometimes when you bet, you lose.
God, those jump-ins right there, just getting it perfectly here. And there it is, the throw by SonicFox, continuing this oppression, continuing this domination, and this clinic here. Jumping over.
And that time it worked, but he didn't get the follow-up. That was his one opportunity in this real match to get himself settled. Now, SonicFox did have the breakaway, but that's how you begin. You got to get him off those resources with a character like Sonya Blade that relies on those launchers to get the damage.
Oh, and you hate to see that happen there, letting that last hit of that string and that special move hit. And unfortunately for Alcatraz, he's going to be going down 2-0.
The Mercy!
He did it! He did it! Why did he do it?
Oh my goodness! What was he even ready for it? We don't even know.
I wasn't ready for it.
Oh, we weren't ready.
I wasn't ready for it. Absolute savagery here by SonicFox. Doesn't care about his feelings at all. Just wants to humiliate him on this stage. What a player. And you know what? I think SonicFox sending a little bit of a message there and trying to start, you know, a little fire in Alcatraz. As, you know what? You're going to let me do this. So it just kind of gives you that momentum, that spark to come back stronger, because somebody needs to come back and put SonicFox in his place.
Absolutely. That was a really good match from SonicFox. Alcatraz had a couple of good moments, you know, forcing him off the defensive bar. You know, of course, Sonya Blade, mixed machine that she is. He had a couple of great reads on some throw attempts out of SonicFox, but 2 for 2 didn't get the punishes. One he just did an empty jump, and if he would have come down with a normal, would have got a punish on it the second time. Got the punish, didn't have the follow-up ready. So there's a lot of, and again, you make one wrong decision, one error against a player like SonicFox, that's all it takes.
Yeah, that's it.
We've all been there.
He's going to run away with it.
Have you played against him?
Oh, it hurts.
I played against him.
It hurts.
And that's all it takes. Trust us.
You're just like sitting there like, how do I thought I was good.
I
thought I could do this.
It could come down to I pressed down 1 at the wrong time and died. Round 1 fight, down 1, and he jumps you for a full combo and you lose.
Just lose.
That's all it takes against SonicFox. If he gets one little whiff,
it's the momentum.
It's so hard to stop it against a guy like SonicFox. Once they've got the momentum, because they come out of the gate at a higher RPM than all of us, it seems. He comes out of the gate at 600 miles an hour. We're still coming out at 45, the actual speed limit. He's cheating.
Oh yeah, he's definitely cheating here. As you can see, his little replays here. No, definitely not SonicFox. Greatest fighting game player alive here. And, you know, Alcatraz kind of overcommitting there for that fatal blow. Very unsafe, as you can see SonicFox perfectly punishing it. And he was just doing a great job of just keeping him down. And, of course, the humiliating Mercy there at the end. After you've had your opponent completely beat, you can grant them 20% of their life back to give them just another chance to just knock them down. And there's SonicFox right there with the current EVO champion.
He always makes the same face on the pro competition when the camera hits him. It's the same face of, like, disgust. I don't get it, but it's great.
And there we have Tweety, Biohazard, Deoxys, Katana Prime, and much, much more. Players out there ready to watch the competition unfold here. And now this is going to be a great one. Like you said before, Aquaman, this is going to be the triple run back, the original run back from the Earth Realm Dojo showdown.
They played in the first round of the entire tournament. Forever King versus Ninja Killer. Ninja Killer upsets him 2-1. And then that ended up what being the grand finals was at the end of the day.
Incredible.
Ninja Killer taking it again, winning the whole tournament. Forever King has wanted vengeance, nothing on his mind but vengeance since that day. And look at King looking poised. Ninja Killer is just like, I'm about to mop him like I've mopped everybody else in CMC.
Hey man, this is the guy with the perfect score on the Combat League. Ninja Killer day in, day out. Now Forever King going with Infinite Ward and Gearus. The Gearus we pretty much see time and time again, along with this Jackie Briggs. So pretty much normal things. You're going to be seeing Gearus trying to implement those crushing blows over and over again. You're going to be seeing a lot of the similar things from Jackie Briggs.
Yeah, this is a different matchup than what they played last time. It was all Liu Kang down at Earthrealm Dojo, and we all know that since then has made this a big switch to Jackie Briggs, which he was using on display during the online NA East event, which he did really well. This is going to be a big punish right here for Forever King. Forces the breakaway, and this is a character in Gearus that can take away the rest of this health. Wow, what a swing by Ninja Killer. Waking up with the buttons. A mistimed Oki out of Forever King going punished. And here we go, Ninja Killer on the approach, staying outside of the down 1 range, but not the down 4 range. Really big out of Gearus right there. And it's going to punish on the door, but the counter attack. And this is not going to kill him. This gets every single damage buff. Unlikely. I think he's going to be alive here.
Yeah, I think he's going to be alive because not only does he have to get every damage buff, but Ninja Killer has to miss every single reduction buff.
Oh my goodness, not going to put it. It's going to be down the chip, and that's going to do it. That was not even death. He put it all on down 1 sand trap. Are you a madman or a genius?
I think Ninja Killer possibly could have blocked that. I wasn't sure exactly how much of bar he had in that situation, but either way, Forever King comes out the victor there. A big jump in 3 for your troubles. No body splash. I guess what Ninja Killer was looking for. A down 2 into the conversion because it hits nice and high. And Ninja Killer looking to get the momentum back in his favor. Gets the throw, and what a whiffer here.
No defensive bar. You're taking all of this damage.
Throwing him down on the spikes. What's going to be the mix-up here? What's going to be for breakfast? Just regular mids to the midsection here. No throws, but there we go. Reversal throw from Forever King to knock Ninja Killer off of that streak here, and that's going to be very unsafe. But
wow, no punish on the wake-up up 2 either. But how do these guys, how are they so good at crouching a single high and getting a full combo punish? That is, for us old guys, insane.
It's tough, man. It is not easy. I don't know. You could say it's old man reactions, or you could just say it's someone out of practice. What a hit confirm!
Wait, I don't think this is enough. She has one of the worst scaling fatal blows in this entire game.
It's going to be very close. I think it's enough. I think it's enough.
Okay, yeah.
Right there. Sweet chin music right through the glass as it
goodness.
shatters here. And we go to round number 3. Ninja Killer, I thought it was all over for him in that first game, but here he is, staying alive.
He was on life alert indeed. Massive damage. No follow-up right there to Forever King, and he is all about tech and throws. Is Forever King known as one of the best in NR's history, even though it's a 50-50?
He knows. He just knows where you're trying to throw him, when you're trying to mix him up for the opposite throw or the regular throw here. Jumping in with those kicks here is Ninja Killer, and just Forever King blocking so many things over and over again. The defense is impeccable, and there's the mix-up, the unsafe stuff for Forever King. The corner switch, and Ninja Killer with the wake-up, the very rarely seen wake-up from Ninja Killer.
He was finally feeling some pressure perhaps here on the stage. Gets a hit confirm into the clinch. Gonna get still some juicy damage. Anything in that clinch is still juicy damage, and that's one of the few regular throws that has worked in this entire matchup for Ninja Killer here. He's ready, and
he made it whiff! He made it whiff!
Oh! That is the tech against Gearus, and if someone's gonna know and execute it, it's Ninja Killer.
He made it whiff, perfectly walking back at the exact split second that he needed to, making the last hit of that string whiff and putting Forever King into the ground right now, going up 1-0. Forever King has to be feeling lots and lots of pressure because
in that moment against King at this stage, this is his second tournament, Darth Arm, ever.
He did it like nothing. Yes, this is his second offline event ever entered in, and he is up 1-0 against a veteran like Forever King, a competitor since the Mortal Kombat 9 days.
He has to have the, aside from guys like Fox, I think he has the most consistent record across 4, now 5 games in a row.
Yes, definitely one of the best of all times in terms of the NRS scene. Definitely Forever King, and I think Ninja Killer can take him out if he just continues this onslaught. And you know, I'm just so impressed by that poise, that the ability to just stay calm. But hold on, Forever King not taking this line down. That's gonna be a whiff throw and a big punisher by Ninja Killer.
That's a punish. He is ready for that OS on a wake-up attempt, but oh my goodness, just wake-up fatal blow. King giving him with a savagery right back in it. Oh my goodness. First off, King is looking for an OS of a wake-up against someone that doesn't wake up. So I think that he needs to calm down on looking for the down 4 sand traps, because that's going to beat an up 3, and it's going to beat an up 2. Which Ninja Killer just doesn't do.
He doesn't.
And he's got blown up twice for that.
He never goes for them at all. I mean, he did one so far, but if you look at his stats during the Combat League, he's woken up like 10% of the amount as all the other top players. He just doesn't do it. He likes going for the rolls, and he likes blocking and trying to use his reactions over anything.
And if that's it, I don't know the frame data on that gauntlet in comparison to New Era, but I know in New Era it's -7. Might be the same here in Infinite Warden, where it gives that nice little unpunishable range of frames. Yes. Because -7 is a dangerous place here in MK11.
Oh yes, definitely a dangerous place. A lot of people can do something about it. If they can't go into a full combo, they can at least get the momentum on their side. Oh! The elbow drop here from Ninja Killer.
The Macho Man from the top rope, and a Ninja Killer, and another crouch in the stand 1 into a full punish here. Wow, Ninja Killer, match point.
You are nothing, says Ninja Killer, as he's looking to put Forever King down for good into the lower bracket. Challenging with those down ones, and Ninja Killer just being very patient, not trying to swing out of turn. And here we go, perfect counter, just going in with those mids to the ribs. Dashing forward and just, again, canceling over and over again. He thought he was going to press the button there, and that was just pure patience from Forever King. Ninja Killer utilizing that breakaway here, and Forever King going for one right back. The down one, trying to get him that momentum back, trying to get his turn, but Ninja Killer says no. Instead, you're going for a ride. This could be it for Forever King. Fatal blow not active because he already used that resource.
Oh, there's the crushing blow. Wait a minute, this could be damage, and it's got the corner position. One hit for both. Now fatal blow. He did it right back. Can you do it to me? I'm doing it right back at you. Go to loser's bracket, Ninja Killer. Moving along. Wow.
Just body bagged him, put him down, put him away, giving him a little taste of his own medicine earlier from that game. The wake up fatal blow. Now you might say, you know, it's a little unorthodox or a little, you know, it's one of those things that you learn how to do very early on in the game, but when you get to that high level of play, you know, you start to see it a little bit less and less, but that does not mean you should never do it. Clearly, as you just saw right there, both those players getting a full round because they decided to do wake up fatal blow.
That is right. You know, sometimes the most obvious thing is the thing you're expecting the least. That is, and we all fall for it, ladies and gentlemen, at home. Definitely happens. I believe I just saw Tweety and Toxin walking up to the stage.
Yes, Toxin, probably the best noob Cybot player out there, sticking with that character, you know, doing the grind,
one of the few
going
who
in.
has switched, actually stuck with noob Cybot,
exactly.
like through and through. It might be the only one left, really, here at this caliber and level.
Yeah, we saw noob Cybot early on at the Summit of Time from, you know, Honeybee and Waz, but those players decided to try to.
There's like 12 of them in the commentator bracket.
Oh yeah,
like
definitely.
12 of them.
But we are going to go some replays here from the last match, an incredible one to go down into the history books. The anti throw tech there from Forever King, just backing Jackie off and deciding to just meet her with that fatal blow. And it wasn't quite enough, but he was able to seal the deal afterwards. And Ninja Killer, look at this comeback here. Forever King had nearly 80% of his life back, and Ninja Killer somehow was able to bring it all the way back and stay into this game number 1. And that's really where it ran away right there.
Goodness.
That beautiful tech, micro walking back right at the perfect moment. And that's one of the toughest things to do in this game, because if you don't do it right, you're going to go for a ride. You're going to get hit with the last hit of that string. And there it is, the taste of his own medicine, the wake up fatal blow here. And this is CEO 2019. We have Tweety and Toxin ready to play for your viewing pleasure here at the second stop on the Pro Competition Tour, brought to you by Roadrunner. Noob Cybot has been selected. Now is Tweety going to go with Jackie Briggs?
Oh,
yes,
here
he
we
is.
Go. We hear Jackie Briggs, and you know, it's a lot different I wouldn't say maybe much different of a character. We saw the Baraka at Combo Breaker do so much damage for Tweedy, and I thought it was a very Tweedy-like character, you know, in how we saw him come into the scene as a more aggressive player. And in Injustice 2, he kind of calmed down a little bit when it came to the aggression, and was able to play a zoning, more slow-paced matchup. Whereas back in MKX, he was all about the offense, and I felt like that Baraka fit him really well there. But same here with Jackie, just a lot safer options, and I think that's what he's going for is less risk here with Jackie. It's paid off so far. Noob Sidebot might give a little bit of trouble with his zoning. And like I said, the way that Toxin plays this character is a little abnormal from kind of the cookie cutter bread and butter Noob Sidebot. That's a tough start though, that crushing blow. To come off it that early though out of Tweedy is very interesting. Both of them saved that for a third and final round to cash out on up to 500 damage, it seems, there mid-screen or corner.
Yeah, no, but it looks like Tweedy's just trying to solidify that dominance right away. Just go out the gate swinging here against Toxin because he knows what Beyond Toxin is capable of here.
Big damage himself. Come up the breakaway, and it loves the pressure. Toxin is the most offensive Noob Sabbat I've ever seen. We talked about it earlier against Furious Pillow, and I think that the fact that Tweedy's going to be very aggressive, Toxin wants this.
He wants to go
be
in.
In your face.
He wants to
it
go
feels
in.
Like it.
He just wants to start pressing those buttons, wants to be in those throw ranges, especially considering that Noob Saibot does have the crushing blow on the throw. And I'm not sure if we're going to be able to see that come into play just yet here as Tweedy just making those connections.
It's a tough spot to be in the corner. Most Noob Sidebots love the mid-range rather than the up-close range, but he's all about throwing down ones, and again, down one, and he'll hit or block confirm it into either blocking or, of course, throwing that 2-1-2. He loves that bad boy all the time. Good reversal position there on Tweedy. He's going to be some massive damage.
Oh, and this is going to hurt here, but Beyond Toxin deciding not to use that breakaway. Not really sure why. Maybe he's just calling it quits here on this round, and the goal is to try to get out of the corner. Let's see if he tries to jump out.
Oh,
yes.
The roll. Again, this was worth it. If I was in this position down 90% health, I'm like, as long as I can get out of the corner, I'll feel much better going into round number 3.
I don't know if he feels better about it right now. Not using that breakaway, a little bit of a stubbornness I'm seeing here from Beyond Toxin. Great punish, doesn't decide to cash in on either of his crushing blows,
no.
But hey, that's just fine. Now you gotta watch out for those Noob Saibot throws but he has crushing blows on both his forward and back throws.
Unfortunate drop right there. Could have been a hitbox issue. A lot of Noob Saibot's combos are all around the hitbox of their opponent, and that's a massive damage. That's a breakaway out of Toxin. This man is on life alert now, does have fatal blow. Massive damage character on deck. Looking for the staggers all over it is Tweedy and the pressure himself. No tech on the throw. 56 damage away. Is he going to get out of this pressure? No defensive bar. No last breath available. And Tweedy going up 1-0. That was a really good round number 1 out of Toxin, but Tweedy just avoided so much damage, I think, from that point on.
Yes, and I think he made
position.
He made the right adjustments. You know, he knew what kind of player Toxin was, how aggressive he wanted to be, and he was able to kind of, that's the beauty. You were talking before about Jackie Briggs being, so safe. On top of Baraka too, also being one of the safer characters when he's applying his pressure. But the difference is that Jackie can she can go into those cancels and kind of control the pace. You know, cancel when she wants to cancel, throw when she wants to throw, or let the string rock when she wants to let it rock. And that's what Tweedy likes more.
A lot different from what's more of a stagger pressure out of Baraka. 1-1-1, 1-1-2. Blade Spark, amplified Blade Spark, and then you get that about one or two times, maybe once, and then the pressure's completely over, and then that's your opponent's looking for. They take their turn right there, and another drop out of Toxin. You cannot have these in these moments against Tweedy. He's 2 for 2 on finally opening up Tweedy into a massive combo potentially, and Tweedy almost sat back, and I hate to say this, Tweedy could have just sat back and went, if you actually do your combo, you get the damage. I'm not going to break away just to see if you actually land your combo, and sure enough, Toxin with the drop.
Yeah,
what a call-out that would be.
Yeah, that's a big costly drop here. Tweedy meeting him with those mids. Not sure what Toxin was trying to do, but he was trying to do anything but block. Now, if you're questioning why Tweedy threw him out of the corner, he wants to meet those crushing blow requirements. You have to do all the options out of the clinch, and once you do, the elbow drop to the back of the head is going to lead to big damage here. Now Toxin getting that throw, connecting something here, and Tweedy swinging perfectly on his turn right after he knows that mid is a guaranteed connection here that cannot be interrupted.
And these are mistakes that we did not see Toxin make earlier, Armo. He got the anti-air stand 1. No conversion at all, even though Jackie was in the corner. Damage on, you You can't leave any of this damage on the table. You really cannot in this matchup, as he has just been bullied up close. You know, he's had his moments. He's kind of working really well. It looks like Tweety's got a great understanding of the pressure of Noob Saibot too. He knows when to throw that forward for. He knows when to walk forward and throw a forward for because of the pushback on some of this guy's strings.
A nice little throw here by Toxin, keeping Tweety in the corner, and that is all she wrote. Tweety answering back with that fatal blow as soon as it's ready to go.
Back-to-back top 96 matches where it comes down to wake up a raw fatal blow and a Jackie breaks to move along on the winner's side.
I mean, look, you guys are seeing it. We are seeing it. It is a viable option. You'd never, ever want to count out the opportunity or the factor of those wake-up fatal blows, or just fatal blows in general. Very useful, very rare to have armor in this game.
Yes, it is.
And fatal blows are one of the few things that everybody has that grants them armor right after 5 frames. So you can't just mindlessly, you know, put it in there in between frames. But if you got enough breathing room, that armor is going to activate, and that's going to lead into at least 30%.
That it most certainly is. We'll see who we got coming up next. I think I saw SonicFox back there get up out of his chair. I might see the Fox again. And this is SonicFox, who won Summit of Time, but did not win Combo Breaker. Has also never won Combo Breaker for Mortal Kombat.
Never.
That's crazy.
That is.
But to have 0 wins in the pro competition for SonicFox is pretty crazy because he also lost in online NA East. Yeah, this is going to be SonicFox versus Katana Prime. Did Katana Prime send Waz into the losers bracket?
Not sure if we missed that, but you guys can look at smash.gg and piece together the bracket in case it's not all there and see how Katana Prime advanced all the way to SonicFox. But again, to smash.gg, look for the CEO 2019 page and click under Mortal Kombat 11 Top 96, and you'll see how the bracket unfolded, who came from what pool, and who was the victor against which loser here.
And this is a Katana Prime who was poised in MK11 as a competitor. He got 9th at Combo Breaker.
Yes.
He was so close to that top 8, he could taste it. He had a phenomenal run through the winner's side of the bracket, and he's looking to continue so here. But in his path, SonicFox. Everyone looks at the draw and sees that name. Oh,
we're going
it's
with
heartbreaking.
Yes, it is, and we're going with the SonicFox, going with the other variation of Cassie, maybe because of a specific matchup thing, knowing that Jade has the ability to, you know, put on the purple stuff.
Exactly. So, you know, low gunshot not going to be a problem here, and SonicFox loves the pressure generated off of Yas Queen here. As long as he gets in, has the shoulder to close the distance right there. And all he needs is one hit. He feels that way so much. And wow, he's already 3 for 3 on those shoulder tackles, by the way, just making reads. When you let go of block, it seems. But KP retaking the health lead here and thought it was his turn off the wiggle stick, but cancels into the daggers and wait a minute, forces the breakaway. One hit down KP and through the buttons. Oh my goodness, those were that's an active string.
That one of the most underrated options as a wake-up is the option that does not cost you a single resource, and that's delay wake-up, either short or long. You got to keep your opponent guessing. Short or long, delayed wake-up into your fastest standing normal, and that's usually your stand 1. And we saw right there SonicFox perfectly demonstrating it there, getting in between those 2 hits and getting that first round victory.
If you're off by a frame, you can get cooked for that kind of read, but it's that kind of championship caliber decision, which is why SonicFox is currently up 1-0 in the rounds.
Oh, looking for the little shoulder charge at max range, but we did cash in on that crushing blow early into this game, so you're not going to be able to see it again. Getting the regular throw here. Now what is SonicFox going to do? Go in or stay back? Oh, we're going in with that deep elbow right to the gut, but Katana Prime says, get off of me. The down 2, but to no avail later as he can't take the momentum back, and SonicFox looking to run away with this.
Ooh, nice down 2 again by KP. Knew that SonicFox wanted to approach with the negative frames of that second dagger whiffing. Very smart stuff right there. Oh my goodness. Not even sure what that shoulder is on block, just walking up with the buttons, and that's SonicFox trying the same exact read that won him the round before with wake-up buttons.
And that's pure adjustment there by Katana Prime. He understood that that was the option he was going to go for. So he said, you know what, let me adjust my timing just a little bit so I can cook him for trying that thing again.
Oh man, is that second one been a high this entire time? Have we been blocking Jade wrong? Or is it a hitbox issue with Cassie Cage having a small one? Oh, on the offense now is Fox in the corner. You gotta be careful. He loves shimmying right here. Loves walk up throw, walk up 1-1, 1-1 with Cassie. So quick on that second mid coming. And just like that, the offensive onslaught of Cassie Cage, yes, queen in the corner, gives game one to SonicFox.
I mean, that's what's so devastating, the momentum here from Cassie Cage. Because she can hit confirm into the drone orb, it leaves the opponent standing throughout her entire combo. Now, yes, it doesn't do as much damage as the other variation, but again, the ability to stop and take away wake-up options and the breakaway option is really, really strong here. Again, as you can see, oh, hold on, he's cashing in. Not sure if Katana Prime wasn't ready. He was able to break away there, probably saving his resources for the next round. But hold on, we're getting the escape fail, the throw. Now watch out, because if a forward throw connects here, it could lead into a launching crushing blow, but not gonna happen this round.
SonicFox on match point now. And even in the corner, 300 damage into a restand. Every touch taking away your defensive options. SonicFox does such a great job. He's got so many people trying to jump out of the plus frames on hit. He's so relentless as this guy. And you can hit or block confirm into either another restand or keep yourself safe with the up kick amplified. SonicFox so good at all of these micro decisions on the fly of doing something, and if it's on hit or block, everything. He's able to react. Even that whiff right there with the reaction to the 1-1, and here we go.
What a drop there by Katana Prime. Unfortunately, it looked like he had the opportunity to close this out, but SonicFox taking it right back here. Now, Katana Prime, I see him doing a lot. He's going for those back throws. Never mind, forward throw.
That's gotta be the launcher.
So
Easy
the whole time
breakaway.
he was playing to back throw, and SonicFox was so scared of the crushing blow that he knew that he kept teching for the forward throw and decided to just perfectly switch it up on SonicFox right at the perfect time.
Oh, he's in the corner, though, and that's 222. One more read. Look for it with a gunshot. You know, it's that check that you're not expecting as a Jade player for someone to actually throw a projectile at you. This late in the matchup, gets the reversal throw. KP, what's it going to be? Does he get Oki here? Does not. Jump back dagger. Second dagger not whiffing this time, not giving SonicFox his turn back. Just jumping back, and now with a health lead, coming down to 14 seconds. The whiff of the stand, one into the throw. Look at the range on that. Katana Prime stays alive here.
That is
in
not
both
an
matches
easy
has
thing.
gotten the round. Katana Prime is playing really well, who actually 2-0'd Waz.
Incredible
prior.
there. Incredible. Katana Prime really stepping it up here, but SonicFox not trying to take it laying down at all. He wants to move on in the winner's bracket. He wants to continue everything he's doing right now. And Katana Prime stopping everything, you know, in just the right clutch moments. This whole weekend, Katana Prime has been nothing but a clutch player.
Oh, he has so many clutch moments in Combo Breaker as well. That fatal, I remember some raw fatal blows that were just sensational in the final moments of rounds. That's a huge whiff, and had the punish on deck as SonicFox. Sometimes it's really awkward to punish those, and that was more of an MKX style punish where you just get that little stand one, use the gravity to pick it up.
Yeah, unfortunately, you can't really punish Jade as soon as she lands from those air glaives. She can block pretty much immediately as soon as she hits the ground.
Speaking of immediately, the whiff of that shoulder immediately went to a 1-1 and another one. Ready for the roll is SonicFox. He's going to take it 2-0, but very close. Katana Prime not out of this tournament whatsoever. Going down to the loser's bracket. We'll see what he can do down there. Advancing pretty far here in top 96 winners.
Yes, yes, he definitely is. Impressive showing always whenever we see. I mean, look, man, there's so many great competitive players out there. This scene has evolved incredibly over the years, and we're just seeing more and more players coming out of nowhere, players that we are familiar with suddenly stepping it up and understanding and knowing what it takes to be one of the best. And that's what we've seen. But we're going to look at some replays from that last game here. Again, SonicFox just going in with that tackle, possibly going for this variation specific thing just to get in on the zoning and not have to rely.
Was everything right there. The wake up 1-1 in between the string into a confirmation of the fatal blow. Absolutely disgusting out of SonicFox. And here we go. Keeps him restood. That was a savage swing of the down two. A little scary because SonicFox does like to check with just down fours right there. Getting interactable. This is match point for SonicFox. And look, that was amazing. Just whiff I didn't see if there was a whiff or a block stand one right there, into a throw at max distance to keep himself alive. And this is the match point for SonicFox, going up and kind of O-West everything right there with just that forward four.
Yeah, perfectly. You know, that roll, it is a great, great option. But big shout outs to the NRS Esports. You guys can follow the action live with anything esports related to the NRS scene. All you got to do is open up your Twitter app and go follow NRS Esports.
Look at that crowd out there filling in for this top 96. Why is everyone in the back more excited than the people in the front?
Sometimes people are a little camera shy, so you know they want that perfect little distance. There we
go.
Showing everyone you're having a great time with your buds out here to watch top-level Mortal Kombat 11.
Those are some of the Texas boys out there. You saw Gambler on the left, who's going to be playing later on in the winner's side of top 96. Speaking of Texas boys, another wait, did Deoxys have back-to-back Silver Eye in combat?
Yes, he did.
Is Deoxys over here trying to send both Noble boys to losers right now?
Yeah, right after combat, he's got to play Semiij. I'm just kidding. I don't know if that's actually what happened. But if you guys do want to see if that's actually how the bracket's running out, go to smash.gg, click on CEO 2019, Mortal Kombat 11, and top 96. You'll see how everything unfolded. Deoxys, the king of flawless block setups, the king of reactionary flawless block attempts there. And he's going to be going up against Combat, the brawler from Brooklyn, New York. Been playing Johnny Cage, Raiden, and so many more characters. You know, I feel like he's really making a name for himself by, you know, going with the less seen characters. And that's what impresses me so much from this man.
Has he selected Johnny Cage? We've been waiting for it this entire tournament. We've seen his Baraka, but in these pressure moments, his Johnny Cage just seems to work magic. And going up against Deoxys, who with a rare pick of a fellow Texan himself, Aaron Black.
Interesting. I mean, it could be the fact, again, the tech that we saw a little bit earlier from Ninja Killer. Maybe that was a wake-up call from Deoxys saying, you know what, maybe Gears is going to be a little bit of a dangerous pick in some of these situations. Some characters can walk back right at the last second, but here we go. Combat getting it. Yep.
I have to bring up NA Online East, where Combat 3-0 SonicFox's Aaron Black. This is a dangerous pick against someone with the experience of Aaron Black that Combat has in this particular matchup.
And what a call out there with a neutral jump here from Combat, quickly converting right into that launcher. But you know what? Just being able to just recognize everything, doing everything perfectly here as Deoxys goes out the gate swinging here with that back 2-2-2.
Also, these matches for winner's side top 24. So Tweety with that victory, winner's side top 24. SonicFox with that victory, winner's side top 24. And same with this match here.
So whoever wins here is going to go on to the winner's side top 24. What a punish here by Combat, knowing exactly what he was going for. He's been watching every stream match saying, you know what, fatal blow, ready to go.
With the history that's happened in his first couple of matches already, absolutely. Some nice damage over time. Good position right here.
Wake up 3.
He was really unsure what the cancel did there because he already had the acid out and he couldn't cancel on the rifle stance or into the slide to try to reversal position right there. So that's all you could get really was that back 2-2-2.
Yeah, didn't want to, you know, obviously that you can't put down more than one thing of acid as Aaron Black in this variation, whether that's from the slide acid.
That would be broken armor. If you could do that like next gen Jackie where she's just putting down goo everywhere, if you could put down acid everywhere.
Double acid, triple acid, quadruple acid, it comes out so fast, it's definitely possible. But here's a back throw from Combat to kind of mix up his opponent a little bit. Oh, the big boot drop, but no whiff punish.
Barely whiffing the hitbox of the jumping back Johnny Cage and taking it 1-0 convincingly. Is Deoxys sitting back and going, might need to go to Gears here.
Immediately going to fighter select,
I
think so.
Thought of the perfect variation name for that variation of Aaron Black. It'd be called Dropping Acid.
Dropping acid. Maybe that'll be the third variation. It's going to involve a lot more acid than this one. Oh, they're just going to add an ability where he can do multiple acids.
That's what I'm saying, and it's called Dropping Acid. NetherRealm.
You got it. That's the idea.
I'm available.
Right there. Hire this man.
If you need ideas, I got you.
This guy's got ideas. Let me tell you, staying with him all weekend, I heard nothing but
Hear
ideas.
me out. The ground pound of the unblockable ground pound of Kodokan launches.
Why not? Why not? Why not indeed?
Got plenty of ideas, and it is going to be the switch to Geras from Deoxys. What a first game out of combat. Like I said, someone who I already know is incredibly prepped for the Air and Black matchup, but we'll see how he handles Geras here with Deoxys. And Deoxys Geras, I would say, has been the most impressive in competitive play. And he has actually made Geras exciting to watch.
Yes, yes, he has. Again, those flawless block attempts that we see over and over again. Oh, the mime time! Why did he do it? He wanted it. I mean, he was just so sure. He could have easily just jumped in with any normal, but he wasn't ready. Now that that Johnny Cage ninja mime parry.
Wait. He
Back
ate
in the corner.
all of that damage. Had the breakaway. Combat could have avoided this corner position. Eats the throw, escape, fail, but it doesn't really matter against Geras.
Yeah,
no crushing blows in the forward or the back throw there.
A great block of the overhead here from Geras, and a little bit of a fatal blow dash cancel. Johnny Cage, the only character in the game to have access to that. Looking for the wake up 3.
Quick 50-50 at the end. Such a scary position to be in.
He could have died.
When you have no health because both kill. That's what makes a 50-50 even scarier. And I don't know how I can actually word this. It becomes, I feel, more of a 50-50 when both options can kill you. Because sometimes in like the middle of the match, at the beginning of a match, you're like, okay, I'll eat the low.
It becomes like 100-100.
Yeah. It's
death or death.
Death or death.
Breaking the back and throwing him in the corner here, jumping in with that deep jump in 3 and continuing here. And there it is.
There's the Deoxys special. When you press a button after 4-2-1-2, he's got it input. It's an option select.
Yes, it's perfectly inputted there to perfectly anticipate the normal button from his opponent. So you gotta test him sometimes. That's a great opportunity to go for a throw if he is looking to time that block. Now he does have the access to tech it, but either way, keep him on his toes, keep him guessing.
That's what's nice is that OS kind of covers both down 1 and stand 1 because they're around the same frames in this game. Most down 1's about 7, most stand 1's about 8, and if you're the gun, instead he's gonna chip out.
That was perfect. Yeah, he wanted to keep the fatal blow for the next round.
I think Deoxys may have pressed a button. He had both of his last breaths available, but either way, Combat puts himself on match point, but the judo chop from full screen here to Deoxys to start off round number 3.
Oh, hold on, we're going for a back throw here, and again, you're staying at his mercy, and that is gonna be a perfectly executed punish here of that forward roll there as Deoxys was just waiting for it.
Oh my goodness, what a crouch from Deoxys. The audacity to sit in front of your opponent who has swung with a button and for you to just let go of block, hold down, and chill. And just like that, Deoxys taking game number 2, tying us up here. The switch to Geras paying off.
Yes, it is, the switch to Geras, but you gotta wonder and you gotta question why in the world did he not go with Geras out of that first game? Because that first game was a wash in favor of Combat.
With him yesterday morning and said, you know, Geras? Question mark? And he said, no, he's been really digging Aaron Black lately. But from what we've seen out of his Aaron Black, I don't know if it's up to par yet. You know, it might be a character that he's just starting to learn, just trying to incorporate into the rotation, maybe find the matchups for. But like I said, I respect it, but against someone who is an Aaron Black killer in Combat's Johnny Cage, yes, I would not have advised it.
Definitely not. You know, I feel like Aaron Black is one of those characters where like the heavy learn curve really comes at the end of, you know, of getting that character to the max. You know, it's pretty easy at first, very simple gameplay, but to get to the high level, it takes a lot more practice and a lot more dedication.
Speaking of dedication, that's what Combat has been to Johnny Cage since day number 1. And just like Deoxys, just like a lot of these young guys, trains very well, plays with the best of the best. And has come out of the gate swinging here in MK11 in a dangerous position right here. No overcommit by Deoxys. If he'd have done the second 2, would have been a huge whip punish opportunity for Combat, and that is the most Johnny Cage thing to do in the world. Down with the punch, you savage.
That was, I don't know what Deoxys was looking for there. Definitely wasn't a hit confirm. Maybe looking for Combat to swing at a turn or try to walk back away from, you know, that whiff tech that we saw earlier from Ninja Killer.
Oh, down one nut punch again, but this time going punished. So Combat really testing Deoxys right there on the knowledge of Johnny Cage to see if he would actually get the punish, and he's just going to cash out everything here.
Hey, he might not get the opportunity to do it later, but you gotta see a tiny little bit of relief from Combat's end. It wasn't enough to kill.
I'm so scared.
It wasn't enough to kill.
Wait a minute. 4 health. He's still got some life here. The magic pixel isn't enough. Went for the cancel throw. There's a whip down 2 from Deoxys, and he's gonna get it. Are you kidding me?
How?
Are you kidding me right now?
How did he make that comeback? First of all, how did he live?
Oh my goodness!
Are
you kidding me?
All that scaling, I was so sure it was going to kill. And somehow, so Deoxys has to be in a world of hurt right now. Inside his body, he knows he made the wrong call, and he played it perfectly wrong, incorrectly right afterwards. Deoxys is on the brink of going into the lower bracket here if he doesn't come up off
and
of
he
it.
is on tilt right now. Combat is in his head. Look at the jump from Deoxys, getting anti-air pressure in the corner. I think that comeback has Deoxys officially on tilt, rolling into the punish, and Combat, no breakaway. That is going to do it.
Combat the victor here in that grueling set, but look at the poise, look at the calmness on his face, taking out Deoxys like it was nothing, down to only less than a percent of his health left. 4 health left, that's it. And he said, you know what, that's fine, I got this. He whiffed that fatal blow cancel, and he did not panic. He said, that's fine, I got this. And he was able to close it out, and you know, Deoxys was done, man. He was just so hurt inside. He was just like, I'm cashing in on fatal blow. Oh, okay, don't lose. Oh, I just lost.
And for him to miss the okie doke of the cancel of the fatal blow into the throw right in Deoxys' face, huge missed opportunity for Deoxys. Knew that he let that go, and I think that really got him on tilt in that final round where he actually gave Combat that last game multiple times.
Yeah, Combat won that last game purely on the emotional, you know, pain that Deoxys was going through.
And of course, you know, that momentum that Combat was given, he was poised. He was sitting there with his chest held high. He was flawless in that final round. The anti-air jabs, the pressure, everything was ready for the wake-ups. Back to back to back to back, and Deoxys just was not ready.
And here it is.
This
here is
was
the fatal
everything.
blow. Look at that. Look how much health he has left. And that fatal blow scaled so much. I don't know how many shields or skulls were pressed during the animation.
This was his opportunity right here.
He whiffed it right here. Whiffed the throw and didn't get the down 2 to punish, but instead said, you know what, let's keep calm. Let's stay a course and continue this and into the next round.
Now,
that's how bad he beat him. He continued to beat him in the next round.
This is also like, it's got to be the worst mental position to be in, because you made the right read. He did the throw. It was actually, this is going to sound bad, Combat's execution error saved him.
Okay.
And that's a bad feeling, because you dash up, you do that throw, and the down 2 was there, everything for Deoxys, and you say you whiffed that from so far away that it saved you.
Yes, because if he didn't whiff it, Deoxys had the perfect call.
Yes.
He knew that some kind of fatal blow cancel into throw was going to happen, and that's what Combat wanted. And, you know, that's the thing is really, really good competitors, top-level competitors, not just in esports, not just in fighting games, in anything, know that sometimes a factor of luck will just be against you, and all you can do is look ahead. Don't let it hurt you. Don't let it hang you like it just did to Deoxys there. As you saw, he was completely distraught, completely crushed in that last round, and Combat knew. He smelled blood in the water like a shark, just knew and continued it. But next on stream, we have Big D going up against, again, the most infamous man out there in the NRS scene, Ninja Killer.
This is multiple top 8 EVO finalist Big D. He's been there, done that, been around since the beginning of our time here in this scene.
I thought you were going to say beginning of time. Whoa, he's not old.
The beginning of time in our scene. He's, you know, he's one of the fellow dinosaurs with us. You know, he's a fossil, but he has stuck around. He's been competitive this entire time, and at the highest level, Big D, always a name that's going to be feared in those brackets. This is the last match for winner side top 24 of these 2 quadrants that we are looking at in top 96. Congratulations so far to Tweety, Combat, and SonicFox.
Making it in there. Making it into on the winner side, which is not easy to do. Not easy to do. You got to play, you know, you got to go up against the guys who have not won, who have not lost a set yet. And right now, just look at, you know, if you understand, you know, where Ninja Killer is coming from, you know, where he's getting his success. He is the most inexperienced high-level player out here. Now, of course, he has lots of experience online. Oh, eating that. That's pure. That's Foxy, Grandpa.
That's 2 days in a row, Foxy. I actually had lunch with him yesterday, and he was eating the same exact thing. Come on, Foxy.
You can't say no to that JFC, and that's Dizzy TT, of course, next to Foxy Grandpa.
Gambler, we got Troll, Too Easy, the boys in the back.
And guys, make sure to follow.
Spider-Man, apparently? I don't even know what's going on back there.
Spider-Man is here. Make sure to follow on Twitter, NRS Esports, to get all the live updates on everything happening in the bracket, and of course, everything happening on the Pro Competition Tour. Show them some love. And again, huge shout-outs to Roadrunner Records. And make sure you guys use that hashtag Pro Competition. And of course, that's competition with a K.
You have Onaga's fire.
I'm not related to the Dragon King.
Mortals are always so selfish.
And is this game no button checks? Here we're going right into it, trying to fight fire with fire. Cetrion v. Liu Kang for the aggressive teleport here out of Big D. Maybe even fearful of the strong Liu Kang zoning. Is able to do an aerial one, which will battle the Hell's Wrath, which will battle so much. I wonder if he's going to get more aggressive here or play that laid-back game. These two played in online NA East, and it was down to the last hit. It was off-stream. Big D said it was literal last hit between these two in this matchup.
I definitely wouldn't expect anything less out of these two Titans clashing, but today there's only going to be one victor in this situation, one person to move on the upper bracket, the winner side of the bracket. And Big D taking the lead here, but getting hit full screen there, but not quite full screen, possibly not the crushing blow requirement meant. Great teleport there by Chris G, and what a reversal punish here by Ninja Killa. You can't let anything go past this man. This young gun will react to everything you throw at him.
Yes, he will, and now even on health, 2 fatal blows available. Coming over the jump king with a quick breakaway out of Big D. And just lets it rip. Right, can he put it all on the line with a 4-2-3-4, whatever, I don't know what it is, but dang, very unsafe on block. Making it all just a Hell's Wrath. Raw getting game 1 for Big D, round 1 for Big D here.
Yeah, the selling point to there was the fact that that string is very unsafe, but Big D decided to do it. Ooh. Now, just because something's unsafe doesn't mean you should never, ever do it. Clearly, as we just saw here, that's going to be a beautiful punish. The breakaway, the aggressive breakaway here from Ninja Killer. I love it. Double amplification to try to meet that 3 amplified bicycle kick requirement.
We talked about yesterday how you find those situations where breakaway actually gets you punishes. Geyser's one of the biggest whiffs in this entire game. She's very susceptible to that. On display by Ninja Killer here, and you saw Big D meeting with a down 4. I think he's looking for an OS of a wake up right there. She can OS down 4 wall a lot of wake ups in this game.
Yes, she definitely can. But you gotta, again, always know where those holes are, where you can break away and punish. And what a whiff of that high going right under a crouching Big D character there as he's able to cash in. Now Big D backing off. He does have a slight life lead, but that's when Ninja Killer can get the opening. Once you block that geyser, that's really the invitation to seal it.
Another one! He has done back-to-back in his top 96 matches. Fatal blows, full screen, working out. Solar beam, super effective.
Hitting him right through the branch. The Elder Goddess, the most beautiful salad in all the land. Cetrion making sure Big D goes up 1-0 over Ninja Killer. Now, we've seen Ninja Killer in this position before, going down, whether that's going down a round or going down a match, he is able to make the adjustment. Not going to Jackie Briggs, instead staying with this pick, confident in his pick and his ability to overcome this matchup and this lead here that Big D has.
Win or loss, he's got the same look on his face. Just such a poised young man is Ninja Killer right here. But so is Big D. You know, he's never out of it seems. No matter the game, no matter the situation, no matter the character here.
And no matter how much he's playing the game, always a great player.
He can put 5 minutes in and he's the same threat as if he put 100 hours in.
That's Big D, man. Fundamentals out the wazoo everywhere here. Checking on with that down 1. Hold on. Ninja Killer not getting the full combo here. What a flawless block on the second hit of that wall.
Didn't have any defensive bar right there. I think in order to input the up 2 or up 3, and there's a big block at a Big D. That's twice he's gone for the low option off of that Big D. Hefty health lead right now. And you talk about when this match started, the zoning of Liu Kang can be kind of annoying for Cetrion. He's got the instant air, the straight ball, which has a high hitbox to it. This is going to be some massive damage. Huge hit confirmed by Ninja Killer. Is it enough?
I believe it is going to be enough. It was only 2 hits before the fatal blow did connect. There's going to be one final fatal hit here. No, not enough.
2.92.
That is almost nothing. Perfect.
So aggressive. Big D told me that he made that same mistake against Ninja Killer online in the final round as he teleported in, and it cost him again there in that round.
He did it again. History repeats itself right before Big D's eyes, so he's got to be feeling the pressure right now. Got to be feeling the wrath of Ninja Killer here as this young gun is ready to make his breakthrough performance at his first pro competition stop here. Chucking that plasma, chucking those fireballs here. He's trying to get Big D to overextend, get hit mindlessly here, and that's going to be a big crushing blow here. Cashing in, not utilizing that bar, but instead going in for some momentum here.
Oh!
Possibly eyeing that interactable as soon as he dropped him from it, and just taking Big D to Mix City here.
So much damage off the interactable, then the throw back to back. That's 200, 140. The launcher here, no breakaway, and Ninja Killer with the momentum of the comeback in that first round. Looking good. 1-1 against Big D. This is for winners top 24 of CEO 2019 second offline stop of the pro competition.
Yes, and again, huge brought to you by Roadrunner Records.
Thank
and
you
guys
to Roadrunner Records, guys. So many bands I grew up on. A lot of you grew up on them too. Just absolutely in love that they are involved with Mortal Kombat. Two of my favorite things. Two of your favorite things, Arma.
Absolutely.
Rock and MK11.
That's it, man.
Music in MK11.
The best genre out there, time and time again. So many subgenres, but anyway, either way, make sure you guys use the hashtag pro competition.
That's like 100 subgenres.
That's okay, but hey, they're all.
That's music, baby. We're going to game number 3, and first hit, first blood, going to Big D with the amplified Hell's Wrath, and that's going to be a good trade for Big D as long as he keeps getting them here. Another aggressive decision with a teleport. He's not gotten him burned too badly so far.
Yeah, definitely not. He's, trying to keep the composure, trying to keep it as close as possible, but I think Ninja Killer possibly overextending a little bit as he's showing some frustrations here, and this is pretty much what Big D wants you to do. He wants you to misstep everywhere on the way to him. He wants to take his time.
That was a frame trap, too, on the hit stun of the Hell's Wrath. He knows everything about his character after he learns it, because he did not know you could do Far Kaiser before seeing.
I don't think that's a good look, man. I don't appreciate you putting the man's business out there. But
Big D, I love you, buddy.
It's a fun on Twitter, guys. You got to follow everyone on Twitter because you just see the most incredible things here. Backdashing against Setro.
Oh my goodness, the conversion, that was ridiculous!
I heard that doesn't happen. I heard that it never happens, that it wasn't likely, but right there, the conversion from the low air fireball, Ninja Killer making some work with that crushing blow.
That was ridiculous, and just throwing the forward, another hit from a fatal blow, and I think that this one is gonna do it.
I think it's gonna be around the same thing. I don't know. Yes, this one should be doing it. That last little punch here should be enough to close the deal, and yes, Mr. Aquaman calling it perfectly.
Listen,
there.
As a caster, it's a 50-50 every single time. It's going to kill him, I'm being completely honest.
Is that going to scale or is it not going to scale? I don't know.
It's scaling here. Because we're wrong 90% of the time.
That's right. That's right. Oh, checking them with down ones and going for the frame advantage, making sure and confirming off of there, saying, you know what, this is my turn to swing, so let's go for a tricky throw. Yes, beautiful punish there. Great call out there by Mr. Aquaman.
But that's something that Big D's trying to do is condition him to block in those situations where the guys is a frame trap. Off a boulder, off the hit side of the Hell's Wrath, and he can use that to get aggressive here. Possible missed flawless block there by Ninja Killer. We know he's very good at flawless blocking himself, and so what he likes to do there is he just uses the flying kick to close the gap off of the hit advantage of those projectiles. He's very good at finding all those little micro things with his character to put himself in a winning position.
Yeah, but I do love the adjustment there by Big D, knowing that that's what he's doing and knowing that he's at the frame advantage, even though he just got hit by 3 fireballs.
I wonder if the flying kick is a distance punish because he's not doing it full screen or about or 3/4 screen on, and instead just doing it raw. Okay, wait a minute. No breakaway for Big D. This is going to be close. Amplification 3 held remaining was the read. Oh, and he was out of defensive bar. Ninja Killer in a classic against Big D. 2-1, moving on the winners top 24. And just like in their set that they played online NA East in the pro competition, down to the wire.
Down to the wire indeed there. Big D was feeling a little bit comfortable there thanks to that life lead. But now Ninja Killer looking like he is ready to fulfill that prophecy, the prophecy that was put upon him. He didn't ask for this life. All this man wanted to do was play Mortal Kombat X, and he became one of the best out there. But we do have some replays here for you. You can see the incredible adjustment here by Ninja Killer. Of course, first Big D dominating this first game, and Ninja Killer had to look at everything, see what am I doing wrong. Full screen fatal blow. full screen fatal blow here, getting Big D that victory, but Ninja Killer not taking it lying down, not second guessing his original pick here with Liu Kang, but instead saying, I can do this. I just need to take a breather. I just need to make the right adjustments here. And then the final try here from Big D. And look at that conversion there, 28, nearly 29% for that fireball into the flying kick crushing blow. And that's going to be something you're seeing often here at high level play in this specific matchup. And right there at the end, perfectly calculated for the last breath. Ninja Killer checked to see how much life Big D had and how many full bars he had, and he knows exactly how many hits he needs to hit.
It was perfect. That was a calculated kill on that low. He knew exactly what was going on. Saw last breath gone, low kick. And I don't know if there's a gap there for Big D to put the possibility to try to expose. I think that there is when he goes into the low. I'm about 5% sure, just in case I'm wrong. But also, Ninja Killer, no fear of an up 3.
No.
Out of Setron at all.
I think right there at the end, the only thing Big D could have possibly done is if he flawless blocked that first hit, he wouldn't have got chipped out. But Ninja Killer knew that was very, very unlikely. And either way, even if he did do that, he could confirm and not go into the unsafe low from that stance.
Oh my goodness, that was an absolute classic. A lot of these matches for the winner's side top 24, Combat versus Deoxys is going to go down as one of the best. Oh my goodness, that comeback
easy
with Johnny Cage, and then the rampage that he went on in the final round. Congratulations to the 4 that made it on the winner's side in the top 24. You guys can follow along in the losers bracket on Smash.gg. Just find CEO 2019 to follow along there, and we're going to have the next 2 blocks coming up, Arma, with a lot more classic matches in store. This is just going into top 24. I'm so excited for everything, guys. Thank you for watching. Thank you to Roadrunner Records and Catch Corn playing their new single, You'll Never Find Me, on tour this summer with Alice in Chains. Shout out. The track is featured on their upcoming album, The Nothing, which is available for pre-order now.
Welcome back to CEO 2019, everybody. Shy Guy here. Joining me is Wonder Chef. How you doing, man?
I'm doing great, man. I'm here for day 2. I've been watching a lot of the action. I watched the early pools. I saw Buffalo make it on winners. Woo, let's go Buffalo. But hopefully we're going to see a little bit of him. He's going to be in these pools. But now we're here for top 96. Well, the second half of top 96. Of course, everybody just saw the part of the first half. I think a little bit of still playing out. There's still a lot of matches just here in general. And right now we have Gur versus Kevo. All right, that's a great match to start it off.
Yeah, of course. I mean, we saw the first half. We already had a lot of killers on stage already that make it up to top 24. And just how stacked the first half was, second half is just as stacked. So you guys are in for a treat.
I know. It's still crazy to think that this is just top 24. Sorry, top 96.
Yeah.
You see, I almost said it was top 24, but it's not. Top 24 is going to be like 100 times harder than this.
It's going to be killer. Yeah. But of course, I mean, you know, it's because you're still in vacation mode with this wonderful shirt that people get to see, you know?
Oh, man, this is normal me.
Yeah.
This is like, you know, when I get to, like, let it loose and be free.
All right, so we go into it. So this one promised to be good. You know, Kevo had a very strong showing earlier.
Yeah, and Jackie is a character that tends to be, well, at least people tend to say that this is a tough matchup for Garrus. She can get through forward 2-1-2 very, very well. Just use backdash and she can full combo punish it. He just doesn't, I mean, he's got great tools to, like, get her off of him, but I don't know. People just tend to say
shot right at the beginning. Oh, comes up swinging, does Reborn.
We've seen a lot of wake-up just jabs, 1-1-2 or 1-2-2, whatever that string is, just from a lot of Jackies for whatever reason. They just like doing it, and it works a lot.
So you know what's funny? You mentioned that this matchup isn't very favorable for Garrus, but the problem is Garrus gets any hit, you're eating a lot of damage.
Yeah, pretty much too much damage. Now again, I didn't say it was necessarily favorable. I said people say it's favorable. I'm not making a judgment on this matchup.
No hot takes?
No hot takes. Oh, and that's going to be the big chop. All right, has Gordon positioning. Oh, that was really wide and going to get punished for it. Nice.
Oh, catches him on the breakaway. That's like the worst feeling, right? Because you think you're going to be safe, you're going to break away. Nope, she catches you on the fall with the fatal blow. It's going to. Oh, it's still alive.
I thought that was it. I really thought that was it, but not yet. And this should be guaranteed chip. Yep, no way to escape that. And the reason there was no way to escape that was because the breakaway was used. Had it not been used, there would have been enough like defensive meter to get some more last breaths. But yeah, that was pretty much GG. So great job, Kevo, taking the first round.
Yeah, but Gur comes out swinging. Not a guy to take lightly here. throw him onto the spikes. Look at that, almost half life already gone.
Oh, yeah,
Force
now
the
no
breakaway.
defensive meter, and the mix-ups are going to keep coming.
I love about Garrus that all his moves just hit so hard, and like you almost feel it watching it. Ooh, no punish on the whiff grab.
Ooh, that was nice. Whip punishes the standing one, though. All right, corner positioning. This is good. Going to get some really good Oki here.
Oh my goodness.
Hop 2. We almost never see the hop overhead options, but I love them.
So good. It's a grab. Oh, getting out the corner. Oh.
Oh, and that's it. No chance to break away. So Kevo taking it. That was looking really, really good for Gur both rounds at the very beginning, right?
Yeah.
But then we just get cornered, and then that was it. That's just how it happens, you know. Sometimes you just got to be careful. Looks like we got some support coming on from Coach Steve. You know, Coach Steve actually still within top 96, still finding his way through, I think.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know if he is. It could be that he's just like got out, but he's made his way pretty far through. He's like, I don't know, 3-4 matches through losers. After, of course, he lost that super close set yesterday to Jer.
So it was such a heartbreaker. But you know, being a fellow Jackie main, obviously giving Gur some pointers in this matchup. You know, because who knows better to fight their main than someone amazing, you know?
Yeah, and we actually saw, off stream, we saw Coach Steve beat Zach Robb. So it's the opposite of this, like, you know. I mean, it's really great that like Coach Steve and Gur, they play characters that are very, very common to run into. So they're always going to know how to fight those other characters since they play together so much.
Yeah, but Kevo right now is looking pretty strong, to be honest. Doesn't get shaken up whenever he gets grabbed by Garrus. And, you know, the thing is, Gur, he very, very strong player. Sometimes can get a little rattled.
Yeah.
And hopefully that's not the case. Even though Kevo comes out swinging, then she's right back with a knee trying to apply pressure. Ooh! Block, attack, counter.
Oh, nice conversion. Yep. She gets such a good conversion. Oh, that's interesting. So instead of going for the wall, starting to build up that crushing blow off clinch 1. So that's a back throw. The back throw is the hardest to set up.
Yeah. Now let's run another shot.
Ooh, I think he tried to flawless block that too.
Yeah.
Just barely missed it. Nice. It's the conversion that only works if you hit the full string of 4-2 and 2.
Ooh, no one punish on the grab, but leave it a counter. Ooh.
Lots of little stray hits here and there. Look at this, just hit into hit into hit. No full combos. I like that check.
Oh,
that's
good
good
punish, yeah.
Chooses to use the crushing blow. I don't know if that would have been enough without the crushing blow, but I think it was a good choice to use it. Just make sure.
Yeah, Kevo playing a little bit more aggressive in this game. Didn't really work out that well at first round, but with Jackie, anything is possible.
Oh yeah. I mean, we've seen Jackie be one of the most successful characters do it this entire tournament, hands down.
Ooh,
Nice back throw. Back throw is your only throw that gives her Oki. Gives her really good Oki.
Oh, and hop again.
It's one of the, Kevo's like the only, that's it, crushing blow. That only works in counter hit and punish, and it gives so much damage, or would have gotten more damage had he got the full conversion, but still, that was a lot.
Whoa, double flaw. Oh.
That's sad because it was double flawless block, which was beautiful, into nothing. Right? Both of them.
Oh, good take on the throw. Oh, good reversal from Gur.
All right, the comeback Angel's here. Another flawless block into down 1. Oh, no.
Match point is Kevo, though.
Yeah, Gur making really good defensive decisions, then just not really taking advantage of them.
I mean, a double flawless block is nothing to sleep on.
Oh, and you can actually hear the crowd cheering for Gur right now. I'm so Jer. I mean, you know, just such a huge fan favorite. And he's really on his back foot right now. This is match point for Kevo, but early lead by Gur.
Yeah, I mean, one of the nicest guys, you know, and his play style, like, really fits Garrus so well. Goes through the portal.
Oh, he's spending it all. He knows that there's not defensive meter, so he just wants to get max. 380, but this is scary. This is scary because he's going to be in the corner. He doesn't have defensive meter to roll out. The jump's going to work, though. Wow, that was a huge, huge risk jumping out of that corner, but it paid off super well. I mean, had that jump not worked, I think that was maybe the beginning of the end, but hey, you got to make a read in a situation like that. Now it's tied up.
Yeah, I wonder if the words from the ever so wise Coach Steve really got to Gur, because, I mean, that was a completely different game, right? You know, like, obviously Garrus is going to do damage, but that first game, you know, Kevo was really putting on that pressure. Won it fairly convincingly. Like, not going to say it was a sweep, but Gert's totally switching it around. Wow, Brass Knuckles that's pretty dope. I never seen that.
I don't think he understands how to use brass knuckles. I don't think he knows you're supposed to put like your fingers through it.
Yeah.
Like it's not supposed to be your hand,
It's
bro.
not a weapon.
Yeah.
I mean, it is a weapon.
I mean,
but not like
but it's not like
it's not a sword.
It's not any stronger than like just having a fist made of metal.
Yeah.
But it's okay. He's old. He's got to know something we don't. It's like timeless.
All right. Kevo getting some offense here with the grab, switching sides.
Double down one, the Garrett's classic. More like 6 down ones in a row. Oh, nice. I like the use of down 4. We haven't seen a lot of that from Gur, but it's really good at checking that neutral range that Jackie likes to be. Ooh.
Breaks his leg. It's so nasty. He doesn't even get back up. But, you know, see, I was just about to say, I love that players now are using that knee to kind of close the gap a little bit more. And they're using it a lot more often than before.
Yeah.
It's a backbreaker.
One more hit in the corner. Oh, it's so close to chip. Great throw tech. That throw tech could, again, been the beginning of the end. That's the thing that's so scary about Jackie. Really, both of these characters is that if they start their pressure, especially when you're in the corner, it can end so quickly. But yeah, you're right about that forward 3. It's because, you know, there's a lot of characters now can punish the second hit of forward 2-on-2, which was his old main lead string. And Jackie is one of the best in the game at doing it. I'm just going to say it. And so you got to find another good mid, but no, so much damage. And Gur just running away with his butt. Oh no, this is a lot of damage. Oh no, that was breakaway. I was sorry, I was looking at the other defensive meter.
So now Kevo bringing that pressure because knowing that there's no meter, he needs to take advantage. It's a good way to start. Get him close to the corner. Gur fighting his way out of it. Doesn't want his back to it.
Oh, look at how many knees. Look at that knee.
So good. Both characters have Fatal Blow available. Super scary. He stuffed it!
Oh, but that's unsafe. That's unsafe. And he doesn't have defensive meter. This should be it, unless there's a drop. Yeah, even if he built it right now, it wouldn't matter because he was grounded, re-grounded by the clinch. So now we're going to double match point. Oh, this has been a super close set. And right now, Gur has to find his way out of the corner, getting forward thrown. That's not a good situation. He's got defensive meter. We haven't seen any wake-up rolls from him. Oh, nice. He's going to take the corner. That's one of the best strengths of Garrett's with the jump out.
Good jump.
So similar to how we saw last game end.
Not getting that pressure, knowing that Gur does not have defensive meter anymore.
Oh, he blocks it again. That hasn't worked twice in a row now. And there's still no defensive meter for Gur. He uses breakaway so much. All right. Oh, one more hit and the clinch is definitely closing it out. He needs to even a raw clinch now. And that's it. That's gonna be it. Crushing blow. And that alone is enough. And Kevo is going to take it.
Wow. That was a super close matchup.
It was. I mean, obviously, it's just about as close as you can get. But I have to say, I think one of the big downfalls for Gur was the fact that he used breakaway so much. And, I mean, obviously, you don't want to take the full damage from Jackie's combos, right? They do, like, over 300 damage. You never want that. Plus, they lead an Oki. But, you know, he would break away, and then he'd find himself in an Oki situation against Jackie where he had no defensive meter. So, like, his best options were just to, like, sit there and guess, and then he'd get hit one more time, and then that was it, you know? Yeah. Also, I have to say, so smart by Kevo to use the back throw to set up for the crushing blow, the clinch at the end, because he knew that, like, you know, he's like, okay, he always likes to break away, so if I can get like some hits into clinch and then go from a crushing blow from there, that's already more than enough damage that I need. So I can just guarantee it basically off of any single conversion, and that's what he did. That's exactly what he did. So Kevo playing super smart, and Gur, I believe that was winners, right?
Yeah,
so,
that was winners.
Okay, so he's still in.
Yeah,
still in. Or whatever, all the
lower
million
bracket
names that David was calling them.
Yeah.
Was the weenie bracket, the, what was the other one he was calling? Yeah, there was a million. I don't think we can even, like, get close to
the weenie bracket.
Him, yeah.
But no, also to your point, too, Kevo was doing something different every time. It wasn't always the same mix-up. And playing very patient because Gur kind of was overextending himself, which sometimes you just got to do with Garrus, right? You got to overextend. Hopefully they stop blocking. But unfortunately, Kevo just had the reads on him and was just like, I'm going to punish you every time. Yep. And that's pretty much what happened in that second game.
It was.
The third game.
Yeah, you're right. Like, that is a really heavy risk. I mean, everybody tends to be very salty when they start getting mixed up by 1-1 overhead or 1-1 low, you know? But Kevo just guessed right a lot of the time. And so some characters you can do that on and not risk a lot. But Jackie, it's like, oh, she blocked it. Now I'm going all the way to the corner, and I'm taking, like, over a third of my life, and I get to cry. And then I'll see you in the...
There's another one I was super excited about. Gross versus Dragon. Already in top 96. That just shows how stacked these pools have been. The fact that we're getting Gross versus Dragon, nowhere near top 8.
I like how top 96 is like further than we usually see for like the start of a bracket. You know, it's like, I don't know, this is weird. But so this is actually a rematch, right? Isn't this a rematch from Summit?
Yeah, it was losers finals, I believe. It was.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. Yeah. Okay, so he got third, but then also in their pools in Summit, right? Like the Swiss pools, we saw Gross win that matchup.
Yeah.
Right? So I don't know.
So now they won. As far as we know. Hey, is that guy wearing your shirt? That's what it looks like.
What?
In the back, yeah.
Dude, does that dude have my exact same shirt?
No, it's different.
Okay. Dude, that would have been so sick. Oh, look at that. Rep in America. Oh, look at this crazy group of people right here. That's Trash Hustler and Buffalo and Arma.
Doesn't he have a different name?
No.
No?
That's Buffalo.
Okay, it's Buffalo.
Oh, you're right. It's Buffalo. You're right.
Buffalo.
Yeah.
So, Dragon versus Gross. This one promises to be good. And make sure you guys follow the action live at NRS Esports on Twitter for all the latest updates. I mean, follow along because this one's definitely going to be, for lack of a better term, a slobber knocker.
Yeah, this is like a literal potential grand finals in a normal tournament, and there's still like 100 people left in this tournament. So
I don't know what to do. You know, Cetrion is she's a problem. All she does is zone. She thinks she's so good. I gotta find the way with Cassie Cage.
I wonder if he actually has a second character, but also that was a really good Gross impression.
Yeah, you know, I'm from the Bronx. I hung out with a lot of Dominicans. I know. Gross is the man. But you know, Dragon has been playing pretty different than Cetron, right, than what we've seen. Obviously, as the game evolves, you're going to develop the play style even more. We've seen him play. We're used to seeing him play that zoning game.
Yeah.
But in this one, we've seen a lot where he's up close and pressuring you, and he's like hoping that you don't know the gaps between the combos. And there's times where they don't, but even if they do, he still finds a way to punish them. It's actually pretty disgusting.
Yeah, he mixes up a lot, and Citron, obviously a good character, but I still think that Dragon makes her look considerably better than she is, just because you can see Dragon rush people down with Citron for an entire game, and you look at it and you'll be like, wow, her pressure is really good. But then you look and you actually look at the character and you're like, her pressure is okay, but Dragon's really good, you know. But I mean, that's just what he does. You know, she's a character that has a lot of these base safe options, and that are just they're just there. And so he just uses them well. You gave him good tools, good simple tools. I mean, that's what he's always been good with. Even if you remember back to Mortal Kombat X, he played a lot of the Rekka characters. You know, he played for instance very good at Tarkatan Alien, and he just he's always been very good at just using simple things extremely well, because he's great at reading people, he's great at being patient, and he's great at just playing the numbers game, you know, very smart player. I think maybe one of, if not the smartest player in the scene.
No, of course. I mean, yeah, you hit it right on the head, man. He's one of those guys that's patient and can really just dunk. Yep. He's just one of those players that he's really good at downloading his opponent, right? Mm-hmm. Seeing the way they want to play and finding the exact way to kind of counter everything they do. And then when they start countering that, he has basically the way to go around it and to be like, all right, I'm hit you from both ends because you're not going to know what to do.
And you know, on the other side, actually, it's kind of a similar idea, but a very different idea. If you look at Gross also plays also plays characters that have these kind of base normal tools, right? Very strong neutral characters. So you look back at him, and he, in Justice 1 he played Green Lantern, Justice 2 played Green Lantern and Black Adam. In Mortal Kombat 11, I don't even remember who played in Mortal Kombat 11 all of a sudden. I don't know, I'm blanking out, but it doesn't matter. The point is that he, in X, 11. Oh my God, what am I doing here? I'm just sorry. I'm going back through my memories.
He's in summer mode. Look at him. You got his nice pink shirt.
I know. I'm actually going to take a nap during one of these matches, if that's okay. You know, I'm going to go. I'm going to walk up to the beach. Actually, I think it's storming now, so that's not a good idea.
Probably a bad idea.
Yeah.
Just a little bit.
No, but okay, back to the actual point, though. So he's always playing characters that are very, these very good neutral, simple characters, but then he's great at setups. So, if he knocks you down, he'll take characters I guess technically in the end we realized that, Green Lantern Oki was super good, but it's partially and a big portion because of him. And same thing with Black Adam. He has Black Adam setups in Injustice 2 that I actually still have not seen to this day and are actually just insanity. Nobody would be able to block them, but we just don't see enough of Gross, to be honest. So now, he's playing Cassie Cage, another character who's simple character, very strong neutral, very punishing, and which he's amazing at. And then when he gets the knockdown, I guarantee you we're gonna like see something new.
Yeah. I mean, definitely one of the most exciting matchups we're going to see, right? Because, like you mentioned, also, Gross super rush down, and Dragon likes to, you know, play that space, get that good distance, zone him out. But it's going to be interesting to see how Gross actually is able to fight that. But yeah, man. So far for the rest of the tournament, right? For the tournament we've seen a lot of upsets. We've seen a lot of things that just been like intense matches. Like earlier we saw like Chris G versus Tweety. That one was very interesting. We also saw...
That was my favorite moment of the entire tournament, by the way. Just the literally like 30 seconds of doing nothing, and then waiting, and then whiff punishing with the fatal blow. That was like my favorite, hands down.
It was so good. And you know, SonicFox versus KP. It's another one that KP did really well in that matchup too.
Yeah, I mean, just surprisingly, just because it's SonicFox.
Yeah.
Is that the way to put it, right?
I mean, honestly, really, if you do well against SonicFox, I mean, not even to blow
it doesn't
smoke.
matter who it is, honestly. It's like,
good.
you know?
Yeah. Ooh,
like,
get around.
Scar's beaten him in, like, grand finals of, like, I don't know, like 30 tournaments or something stupid like that. And every time that Scar beats SonicFox, everybody's like, whoa, he can beat SonicFox, you know? It's just like, it's just how it is, right? It's like, wait a minute.
This man.
He does it all the time.
Yeah.
Like, he's been doing it for, like, 6 years.
Yeah, man. For the second half of this 96, I mean, it's very hard to see who's gonna come out, right?
It's
like,
impossible.
It really is, because like killers already, like Dragon versus Gross, for instance, that we're waiting to finish getting set up. It's either both players are arguable favorites to make top 8, right? And now we don't even know who's gonna make top 8.
Arguable
winners.
favorites to make grand finals. Let's put it that way, right?
That too, yeah.
And then also, the other one that I want to see later, you were talking about earlier, Scar versus Nubcakes. Yeah, I mean, I was just talking about Scar, but also it's very applicable, right? I mean, obviously, I really want to see Nubs because, you know, SoCal.
I want to see him dancing.
Hey, we're only SoCal here. We can cheer for SoCal. You know, nobody's here to stop us. All the East Coast commentators, they're off. They're off.
Yeah, they're off.
Oh, David's West Coast too. Oh, there's more of us. There's more of us this time. Yes. All right, we're taking it.
We took over.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's gonna be one of to get a shot of the crowd. Tyler Lansdowne talking to young Scar.
Oh, look at that. He's getting the tips.
Yeah.
He's like, yo, how do you beat SonicFox?
He's like, hey man. That was a really good Tyler impression. That was really good.
All right, I'll take it. Ominous. Is Ominous still in? Is he in this?
Yeah, he's still in.
Okay. Was he in the earlier ones or in this one? There's
I
so
think
many
he's
players.
I think he's in the second half.
Okay. It's actually insane. Like, it takes so long for me to get through these brackets.
There's a guy that wearing your shirt.
There's Buffalo. Oh, no, don't hurt Buffalo. Don't hurt my son.
Yeah, so many players are here. I mean, CEO's great, man. There's so much to do here. Panels and vendors and, you know, obviously the show later on today. Oh! Yeah, instant.
Snap zooms. That's what I'm all about. Yo, I'm all about those sunglasses. Can somebody go
sunglasses
ask that
are
guy
fire.
if I can borrow his sunglasses for the this top 8 or not 8, top
Yeah, make it
whatever?
happen.
Yeah. Gonna need somebody to go out and ask that thing, please. Thank you. The ZTT. Combat's like, whoa, what? We're on camera?
Why does Foxy look so angry? That man needs to smile. He needs a hug. He looks so mad.
I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't think he's played yet either, right? I think he's in this pool.
Yeah, he's in the side.
Or
He's
this
on the
block
side too,
is what I should say, yeah. All right, well, hopefully these players are ready.
Seems like a button check.
All right, can we hear what characters it is?
I know
That's
Section,
Laser.
we heard that.
Oh, no, that's cheating. Oh, Sonya. All right, Gross. I'm no longer a fan. You were supposed to represent us Cassie Cages. No, I'm
Look,
just kidding.
man, you need a.
I get it. No, I totally get it. I mean, if he is going to use Sonya. I mean, Sonya, easily one of the best characters in the game. Like, no contest. I mean, she's so good at literally everything.
Yeah.
She's got a 10-frame mid that's safe on block. She has some of the highest damage in the game. She has some of the best mix-ups in the game, some of the best zoning in the game.
Yeah.
Her jump-ins are some of the best in the game. Her anti-airs are some of the best in the game.
Can you just say what's... I think it'll be a shorter list if you say what she's not good at.
Okay. Done.
All right, there it goes.
Yep. I know. Living through rock slides. There we go. That's her only weakness.
Critical hit rock slides.
Actually, speaking of that, definitely going to be a lot of rocks falling on her in this matchup. So maybe that is her weakness, right? I've actually heard from some people that a lot of Sonya players don't like this matchup because you still have to get in. But if there's any sort of life lead, you can definitely challenge with Sonya zoning, or as we say, Zonya.
Yeah. I mean, Cetrion, obviously, one of the, especially in Dragon's hands, one of the best zoning in the game. But like you said, I agree. Sonya can really combat with that. Just See, look at that. Mina Brand went for the drone, but Dragon playing defense. Counter hit, thought he was going to go to the air, but no.
Yeah, you can almost like play footsies with these projectiles, which is pretty much what we're seeing. Oh, and that's plus on block. That actually is one of the most underrated moves in the entire game. I think it's for forward 3. That right there. So on hit,
good.
it gives you a knockdown into Oki. On block, it's plus, and it hops over lows, and you just see it works super well. So, you know, you can't really be down 4ing very much because you just get literally hopped over and then knocked down, and then life ends. And that's exactly what we saw. Now, that teleport, still unpunishable. Only character in the game who can punish it is Scorpion, as far as I know. If anybody else can punish it, please tell me on Twitter, y'all.
See, very interesting what we saw, right? That last round, Dragon was playing pretty much keep away. Gross patiently found his way in. Now Dragon tried to be aggressive, and Gross is taking full advantage here. Look at all this damage.
Oh man, too much. Still, he dropped the combo. It was only 413 damage.
Switching sides, putting Gross in the corner is Dragon. Gross swings his way out.
Yeah. He nice down 2. He read the breakaway, and that throw is gonna be it. A very, very fast round 1, or game 1, I mean. It felt like a round 1, but game 1 by Gross. Sonya pick working out. I mean, hey, if there's anything you want to do against Cetrion, it's get her in the corner, mix her up, never let her do anything.
No, of course. I mean, it's like I said, it's Dragon wants to get that spacing, doesn't want to get close, but very smart pick from Gross to be able to kind of fight back. As Dragon's going to get this punish right here from Gross overextending, breakaway.
Oh, nice. That's going to build some space. And this is the only range here that Dragon is going to really have the advantage. Is that full screen while there's a good enough life lead.
Good tech on the throw from Dragon, but Gross finds his way in. Oh, with the throw again, but Dragon going to punish him heavy.
All right, getting the knockdown. More boulders. No, checking the wake up, saying no, don't move on wake up. But Gross is being patient.
All right, squeezing his way in. Dragon does have a huge life lead. Again with the grab.
Nice.
And no offensive. Mina doesn't get the full punish, but still enough. Oh!
Oh, and really, really smart right there. Dragon did not hold the button down and did not take that crushing blow. He saved it for later, so it's still going to be an extremely potential 30% of the life.
See, now that's the super scary part now, right? Because now that was the first time Dragon threw the air boulder, and Gross got called. And fortunately enough for Dragon, it wasn't at least it wasn't a crushing blow. Tries to get in.
Oh, that's the craziest thing about that mix-up is that you can actually stagger it, and then people don't punish it. I don't even know if it's punishable, actually. Just 2 hits.
Breakaway from Gross. Dragon backing up as well, putting up those walls.
Oh, and look at this. This pace has been so much better controlled by Dragon this time. Oh, wow, no punish. That was scary. But that should be it. No answers here. And then now an equally quick match in game number 2.
Yeah.
This is like the fastest set ever. I did not expect it to go this fast. Like, any match with Cetrion, you know?
Yeah, I mean, any match with these two in general.
That's true.
You expect them to play a little more patient, but it seems that Gross kind of started feeling himself a little bit. Wasn't playing as patient as he did game 1, and Dragon took complete advantage of that.
Yeah, he definitely was. I mean, I guess I don't know if you can say that he was not choosing the correct mix-ups or Dragon was choosing the correct defensive options, but definitely a lot less landed. I mean, we saw a few of those like back 1-3 staggers, whatever the overhead is, and then
a lot of whiffed grabs.
Yeah, a lot of whiff grabs, but nothing really connected. And I mean, we didn't see one gigantic 42% combo from Sonya, and that's a huge difference. She's got the her Easter colors on. Oh, I actually love this. What's it called? The Cetrion, the glowing purple.
They both have really good colors right now. See Dragon playing keep away. Surprised he didn't. Oh, flawless block from Gross.
Oh, that's a punish. That's a punish. He actually could have got the full launch, but maybe wanted to keep it unbreakable. And now if he lands an overhead, it's a ton of damage. There's no breakaway possible, but it's going to build back probably by the time he gets in again.
Gross trying to squeeze his way in, gets the throw. Putting Cetrion close to the corner. It's not where Dragon wants to be. He can't teleport. Oh, I was just about to say, he's going to teleport out of there.
Yeah, but there's not, like I said, there's not really an answer to it. Like, you can't punish it. You just have to, you know, abuse the fact that she gets off of her defensive guard.
Yeah. You see, Gross does have Fatal Blow available.
Oh, just on the miss. Oh, that could have been a confirm and a Fatal Blow, but now he's got it. Oh, he hopped over her.
Oh, he went for the wake-up fatal blow, I think.
Yeah, but that was just too active. That string is really, really good at just staying active a really long time. And so now we're on match point Dragon. After seeing that super quick 2 rounds straight from Gross in game 1. Oh, that was a juggle.
All right, Dragon gonna close the distance, get a lot of damage here. Very difficult for Gross right now to get in because Dragon's really good at getting away after doing a big combo.
Yeah, and look at that beautiful whip punish on the forward 3. Oh, and this is going to be another one. Are you going to break away? No, yes, I lied. It's one of those 2.
Oh, man, but still gets caught. Fatal blow is available. That would have been terrible if Dragon would have had the right read.
Oh, and that one's going to be it. No defensive meter. Oh, no, didn't spin. Oh, he doesn't have bars.
Oh.
It doesn't gonna matter. Like I said, doesn't gonna matter.
Doesn't gonna matter.
Doesn't gonna matter.
Oh.
Doesn't gonna matter. Yes, thank you. But Dragon's still sitting there. He's like, wait, that was it?
Yeah.
That was
quick.
That was a really, really good adaptation by Dragon. I mean, that first game was looking so just insanely dominant. It's like almost like it wasn't even like a match, you know? It's like the real match started in game number 2.
Yeah. I mean, Dragon started to play his game, wasn't letting Gross play his. It was very smart. It was very like guerrilla warfare, basically. So we have a replay coming up as well.
We get to see little bits and pieces, but I mean, most of this game was essentially the same game plan. You know, you see Dragon readapting to the spacing, guessing much better on the mix-ups. He really caught on to like what options Gross was choosing. A lot of times he was choosing the higher reward option instead of the going for the low. I don't think we saw a back one into low a single time. See a lot of back one overheads, but a lot of staggers. That was kind of the mix-up that he was going for, and it didn't work out in the end. But I mean, that was winners. So Gross moving down, and Sonya's looking really good. I'm really actually happy that he ended up picking up Sonya.
Yeah, I mean that one too was very interesting. Is that to one last point on Dragon, is he at first the first game he was playing very distant. Then try to go very close in round 2, but really change it up was he would come in high damage, run away. Come in high damage, run away, which is obviously going to frustrate someone like Gross, who's all about chasing them down. But as we move on to our next match, we have Foxy Grandpa versus Ominous.
Yeah, it looked like they were trying to start a different game. I'm not sure that's what this pro competition's all about, but I think they should probably go back into Mortal Kombat 11. That's my best bet. But then again, I don't know. Maybe the best strategy is you're there. I don't know who's choosing it, but maybe you're Ominous and you're like, this guy's pretty good. His law's pretty scary. Maybe I challenge him in a different game. Maybe that's the best bet. But still probably not. Actually, I think
still looks very angry. I don't know why.
Yeah, I don't know. So he made it through winners yesterday. So this is, of course, another winners match. Winners finals for both of these polls was Foxy versus Crazy. Foxy was looking super good. And then Ominous versus Infinity, right? I think that was the winners finals of that poll. That one was super close. Extremely close, but just ran away with that Aaron Black acid at the end of it.
It's going to be fun to see Kung Lao, and make sure to follow the action live at NRS Esports on Twitter to stay up to date with all the action going on this weekend. I mean, it's honestly been pretty crazy so far, and it's just getting better.
It's been a little crazy. There've been some good matches. There's a few. No, seriously.
There's a lot.
This is I feel bad for anybody who's like, I'm going to go through and I'm going to go through the VODs when I have some free time, and I'm going to check out all the good matches because they're not going to have enough time.
Yeah, I mean, it's honest. Just thinking about it like this, right? How many good matches we've had in pools so far? Just imagine the rest of the tournament, right? Imagine top 24 and top 8. It's gonna be a really good time later on and tomorrow. Because remember, today we're gonna go to top 8. Well, at this block right now we're going to top 24, but later on we'll make sure we get to our top 8. And top 8 will be tomorrow at the big arena. So honestly, all right, make a guess on who will make top 8 and whose entrance you want to see the most.
My answer for both of those is both Dragon. I can't imagine that Dragon's entrance isn't going to be amazing in some way. You know what I'm saying?
You really think so?
There's going to be something about it that is going to be memorable for all time. Also, let's see. If I could just choose somebody for an entrance of all the players that we still have here in winners or losers. I'm trying to think. Let's see. We just went over the whole crowd, right?
Yeah.
I don't know. Do you have any answers while I think about this?
I'm thinking about, my opinion, if he makes it, Forever King.
I don't know. Forever Kings would be all right. He's done CEO entrances before, though, so it wouldn't be, like, new.
So we're going, well, let us know after the match.
Yeah,
We're going into Kung Lao versus Jax.
Nice. So we saw Aaron Black from Ominous earlier, but now he's going back to Jax. I remember after the Texas-Florida match, he was saying, yeah, I just want to stick with Jax. It's really my character, and we did see some Jax, and we saw some Jax doing pretty well, but we also saw Jax falling, like, as Rewind falling to Chris G. Right now, though, it's he's taking really good positional advantage, and actually that's the most important thing with Jax. You want to have that corner. Nice jumps out. That was really scary. That back two almost connected.
And does the Z hat to keep him in the corner, gets the grab to get him out. Ooh, catches him in the air.
Nice conversion off even just the first hit of Z hat. That's crazy.
So Jax trying to close the distance here.
Yep, that's a command grab technically.
Oh, cancels out. Realized he was going to delay wake up, runs up and grabs, putting Ominous back in the corner.
Nice. That's actually like the first time that we've seen him cancel the Z-Hat and then go for the throw. You can tell that his personal meta has evolved past that because, you know, in like Combo Breaker and multiple times here, we've seen him do the Z-Hat, cancel out of it, dash up, and then bait that he was going to throw. But then everybody's like, whoa, you could cancel Z-Hat? And so then he could have thrown. But now he's like, wait a minute, these guys don't even know. So he's going back to level 1 Yomi or whatever.
Not even ready. Oh, tries to go for the neutral jump, does Ominous, but Grandpa putting in all the pressure.
Oh, that whipped. Wow. Delayed wake up, I think. Oh, I love his spacing on Z-Hat. So I said it before this weekend, but Z-Hat is actually one of the highest chip damage moves in the game. 40 full damage. Oh, that's it. Wow. Whoa, I didn't even see that was locked and loaded.
Z-Hat is one of the most fun moves because the fact, like, you know, we spoke about this earlier too. It's one of those moves that looks like it should be punishable, but you're there for like so long.
Yeah.
But then the moment you move an inch, you're getting hit really hard.
Yeah,
like you said, just so much chip damage, you don't even want to eat it.
I mean, this character is super rare, so I guess I should explain like some things to some of the people out there who aren't so familiar with Kung Lao. One of the coolest characters in the game. Z-Hat normally is just safe on block. Now, Amplified Z-Hat is like plus 20 something, and it launches for a combo, and you can cancel out of it. So, yeah, that's exactly what we're seeing right now.
Foxy having his way with Ominous right now. We decided to stick with Jax, which honestly I'm really surprised he didn't switch to Aaron Black because, as you can see, Foxy's not letting him get anywhere close to him.
Yeah.
Maybe Aaron Black would have been a good pick to punish him.
Yeah, scud shot, easy peasy.
Yeah, and forward four.
Nice.
Ooh, dive kick.
That means the next dive kick. Oh, he tried to bait something right there because then you get the crushing blow. If you land 2 in a row and then you amplify it, all right, now it's gone. Z-Hat again. But, okay, so it feels like Ominous is not familiar with Lao because he keeps getting hit by the final hit of Z-Hat. It does hit those 3 times, and the last one's low. And the last one actually goes further than the Z. It keeps going, like, almost off screen. But this definitely seems like he's not really... Okay, there we go. Blocks it. Nice anti-air.
Okay. Very good stuff.
I'm not sure about that breakaway, honestly. Like, he avoided him from heating up a little bit more, but he wasn't really going to take that much more damage. And I feel like maybe having a wake option might be a little bit better. But hey, it worked out.
Long read from Ominous on the breakaway. Oh, spends the heated guns, heated arms. Gets the grab, this Foxy switching sides. Again, almost ended another game with that.
Oh, he went for the throw. Z-Hat would end it right here if he just makes him block 1 Z-Hat, but down 2. Doesn't even take the crushing blow off of it. And that's going to be it. Foxy moving forward.
And it got the fatality right before they paused it. So that means when we come back, we're going to be able to hear it, like, you can hear Jax cry in pain.
So we were sitting out there. Somebody did a fatality, right? And then right before the fatality finished, they like unplugged their controller. Yeah. And we were sitting out there, and we could hear all this game sound. And all of a sudden, all you hear, just really loud from totally quiet, is just this gross squishing sound. Yeah. And then that was it. And we were like, what was that? You know, like, that was really gross sounding. But it was just the last hit of like a fatal. I don't even know which one it was.
Yeah, I think it was on a Sonya from Jackie. I think. I don't know. It was really bad.
Oh yeah, it might be the one where like the like guts are sliding down the thing, and that was just the gross gut
Is
sound.
Yeah. So great. But Fox is gonna move on to winner's side. Ominous still in it. And that's the good part about winners. It's a double elimination. So he's gonna move on to the lower bracket. You know, the whatever you want to call it.
I know Ed Boon wants to call it lower bracket.
Yeah.
Mr.
Boon.
David likes to call it many other things. I'm going to need somebody to remind me of all the different things he called it, because I was trying to keep track, and I definitely lost track, because he had a lot of names. It was pretty impressive. I feel like his entire flight over here, David was just like writing down like in his notebook like different ideas for names for like losers bracket. Like weenie bracket's definitely one I remember.
Weenie bracket's great. Yeah, but we move on. Yeah, so far Foxy looking very strong. I mean, it's honestly funny to think, right? When the game first dropped, he kind of blew off Kung Lao.
Yeah.
He was like Kung Lao was just not that good, and obviously that was his main in MKX. And since then, especially like he was like, you know what, forget it, I'm gonna just play Lao at the Summit. And since then, it's like really fit him so well. It's like putting on an old shoe, It's just so well.
Yeah, it's the second time you've used that this weekend. I don't like the shoe, like putting on an old shoe thing.
Right.
That's weird.
Those who know.
Why are you
That's the
keeping your old
part.
shoes? Or is it someone else's old shoe? That's even grosser.
It's your old shoe.
Throw away your old shoes, man.
Man, if you have a rotation and there's like your favorite pair of shoes, you put them on. It's like comfy. You know what I mean?
But that's not an old pair of shoes. It's older. I don't know. It doesn't matter. Let's move on to the next match. Stop talking about shoes, please. Let's talk about Dizzy TT versus King Gambler. Now, King Gambler, one of the Scarlets that's made it out of pools. That we've actually seen a lot more Scarlets than I thought we would today.
Yeah.
And I did actually make last time he was on stream, I said something about like SonicFox saying he was A tier and me being like, I don't know about that, but I actually meant S tier, and somebody called me out on it. But whatever. Yeah. I just had to correct myself. Regardless, this other character definitely within the S tier. Pretty uncontested that she's one of the best.
So she used the blood to like extend the knife. Does that mean it's like just a big scab?
That's gross. You're really grossing me out this whole block, man. All right, so
hey, ask her.
Yeah, no more talks about scabs. More talk about what this matchup is. So actually, believe it or not, with any sort of little life lead, Sonya can actually potentially outzone Scarlet. Her zoning is so good.
Yeah, I mean, look at that right now. Interrupted the ground projectile with the drone. Reversal.
They actually have very similar zoning tools. The biggest part of it all is that, I mean, if one of these players can get a knockdown, it's really big in zoning. But their only knockdown tools in zoning are either both of their things that go directly down, so the drone and the tentacle, or the meter burn portion. I'm sorry, the amplified portion of the projectile. Still getting used to the amplified. Oh, ouch! A nice breakaway.
Oh, jumps over, does King Gambler, but then immediately gets punished by Dizzy.
Yeah, that actually might be it. No, not quite enough.
Just a little life left.
Is there a good option here? Oh, so much chip. This is going to be tough. Got to get in. There's no other way.
Oh, the drone comes down, but no. Good defense from King Gambler. Ah,
wow.
Simple.
I'm actually really surprised. A lot of times we see King Gambler do forward 4-3 into counter. And this time we didn't see that, and it actually would have worked. It might have actually won the game, but didn't work. And now you can see right here. You see how well Sonya actually challenges in this match from full screen. It's pretty crazy.
Someone try close. Just use the interactable to put Scarlet in the corner.
Everybody
wow.
whiffing. Everybody whiffing. It's a whiffing party.
You get a whiff. You get a whiff.
That's weird.
That was really weird interaction, but
No, I meant what you said. Take a different direction. All right. Yeah, we are seeing King Gambler run away, but, I mean, look at this. He's not necessarily winning the zoning battle again, like I said.
Good defense from King Gambler. Tried to punish. Oh, gets caught. It's so tough.
Hashtag the classic. Let's bring that back.
Classic with a K.
Oh, yeah, I like that. Oh, that's nice. That's going to be a full conversion. Now, that was a lot of damage, but also the option was there for King Gambler. Oh, my God, that was actually a ton of damage to try to get some life back with that, but he did take the lead with it, technically. So that's really important, just because the life lead in a zoning matchup is huge. So now one tentacle landing could actually mean a lot.
So trying to get a little bit closer to Sonya. Oh! So close to taking it.
Yeah, I mean, I really want to see King Gambler at least try some zoning. Like, I do understand that, like, I mean, I've been talking about the zoning game a lot. I feel like I don't need to repeat myself, but we didn't even see like an attempt to like say duck one Sonya shot and then do a tentacle and then trade with the second Sonya shot, and then the tentacle knocks down, the Sonya like energy ring does not knock down, so then you get the knockdown, you get to throw out a slow blood ball, and then you just keep going. You know, you control the pace. Unfortunately, like he didn't try it, and I think the big fear there is that he's afraid that the amplified ring is going to come out.
Yeah.
Because if you try it at the worst time, then you get crushing blow. Actually, you already got crushing blow, but regardless, the ring does a ton on amplify, and it knocks down, and then you're just in a worse spot.
Yeah, just like there.
I actually find it so weird that oh, okay, I like the teleport. That's the first time we've seen the set. But I was gonna say, I find it really weird that we're seeing still such a runaway game from Gambler, even when he doesn't have the life lead. Oh, that's rough. Just barely misspacing the tentacle. Look at this like micro dashing by Dizzy to just barely get past these tentacle spacing. It's perfect.
Yeah, but now King Gambler getting some offense here. Oh no,
Wow.
with the grab and gonna get punished heavy by Dizzy. It's tough. Now, I mean, crushing blow is still a thing with the rings. Oh, gonna teleport out of there. Oh, the down two.
Different type of crushing blow, but enough to kill. And so now we are match point for Dizzy.
Tries to go for a little projectile. Oh, the drone.
Yeah, the drone, the fact that the drone knocks down is so good at this counter zone.
Whiffs.
Yeah, so that's a spacing where the drone can't go far enough to actually hit you. And I like this. All right, King Gambler, not only does he have the life lead, but he's actually controlling the zoning game this time. It's because he was able to build that space, get that zoning advantage. But now he's got to figure out a way to, oh no, doesn't get the full conversion. Still a great forward four to poke.
Yeah, Dizzy playing really well as well, because you saw earlier during the zoning was Flaws blocking a lot of those tentacles.
Yeah, you can definitely do that on reaction quite a bit, and you take a lot less chip. Oh, False blocked the last hit of that string, but didn't do anything with it.
Air to air, and then, oh no, he's getting stuck in the corner as King Gambler.
Oh, yeah,
and used all his meter.
Oh, the cancel. Oh, no. That was weird. Got the jab, but didn't get the rest of it still. Life lead definitely going back to Dizzy, and scary situation. What do you do here? Oh,
Switch sides. Oh, he's going to open him up into fatal blow. He's going to have to spend it because Dizzy was match point.
Yeah, absolutely worth spending it right there, and that should be more than enough, I think.
Oh, it's definitely more than enough.
Yeah. Her fatal blow does a lot of damage.
Yeah.
All right, so still match point for Dizzy, but King Gambler, he played so much better. I mean, it's not necessarily he played better, but he managed to get a better start in that last round. And on top of that, he's got a great start this round potentially. He's got the corner positioning, but already losing the life lead to a few projectiles.
Yes, right now Sonya's rings are coming out, trying to catch Gambler. I mean, at least he's defending the drone pretty well.
Yeah. Oh, that was perfect. That only gets a punish if you teleport right when Sonya amplifies. That was 100% correct by Gambler. I mean, not even correct, a 100% correct guess. Oh, and the crushing blow. I didn't see that get set up either. Look at this. What a turnaround.
Yeah, he knew that really bad.
Wait. This is Sonya. This is Sonya with fatal blow.
Oh, interrupted the
no.
Oh. He interrupted the meter burn, and Gambler is going to take it over Sonya. That would have been crazy if he would have brought it back.
That would have been. And actually, the down one was like timed just a little bit too early, but that otherwise would have anti-aired, and then everything could have turned completely around. That was terrifying. But what a beautiful turnaround by King Gambler, I have to say. Like, he controlled everything so well. That teleport read on the amplified ring, that is so scary, because if she just does one ring, you're minus when you teleport, and then she gets to mix you up, right? But if she does amplified ring, which is, 1 out of every like 10 shots or something, then you get a punish. And so it was just the exact perfect time. He had the 100% perfect read that would have been like potential death otherwise. So smart. Hey,
in the 6th CEO stage.
I've heard of that tournament.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Pretty tight.
You see King Gambler getting pushed into the corner. Ooh, Scarlet trying to get the jump in, but putting King Gambler in the corner. Oh, kept him there. But fights back, does Dizzy.
Yeah, back into the corner. Oh, nice. So I think there was a little bit of information gained from Gambler just now. He realized now that 2 jump kicks in a row, Dizzy anti-aired too early. So maybe more jump kicks. There it is again. Exact same thing. Wow. Look at that.
Yeah, totally switching it up. Last game he won because he was zoning. Now he's just all up in Dizzy's face.
Yeah, yep. This is 100% an example of, oh, no, wait. Scary situation again.
Yeah, putting it stuck in the corner. Oh, no, get stuck. Oh, okay.
Nice. That one of the best wake up updates in the game.
Yeah.
But this is 100% Gambler realizing the way that Dizzy is trying to deal with the options close up and being like, wait a minute, I can take advantage of this. And he realized that so fast.
You see right now playing the zoning game as well. He does have a round on him. This is match point, King Gambler. Oh, gets caught with the drone.
Not afraid to take a little bit of damage right here, but this is more than a little bit on zoning. Zonia in full effect. Look at this. Oh man, almost like I would say like about a third life gone just from zoning, and now the throw with an escape field. I actually don't know if Sonya has crushing blow throws. I don't think she does, because that would be ridiculous. But she's ridiculous.
Gambler trying to fight his way out. Oh, putting Sonya in the corner. Sonya just whiffs.
They both just whiffed. Oh no, that's a lot. One more mix-up. Spends the bar. Not sure if that was worth the bar, but it should mostly build back within this round. And now match point, both players. All right, this has been a really big adaptation game both times. Nice, great teleport out of the corner. Just like every other one of those, not punishable by Sonya.
Keeps going for the tentacles. Ooh, just whiffs.
Oh, you got to be careful because that Sonya ring fatal or crushing blow is still available.
Yeah.
But look at this, lots and lots of chip damage.
Oh, got caught as soon as she was throwing out the low projectile.
And King Gambler paying so much attention to how much offensive meter exists. Oh, nice roll through. He was trying to get those plus frames. Breakaway's going to save him, but now one more hit is going to be so much.
As soon as you say that, he gets caught.
Oh, could have gone a little bit more off that, but I didn't expect it to hit out of the air just like that.
Oh, now King Gambler does have fatal blow.
Yeah,
one of the strongest ones.
Oh, no, this should be it. There's no escaping, no defensive meter, and all it took was that one hit. Gambler adapted so well, and he had such a good lead that final round, but all it takes is a few openings, and Sonya is going to end you.
Wow.
It's true, man.
Did you write that one on the flight here?
Yeah. I've got a little notebook, but it's just it's in my head, and it's just a one big page that just has bad ideas.
Yeah.
And one of the bad ideas is getting commented by Sonya.
King Gambler's gonna take it. I mean, that was such great adaptation. Like you mentioned, like just on the spot, realizing you can play up close and do a lot of damage to Dizzy. But at the end of the day, unfortunately, Sonya.
Sonya
a lot
is
of damage.
Sonya. Yeah, I mean, I always have so much respect for King Gambler for the fact that he's sticking with Scarlet purely throughout this game. And there are some matchups where it's going to be tough. And I think that it's relatively considered a tough matchup for Scarlet just because, you can get challenged in zoning. And once you're up close, it's pretty terrifying. I mean, anybody Sonya is going to be really terrifying when you get to that situation. Then the damage difference between the two characters is pretty significant, but I mean, I do have to say King Gambler played that so well, and his adaptation was so great, but I honestly think maybe he could have just tried to launch a little bit more of an offense at the end, although he did. He tried to use 4-4, which is this like double high string that's plus on block. It jails if you block the first one, and then he got it there was a wake up roll through it into a punish, and that just started the whole entire bad time that ended up costing King Gambler winners.
Time. But no, it was definitely a pretty close match. I mean, honestly, even towards the end, it was all down to whether or not King Gambler can get that fatal blow, because that would have definitely ended it there for him. Because, like you mentioned, Scarlet has possibly the strongest fatal blow in the game.
One of the strongest for sure. But yeah, just never happened. It was close, but no chance. And honestly, I really liked King Gambler being offensive. And when he started zoning, I mean, he did take even the zoning lead. He looks so crushed right there, so sad. But
he's still in it.
He is still in it. Oh, yes, it's happening! The legendary match. All right. All the Hyenas, the Tom Brady subs, you got to know this match. This is Trap Hustler, aka Trash Hustler, against the person who I will just say his name is Buffalo, because I refuse to say his actual name. I know David was quite happy saying his name. I was watching that, but this is a legendary match. This is potentially the greatest match that I will ever cast in my life. No, actually, I casted Buffalo versus Sammy Hammy once. That was pretty good too. But this is both these players, of course, getting on winners. Both these players, sub players.
Yes, but also one thing to mention too is right now Hustler has momentum coming into this because he sent another favorite in Honeybee to losers to make it to winner's side.
That's true. Yeah. Pretty convincingly. He was looking really good. But, I mean, the sub mirror, it's a pretty ridiculous mirror. I don't even know what to say about it, really. I mean, I'm assuming he's going to use the sub. I don't actually know. And Buffalo pretty much only using sub. I don't think I've really seen him use anybody else. we almost have seen, we've seen very few subs, right? What, have been 3 subs out of pools? Is that right? It's been
Basically.
these 2 and
Too Easy.
Too Easy, yeah. And I think, well, I know Thin Easy, or Thin Easy, wow. Too Easy uses Thin Ice. I'm mixing all the words together. And then we see Buffalo using the other one, whatever it's called. Oh, I'm terrible at naming, or remembering the names for variations.
Yeah. I mean, also we saw Too Easy using Collector.
Really? We did?
Yeah. He was hitting Kirsten and picked Collector against Baraka.
Was it on accident or?
Seemed like it was.
Oh, yikes. Okay, I didn't watch that match. All right, so let's see. I don't want to see which variation Trap Hustler chooses.
Yeah.
Oh,
so Dead of Winter versus Thin Ice.
Dead of Winter, yeah. I knew that name. I knew it.
Yeah, he did.
I knew it off the top of my head,
You told me earlier. You just
But
muted it.
Thin Ice, I think a lot of people are starting to switch over to Thin Ice just because it's very flexible. Slide is one of the most powerful tools, but you get a lot more damage in general with the with Dead of Winter, just because Amplified Ice Ball actually does damage. Fun fact: normal Ice Ball doesn't do any damage. Amplified does do extra damage, and on top of that, Amplified Charge, the shoulder charge, does a lot of damage. Gives you really good Oki. So altogether, like if you're to land a conversion, you want to be in Dead of Winter. Well, what is he doing? What's he doing? He's giving him the look. He's giving him the look. You can't intimidate this man. Oh, he should have denied him the fist bump.
Why are you so?
No, dude, I'm for and against both of these players. They're legendary. They're legends. Like, this is basically the fight to see whoever takes over Tom Brady's mantle.
Oh, they're actually both playing Dead of Winter.
Oh, they are? Okay. Hopefully they're on the right sides because they could entirely just be fools, but I'm sure they're correct.
It's actually very confusing because these are two.
They're like almost the exact same costume. Like, this is the closest I've ever seen 2 costumes. All right, so the one in the corner right now is Trap Hustler, waking up with 1-2 in Ice Ball, not getting the full conversion, but getting the corner. Nice, get the conversion on the jump out, just trying to jab.
You see right now, Buffalo trying to fight his way out the corner. Trap Hustler does have Fatal Blow available, but nope. Buffalo not going to give him the opportunity.
So that was a pretty back and forth. Very much corner-based matchup right now.
Oh, gets the freeze. Getting some distance here, trying to push Buffalo towards the corner. But no, Buffalo answers right away. So much corner carry.
Yeah, it was a great stagger on back 3. Oh, that's going to hurt so much. I'm sure since he could win this round, he's going to go for the crushing blow. Optimals! I like it with the standing 4. Look at that. 430 damage.
Oh, but Trap Hustler's not going to go down without a fight. Going to be able to switch corners here. Does have Fatal Blow available. It's going to open up Buffalo.
Yeah, you've got to break away from this because he has the crushing blow available. He would have won. Oh!
You knew someone was going to win with Fatal Blow, and it had to be Buffalo.
Buffalo. Yeah, I mean, that was a really, really delayed Fatal Blow. Look at that.
He's like, really?
He's like, really? Really?
Yeah, man.
Of course, really. It's Buffalo. What did you expect him to play like, Trash Hustler? I say that lovely. Trap Hustler. So it was a name. I think that name was given to him by Tom Brady, actually. So we call it. It is. It's a good one. Any name that Tom Brady gives you, you just gotta like roll with it. You know, like he gave me the name Wonder Shelf. He's like Wonder Shelf. Why do you hate me so much, Wonder Shelf? So I'm Wonder Shelf now, you know?
Nice.
Nobody calls me that, but they should. They're supposed to. It's the law.
All right, so from now on, you'll be known as Wonder Shelf.
Yes. All right, so he's going back. He's thinking. He's going all the way back. He's going to go into the crypt.
See, it's so exciting. Somebody just ran past in the background. It's like, I need to see this.
I
need to see Buffalo versus Trap Hustler, the sub-mirror.
The legendary sub-mirror.
I'm honestly glad they went back into the menus. They're trying to unlock stuff.
I have no idea what they're doing, man. Maybe they're taking like a lesson from Tom Brady, and like Trap Hustler was like, I lost, and then he's gonna go and install the game.
That's fair.
That's very Tom Brady status, you know. I mean, they did learn.
Oh,
finally, their
different
costumes
colors.
are different.
Thank
like,
God.
It's funny because it's like it looks like the exact same costume, but it's opposite colors now, at least.
Which is good.
All right, so whoever gets red sub, I think they automatically lose. It's just like
they win. What do you mean?
They
red
win.
sub is good.
Red sub is good.
Oh, yeah.
All right.
See, look, he gets all this damage to start it off.
Oh yeah, maybe you're right. Maybe you're right.
Oh, Buffalo's gonna wake up, grab.
Oh, nice stagger. He's gonna connect.
Oh, switch sides on him. Keep him in the corner. Trap Hustler needs to find a way. Try to do a wake-up attack, but did not work out.
Oh, nice. Good pokes. My God. This is just poking and poking and poking and poking and poke. Nice. Good breakaway. You needed that or you're dead.
Of course he did it again.
I want to see the look that he's giving him right now.
Did you expect
It might not
anything
kill,
else?
but I didn't expect. I think Trap Hustler should have expected. He's alive. He's alive. He's alive.
Wake up on his own.
Oh, he tried it back. He
no!
tried it back, and it got stuffed. It almost worked. It was so close to working. All right, match point for Buffalo.
I mean, that was so cool. I mean, if he had any bit of health left, it would have connected and won. But, you know, the way he has to look at it now, at least Buffalo uses Fatal Blow anymore. Can't wake up, do it to him again. And, yeah, Chop Pussy put in that work.
Spinning it out, spinning that bar.
Went for the big boot, did not work out as Buffalo's going to switch sides.
Oh, chooses not to spin the bar. Oh, this is big. This is big. Crushing blow into almost death. I bet he's going to overhead. I was wrong.
Flawless block.
He overheaded.
Just out of range. All right, fine. You're right. Blue wins over red,
Blue
I guess.
does win over red. That was actually a very, very beautiful whip punish to end it. And, you know, Trap Hustler will go down in history. He's actually still in losers, so he's still good. But, yeah, this was you know, this man said that he raised Buffalo. He taught him. He's like, yo, I raised this man, but now he's at least as good as me, which is very sad.
You
never
taught
want to
him a
endorse
little
Buffalo.
too much.
A little too much, yeah.
You've been endorsing
you gotta
Buffalo
keep the
this whole
secrets.
time.
You know, you got a little what?
You've been endorsing Buffalo this whole time.
Kinda. No, you got to keep some of your secrets, you know?
Yeah.
When you're the sensei, you got to be like, yeah, I've shown you my final technique.
Yeah.
Which is wake up, fatal blow. Twice. And it
Twice.
works. Oh, yeah. These guys are fools. No, they're actually really happy that they got to play each other, but also like kind of sad because they're homies, you know? They're in the meme chat, yo.
You never want to play your homies, you know what I mean? I mean, you do and you don't.
Yeah, yeah. I'm glad that this got streamed. Very, very much glad. So thank you to whoever chose this as a stream match. But they're like the only two subs and winners still, and they did have to actually take each other out, which is kind of a bummer. But that means that Buffalo's moving on.
Yeah. I mean, wake up fatal blows, man. Too powerful.
I did say, by the way, that if Buffalo makes top 8, I will call him by the name that he entered as, which to this day I've chosen not to call him that on principle because I have morals and standards and like, you know.
It's the storyline right now. Will he earn your respect to call him that?
Well, I wouldn't say respect, but no, I guess it would be respect. It would be respect. He's got to do it. Whoa!
Oh, this is another one. See, this is what I mean. It's so stacked. Biohazard versus DJT. Holy cow!
DJT's like wearing like Beast Coast colors right now. Look at that. It's like
He really is.
He's like trying to chameleon. He's like, yo, if I win this, can you sign me Beast Coast?
I wonder look, he's thinking who's gonna pick, as if he doesn't already know.
Yeah, as if he's not gonna just pick Baraka. Come on. Maybe he got like a really good raise this morning. He's like, yo, this shave is nice.
I mean, but it's not even clean.
Oh, whoa. Wait, no.
Huh?
Is that
Has to
Jay
be
from,
bun check. Has to be bun check.
No, is it from Bio? Jay from Bio?
Oh, it is.
Oh, okay, so I missed the matches earlier today.
He was playing Kano.
He was playing Kano. Okay.
Yeah.
So this is pretty different. Now, at Summit, we did hear from DJT, and DJT was saying that Malik played a lot of Jade, so he knew how to play this matchup in particular very, very well.
Yeah.
And that was back when he played Sub-Zero as a main, but for that matchup back then, he was like, yeah, I know Baraka against Jade really well for whatever reason, so he really liked the matchup. So this should be really interesting to see how it goes. Of course, these two are two of the like brothers in the scene. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like brother to Honeybee, brother to MIT, and they both have the advantage of having like brothers at home all the time to train with, which is really messed up. Like that's like cheating, man.
Yeah, it is. I mean, to have a training partner in your house that's good.
Yeah. Don't have to play online. Like just like yo, let's sit down and play a set. You know?
Yeah.
All right, well, let's see how it goes. All right, so they didn't need to do a button check, or they already did it. They did that really quick. But so far, slight lead from Bio. Not a surprise. That's definitely how this matchup usually goes, unless it's a crazy start. But now he's in the corner, and this is where the matchup really begins.
So he gets the grab and escape fail. I mean, he's probably going forward. Yeah, I mean, anytime you're back against the wall, you expect him to do a back throw. But no, DJT going to get bleed damage off here and a lot onto Biohazard. Gonna try and answer back.
Nice down 3 call right there.
See, DJT did a very good job of interrupting Biohazard's game plan, trying to play the keep away, trying to zone him out, but DJT was not having any of it.
Was was DJT trying the super optimal off of gutted? Because you can do like forward 4 into like forward 2-1 or like there's a bunch of different weird options. And we never see that because the easy one does like almost as much damage. It's also, ooh, barely win.
Yeah, good jump from Biohazard. not go all in.
Wow, this is very close. DJT.
Why do you still throw that?
Oh, I don't know. Oh, nice.
The tip of. See, that's why Baraka doesn't clip his toenails, just so he can get that hit.
Can he do chop chop with his feet?
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, there's only 7 seconds left. All right, so life leads to DJT still. He's willing to lame it out. He knows his way around. The forward 4 is going to take it. That was so smart. I mean, he knew the exact moment that Bio needed to press a button. And that was so smart of him to pay attention and be like, yeah, you know what? I can time you out.
Honestly surprised he used a crushing blow, though.
Yeah,
Didn't really need to.
Honestly, I think maybe he didn't realize that it was going to be a crushing blow, and he like was just holding it down or whatever.
Yeah.
Oh,
just gets clipped at the feet. See, that's where the toenails backfire.
Yeah. Now his forward 4 has less range because like it clipped his toenails by hitting the ground laser or whatever it is. Nice block! Wow!
Ooh, sick. Gonna get this bleed damage too. Very important in this matchup.
This man's going for optimals. Dude, these optimals are not easy. That is something. Like, you're in a high-stress situation like this to go for something like that, respect.
It's so crazy because the bleed damage took so much off of Biohazard as it is, who now has a life lead, who's most likely gonna just play lane.
Yeah, but he's in the corner again. Well, was in the corner. Never mind. That was a great jump out.
Yeah. See, DJ2 does have Fatal Blow available. Ooh,
oh, that could have been it.
That would have been so close. He needs to chip a little bit more for Fatal Blow to actually be fatal.
Oh, he is
trying to
so
close it this.
close. I mean, it could kill at this point, honestly, if he just lands it once.
I love how.
Oh, is that enough? Okay, this is really close. This is really questionable. All right, Skull.
No defense.
Skull and defense. Skull and shield, I guess. Just defense. It's even. Not enough. Not enough.
Ooh.
Oh, this is so close.
Oh, it took away. To the ability to throw projectiles. It's so cold. One more time. Good jump in. Oh,
jump. Oh, no. Oh, he ran back into it.
Baraka.
He ran
He's
back
smiling because he knows. He knows.
Oh, look at that. The American flag's in the background. He knows. Chop.
Baraka.
Wow. It was like almost guaranteed chip, and then he got pushed out just barely to it not being guaranteed chip, to it being guaranteed death, and then Bio choosing the wrong option and running back into the chop. I don't know what it was that he did. It might have just been that he like let go of block and it like expanded his hitbox, or if he like ducked and it expanded his hitbox, or like he pressed the button that was wrong button, but whatever it was, that was super unfortunate because that was down to the wire. But we are going to see him switch back to Kano. And, you know, I mean, that was a really tough situation for both of them. But DJT looks completely unfazed. I'm not sure DJT ever is like, he's over I think he might think he's still at home, like playing his brother or something. You know, I don't know if he knows he's at a giant major, like on a giant stage.
See, the other thing too, right, is that I'm honestly glad Biohazard's going to Kano, because initially he switched to Jade to try and keep DJT away, but DJ was able to get in because, like you mentioned, he knows the matchup. He knows how to get in.
Super good at that
matchup.
So
switch to something that you're more comfortable with, and, you know, Biohazard obviously made it this far because of Kano for the most part, and, you know, go with what you used to. You can still play distance, and you can still kind of punish. Look at that. See right there.
Wow, that was a beautiful flawless block.
Oh, but does drop the command grab.
Another.
There he goes. Backbreaker.
All right, gets a little bit of Oki off of this. Nice delayed wake up.
Oh, good tech on the throw.
Oh, that was a beautiful tech. Both of these players so good at defense. It's kind of ridiculous. DGT, though, bar none.
That's going to be it. All the bleed damage. It doesn't even do anything. Oh, wow.
Bleed damage cannot kill you. So,
yeah. Right.
Otherwise, it would have been more than enough. But, yeah, that crushing blow, it's another one of those counter-punish only crushing blows. It's really, really good. That's actually a great footsie tool, that back three of Kano's. But it's gone now. But he took round. Wow. Look at this. We got two of like the most like heavy brawlers in the game, and they're just throwing projectiles at each other and ducking them.
Gets him with the toe.
Wow.
Oh, Kano ball.
Max range down forward one.
See, that's the dangerous part about Kano ball. It can be so reactable for punishing.
Oh yeah, I mean it's very, very punishable. But on the bright side, it's a little bit of a mix-up if you do air Kano ball now. Hey, there it is.
Ooh.
You see, he was afraid that it was going to get amplified, so
Yeah.
he stood there and ducked, but then he wasn't able to actually punish it because he was waiting. It's a lot like Aaron Black's, except for Aaron Black's 4-4 is safe. So safe on both ends, but the idea is there. And there it is again. He just did one thing, and then he's like, wait a minute, the amplifier's not coming, and then he got command grab.
Oh, the wheel kick into
Oh.
crushing blow,
Whoa.
tying it up basically.
Oh!
See, look at them nails.
Okay, so I have to say that's the first time I've ever seen that crushing blow land in tournament. The way that it works is they have to block right after it hits them, so they have to react late. But usually people are either already blocking low, and that's why it hits them, or they're not blocking at all. So that's the first time I've ever seen that.
Now DJT is match point. Biohazard trying to keep that distance. That was so perfect.
I like how slow-paced this matchup is until one of them decides to go in. So that 4-3 was a read on projectile. It actually ducks under projectiles. He's got his cute little like ground roll.
Yeah.
He's doing gymnastics.
I mean, he's Aussie. That's what they do, right? They just roll around.
Sure, yeah, probably.
Yes, X-Wasp.
Let's get him to roll over here now.
Yeah, imagine.
All right, and he's just holding on to this life lead. I mean, both these characters can zone, and neither of them has a supremely good anti-zoning tools. Actually, Kano's is, they're significant.
See Rocket trying to get in. Oh,
Wow.
the Sugi. Wow, that's like had to be max
Oh, that's
range.
it. That's it. Game number 2 going to Bio. The switch to Kano working super well. He just held on to that life lead and just stuck with it. It's funny, all right? So think about this. He was playing Jade because his whole idea was that he wanted to zone out Baraka, right?
Yeah.
And then he's like, wow, crap, that didn't work. And then he switches to Kano and then outzones Baraka.
Yeah.
Like, okay, yeah, go figure.
It's also what he's most comfortable with. Honestly, I do. You see how like DJT does like the Baraka thing? I kind of wish that America, rooting for America in the background.
Oh, they're doing chop chop with the
Chop.
flags.
Yeah.
My
Oh.
God, that's some power.
I was gonna say if Biohazard had like his if he had his right eye, like his right glass, his glasses red tinted.
Ooh.
Godlike.
Can you imagine how dizzy that would make you, though?
Not really.
It would definitely. Or then he could just put blue in the other one and make it 3D glass.
Oh, there he goes.
Nice wake up. That's going to hurt a lot. Optimals! My God. Look at that damage. 402. Plus, he's actually got a little DOT on him for a little bit after that, but no, it's not significant.
It's the grab, chomp, 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 chomp. Puts him in the corner, not good for Bio, but does roll out the way, gets the command grab. Oh, got it.
Oh, that's it. That's it. Guaranteed. There's no escaping that. So, match point for DJT. Bio landed some damage, but he just got hit by too many full gutted combos. Especially now the fact that DJT is doing the optimals, like that's disgusting.
Now Bio has his back to the wall, but fights his way out of it. DJT gonna punish this. Says no command grab for you. Takes a chomp out of his arm again. Oh,
Whoa.
wheel kick. Good
Flawless block into flawless block and two like
Ooh.
weird options. Oh no. You gotta break away from this. You gotta. Yep. The crushing blow is still available, so he does not want to get hit. Oh, he can crushing blow off this potentially. That's it. That's crushing blow, right? Oh no, he immediately brings it standing forward, then crushing blow. Oh, look at that. That's the rest of his life. He's gonna get put to chip life pretty much guaranteed here. Look at that damage over time, my God!
It's so disgusting.
Oh,
and he gets the grab.
Yeah, that's actually a punish. 4-3 is not safe on block. I don't know if he got the punish, but it should be a punish. And a very controlling game number 3 means DJT is going to advance. The switch to Kano was really good, but maybe if he'd started with Kano, it would have been better. He's going Baraka.
It's I mean, look, it was definitely a valiant effort from Biohazard. I feel like if he maybe would have started with Kano, it would have been better off. You know what I mean? Trying to go for the matchup instead of what he's comfortable with, which, you know, it is what it is. It happens sometimes. You know, it's not a wrong strategy. It just didn't work out because, like you mentioned, DJT has so much experience against Jade.
Yeah.
It's one of those things where, you know, in theory, it should have worked.
It was, I mean, I guess in theory, but also, I don't know. I mean, just the way that DJT plays, he's such a patient player.
Yeah.
And the way that Jade really gets you is by catching you being impatient, and you can essentially make your way in if you're patient enough.
Yeah.
And then you get cornered, and then the damage is just so much higher from Baraka, right? Like, Baraka literally takes you out in like 2 hits. You see, he was thinking about this. He was like,
That's
how am I going to
patient he
get
is.
in?
He's like, how do I do this? Who do I pick?
Man,
So many characters.
I'm telling you, I think he's just like feeling his beard. He was just feeling it. But yeah, no, so he was patient. Like, you can't make DJT make mistakes. It's not how you ever beat DJT. It's like impossible. It's just, it's not in the realm of existence. So having a character that made him guess a lot more, like Kano, was probably a safer bet. I mean, it was very close, though. Extremely close. I mean, look at this life. Oh, and oh, no, I got to watch this again. Look at that. Oh, he jumped. I think he jumped.
Yeah.
Oh, no, he attacked because it said counter. So he
his
tried to
face
swing it.
even was like,
Yep. I think, so for those of you who don't know how to punish Chop Chop, I think a lot of the time you can actually, like, do, like, lows against Chop Chop, so, like, down fours and stuff. A lot of times they do just go under that little hitbox, which is a weird thing to see because it, like, doesn't look like it will, but it works sometimes. Down 4 might have been the best option right there, but whatever the option was that was chosen, it didn't work. Maybe the best bet would have been just sit there and wait for it to end, and then try to just, you know, at the very least, even if you didn't get a full punish, try to get some chip on it, right?
Yeah, DJT did it for the Tarkatans and the Americans.
And the Americans, yeah.
Did it for both.
With the whole America cheering crew in the back.
It was definitely an exciting match between the two. I mean, Bio, obviously, no one to sleep on. He's like, oh, wait, it's on me? Guess what I gotta do?
Baraka.
Oh, there we go, Chef. See what was going to happen.
I know.
Eventually.
I know.
Right here.
I'm excited, man. This is, you know, obviously I'm invested, but I'm a huge Scar fan. I've been a huge Scar fan for so long. I mean,
pimp named Scar.
Oh my God, dude. That was the best thing that happened. He's like, he should be like an actor, man. For those of you who don't know, that was like a summit thing at the very end. His costume was godlike. But yeah, I'm a huge fan of Nubs. Also, of course, a player that I've been playing with for so many years from my local scene. Scar, though, he's really killing it, man. I mean, winner combo breaker. He could definitely rise up to be potentially just the best player in the world right now. I mean, he very potentially is right now.
Yeah.
Considering combo breaker is probably the biggest tournament we've had. But, you know, he definitely solidify it. I definitely wouldn't say it's anybody else for sure either. But if he wins this whole tournament, and I think he's got a really good chance to. I want to see what he's been working on. You know, he's been playing Sonya, he's got an Aaron Black, he's got a Scorpion, he's got a lot of different characters, and they're all pretty ridiculous characters. But one character that I haven't seen him ever play is the character that his opponent's almost definitely going to play, which is going to be Jackie Briggs. And Jackie's been super successful this weekend.
Honestly, back to earlier, I kind of changed my mind. Now I want to see Scar.
Scar's intro?
Scar's intro,
Yeah,
and I want to see the return of a pimp named Scar.
Pimp named Scar. Honestly, whatever his intro is going to be, it's going to be great.
Yeah, and I want it to be like The Godfather. I don't know if you ever watched wrestling during the Attitude Era, The Godfather.
No, I didn't. I'm sorry.
He's like,
I'm a fraud.
"Ooh, train. He's just walking out with a cane. Just like, this is great. That's what I want to see. He's like, button check? Yeah, okay. Thanks. Yeah. Thanks for the button check. Thanks to also all our sponsors. Thank you, Roadrunner Records. You guys are awesome. Produce some amazing music.
Nubs is actually a musician, so
he is exactly.
He's definitely got a lot going on with that.
You got a lot going on with that.
No, I meant with like the
I know
potential.
it's
Yeah,
funny.
you know what I'm saying.
Yeah.
He's a musician and a family man.
Yeah. This guy does it all.
He does do it all. I don't think he actually ever sleeps. I've like every single time I've talked to him, he's like gotten like, I don't know, like half of the normal amount of sleep that a normal human being should get, like over the past week. Like he's like, yeah, I slept like 4 hours every day. That's pretty much it.
Yeah, that's not healthy.
It's
not. He still does well.
He's alive somehow.
Yeah.
I don't know how.
I mean, same with you, right? With all the energy drinks you drink.
Oh yeah.
You probably, I don't know, should have been.
I should have been dead a long time ago for like a lot of reasons, but you know what? I'm here. I'm alive. And now you all have to deal with me. So, yeah, that's just life. But yeah, it looks like we're going to go in, and unsurprisingly, we are probably going to see the matchup of Jackie versus Sonya. Now we did see Nubs with I would say the upset over Tekken Master. Very, very dominant match going into or out of pools actually in winners finals their pool. And he was looking extremely good. Tekken Master, I believe, actually made it all the way through losers after that into top 24 winners. Saw his match right before that. But here we go, starting it off. And Scar, oh, never mind. I was going to say Scar with an early lead, but Nubs fighting right back. All three. Oh, switching backwards. All right, so that means already we're getting close to the clinch crushing blow setup, which is something we tend to see not a lot. I thought we'd see it way more from her.
Pushing him towards the corner. Ooh, try to wake up attack to get him off of him, but no. Nubcake's applying all this pressure, putting him back towards the middle of the screen. Oh, he's going to jump up, throw him back?
Nope. No, he wanted forward because now he has the crushing blow clinch setup. So he just all you need to do is just back and forward. That's literally it.
Yeah.
And so now he's got it set up. He's got a huge life lead. He's dealing with the zoning relatively well, I say, as he gets hit by 2 projectiles in a row. And that's a really big punish. So, oh, wow, that's a really late breakaway, too. Oh, this is now super close to even. Fatal Blow available for both players. This is, I mean, this is very risky for anybody to really make any moves except for throw out these projectiles. But even the projectiles, the dash punch could be, oh, wow. I don't even know. I mean, that wasn't a punish. Dash punch on block is safe. Let's see, like, maybe you can flawless block and punish it. I'm not sure because looking maybe he flawless blocked it. But regardless, he did manage to clutch it out. So the clinch crushing blow is still available. It's still, like, you know, it stays within rounds.
Yeah, it's still active.
Yeah.
So you're going to get, oh, Scar tried to tech him, but no, guessed wrong.
Oh, breakaway.
See Scar applying that pressure, trying to push Nubcakes towards the corner.
Nice block, punish. Wow, who guesses all the lows? Most people just take it, honestly. All right, are you going to use it? Nope.
Oh.
It actually knocks forward. So the back throw would have given corner positioning, but wouldn't have given Oki. So it's all a choice right there.
I mean,
Got to sacrifice something.
But also at this point, you know, probably would have guessed it. I see right now Scar has very little life left compared to Nubcakes, but once again, Sonya can easily bring it back.
This is like one combo from either character left. Down 3, down 3, down 3. Oh, and that's it. That is round number 2. Wow, Nubcakes really bring it to the table right now.
Yeah. I mean, that last round was also close, so we're going to final round
It
of
was.
game 1.
This is going to be a really good set. I can already feel it. Ouch. But how will Jackie win without ribs? Is the question. Oh, drops the anti-air and getting punished for quite a bit for it.
Oh, good wake up to kind of slow down Scar's momentum. Scar's going to get the tech. Ooh, Superman punch again.
Oh, 2 in a row. Well, tries to meaty, but the delayed wake up, I think, or maybe just a missed time means a punish. It's going to be a throw. No, a huge amount of Oki off that throw. Oh, no. One more hit could do it. Misses the anti-air again. Oh, wow, it just gets hit again. I think maybe Nubs is neutral ducking to try and anticipate a reversal throw after dash punch. That happens super, super often in that situation. But instead, we're just seeing the check with the mid from Mr. Scar.
Man, who looks more angry, Scar or Foxy?
Foxy.
So mad. That's true. But Nubcakes, you know, going back to character select, probably going to stick with Jackie, but, you know, it's good, you know, when you go down the first game, it's good to kind of go back, take a breath, collect yourself, reflect on the match real quick, and then go back into it. Because, you know, that was very close. It literally was anyone's game. You know, no one was, like, super dominant. Nubs obviously showed he can come back at any point.
Yeah. I mean, the thing was in the final round, so it was super close, but then Scar never allowed himself to get opened up by anything big. Because, like I said, that from like almost like round 1, that clinch crushing blow was it was already like locked and loaded. So he just made to make sure he never got hit by clinch, and he never got hit by clinch. He just got hit by raw dash punches, single hits here and there, a lot of down 3s, but nothing enough that it really mattered.
So Scar trying to keep that distance. Oh no, but then closes in. Applying all this pressure on the Nubs.
Oh, that's a punish.
Good neutral jump. See Scar in a very bad position now in the corner.
Oh, that might have been a mistake right there. That's actually unsafe, but there wasn't a punish, believe it or not. Plus on block, and still poking back. Nobody cares about plus frames. Mash it out. Now, that's actually pretty scary to try and poke. I mean, no, it's actually, she is a 10-frame mid, and it's only plus like 1 or something like that, so maybe you can actually just poke back.
Oh, good jump from Scar. It's a cross-up. Go to the other side.
Oh, wow.
Superman punch very close in life right now.
We're going to see a fatal blow. I feel it.
We have to.
Oh, no, not even going to be a chance. Or maybe there will be. Oh, no, he should have done it. He should have done it. He could have done that or at least dash punch or something. But now Scar can make this comeback very easily. Very, very easily.
Yeah, very, very smart for Nubcakes to back up. Doesn't want to get caught by any shenanigans. Scar's going to spend all the meter. Oh, good jump from Nubcakes. Scar went right under him. Oh, that's close. Scar really could have brought that back.
He could have. That was terrifying. But Scar did manage to get the corner positioning. He's losing it pretty quickly, but could have done something a little bit more with that.
Ooh, wake up attack. Gonna open up Nubcakes.
Both of them. Ooh. There's a lot of wake up attacks this game. All right, he's blocking the mid now. He's like, okay, never mind. Throw him if you want. Just don't want to get hit by more Sonya combos. And honestly, getting hit by Sonya throws isn't too bad. It's not like she gets like terribly good Oki. There it is. Yeah, no. Literally the first time. He's like, yeah, throw me, okay. Maybe she does get a good Oki. Am I wrong? Does she really get Oki off the fourth throw?
All this damage, though. Nubcakes eating all of it, but they're going to wake up attack immediately. Comes up swinging.
All right, what are you going to do? Are you going to load the crushing blow? No, you're going to go for Oki because you want to close it out now. Okay.
Yeah, very smart because he can, if he can convert into fatal blow, it would be game.
Or if he can just throw it out. Ah! Why did I say it?
Cheeks, man. And Scar is match point over Nubcakes. Ooh, stops some good neutral jump from Scar.
No conversion. That was a pretty awkward conversion, so he definitely did the best option there. It didn't work anyway, though.
Behind this pressure is Scar. Ooh, good flawless block.
Nice anti-air, my goodness. Down one, anti-air from so far away, and this life lead is just running away in Scar's favor. Oh, nice poke back. All right, this is a start. Is it going to be a breakaway? No, he's saving his defensive meter. So I think at this point, you got to be careful of the wake up too. He's seen that a lot of times so far. I like he's just patient.
Good punish from Nubcakes. Scar trying to fight his way out the corner. Nubcakes says, you know what, you have some space. I'm trying to get caught by any shenanigans.
All right, it's in that dash punch range. It's going to be pretty scary. Not far enough for that to work.
Ooh.
Weird trade.
All right, now this is anyone's game at this point. This is Dubs does have fatal blow. Oh, rolled into it. He's gotta use it. Oh.
Not enough, not enough.
Yeah, but no meter to even.
Anti-airs him with the drone. The first time he threw a drone out that entire match, but that was super, super smart. So I think, did he use the armored version of the interactable? Was that what he did?
I think so. I think it glowed for like half a
Yeah,
second.
yeah.
It was,
It was really fast, right? Yeah. But that was the perfect option. The perfect knockdown.
Say, hey man, you like that?
Yeah. He's like, yeah. I got interactables, bro. But no, that was really, really smart by him to use that. Like almost nobody uses that interactable.
Yeah.
It's super, super rare, or almost any interactables, right? I mean, there's a few interactables that we see a lot, but mostly it's the ones that like they're easy conversions, they start combos. But I mean, you still can use armored safe interactables to get out of pressure, and against characters like Jackie, like you might as well, right? Like, sure, you're going to lose a lot of your meter, but you get like Oki, you get damage, you get put in that situation where it's like you chip him to death. So that's exactly what we saw, and those were really close games, but definitely Scar was able to like really, really like take control in the final rounds.
Yeah, I mean, think of all the other Jackie players Scar gets to play. You know what I mean? Like, obviously, you know, SonicFox plays all the time, Jackie player, and you know, basically anyone else really. I mean, there's so many Jackie players out there. You can just pick one out of the crowd, and it's like, yeah, it's a Jackie player.
There's quite a few Jackie players. I mean, I think if we looked today at like what characters are the most used by like a pretty large margin, I would say that we're seeing most Jackies. Yeah. There's a few other characters out there that we're seeing a decent amount of. I mean, there's some Aarons, there's some Sonyas, there's a lot of Sonyas actually, but I don't think anybody's as close as Jackie, right? We've seen Jackies in like, oh, maybe, no, not Garrus either. Yeah, okay, I'm going Jackie for sure.
Yeah.
I need somebody to go and collect all the stats of like character usage and stuff. Just give it to me.
You actually missed it earlier. Your best bud, Buffio, used the interactable in the middle of a sub combo to end the game.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah, so he in Injustice 2, he was the self-proclaimed interactable master. Self-proclaimed.
As in no one else considered that.
I mean,
did you consider him that?
I don't know. He was actually, I gotta say, he was pretty good at interactables. But interactables definitely a lot less powerful in this game than they were in previous iterations of NRS games. But they still have really good uses.
But now we got another favorite for the tournament. So many favorites. It's just so crazy about this tournament. Semiij versus Burrito Vortex.
Yeah, now two players that have very interesting characters that they are very loyal to. Now, Garrus, generally you would be like, that's not an interesting character to see a tournament player play, right?
But it's the variation he chooses.
Exactly. New Era. See, I know the name of that variation. Congratulations to me. But New Era, of course, the command grab variation with the cancels where he goes back in time. All of that is very, very useful. You can also zone a little bit better with the sand pillars that you're seeing right now. You can also set up the traps with the amplified sand pillars that you're also seeing right now. So he's got way cooler setups, way... I would say better mix-ups for sure.
Yeah.
Some better zoning, but his damage is considerably less than the other variation, and that's just because you lose access to the spike trap that adds so much damage and launches. So you got to convert in a lot of different ways. On the other hand, we have one of the only Katana players left, and that's Semiij.
It's pretty interesting because Semiij makes Katana look so good. Not to say she's a bad character, but like he makes her look like on another level. Kind of similar to how Dragon makes Cetron look, right? Not many people play Cetron either, but he makes her look so like such a good character. Same with Semiij. Oh, taking it on the throw.
Oh, that's the best intro. This one's okay.
Would you welcome that, Garrus?
Once my service to Kronika is finished,
Then you don't have long to wait.
Oh, what a savage.
I don't really know what that means. I feel like she didn't understand what he was saying. Because, like,
Because
like,
Chronica.
oh yeah, I guess that makes sense. She's gonna kill Chronica. That makes sense. Yeah, yeah.
I like how Garrus in the background looks like he's like the most awkward smile. Like he doesn't know how to smile.
Yeah, he's like, it's like a really bad school photo.
It smells like sink cheese.
All right, so Semiij already driving Burrito Voorhees to the corner. I say as Semiij gets put in the corner.
Oh, that was disgusting.
so sick. All right. So for those of you who don't know, that's the teleport cancel. So you actually press down, down, then R2, and it brings you backwards, right? Like one step backwards. You can only do it off of the first hit of a string. So any singular one-button normals.
Ooh.
And you can do it on whiff or on block. Oh, okay, that's not plus on block. All right, one more hit. Oh, no, here's the launch. Got to break away.
All right, just one jab, able to close the round as Burrito Voorhees takes first blood, taking round 1 in game 1.
All right, so like I was saying, you can whiff cancel normals or on hit or block into the cancel back. A lot of them are much better on block when you cancel back. Some of them are plus, some of them you can combo off of, but sometimes you can use it to bait people to either do wake-ups or, almost a really sick conversion. To bait people to wake-ups or bait people to like roll exactly like he just did. So I'm not going to talk about it ever again. Nice crushing blow.
See, Semiij getting this pressure on, putting him towards the corner. Trying to keep that. It looks so. See, I mean, yes, granted, yes, you can duck under pins, but just the fact that it goes right through Garrus' head is free.
He's wearing that silly little like forehead helmet. It just protects him.
That's true. Good throw from Semiij. Voorhees does have fatal blow. He's going to catch him on the landing.
Now, that is very important, but I don't think that is going to kill. I could be wrong.
No,
I'm always wrong on these, but I'm pretty sure, yeah, Semiij is living with a little bit of life.
Ooh, brings out the hourglass.
Yeah, he's just trying to zone. Oh, you can't move forward. That's tough. That's tough. Semiij at chip potentially, and Burrito Voorhees taking game 1.
Huh? Yeah, look, so, like, he's so different than his brother. Like, Forever King would just be like, oh, just like smile.
Yeah.
He'll laugh. He's just like so stone cold face.
Not convinced they're related.
No, neither am I.
Somebody's going to have to prove it to me.
Like,
But
they're so different.
yeah, so this is one thing that I think people underrate a lot about New Era is its zoning. And you saw how well his zoning worked at the very end. It's very hard to jump over the sand pillars, and they control a lot of really good space on screen. And you can set up the traps that, like, you know, even if they manage to get past one sand pillar, they can't move forward because they'll just get hit by the timed sand trap.
Yeah.
And it was pretty much a guaranteed almost GG situation there for Burrito Voorhees.
Then you don't have long to wait.
Damn, they really lit the same intro rock.
I think you just click rematch, that's why.
Yeah, but you get different intros. Or the like lines sometimes. Oh, sweet punish. Oh, no.
Just with the command grab.
Oh, wait, no, that wasn't punish. He thought he was going to block.
Oh,
Nice
okay.
on one.
Gets the corner.
that-
So close. He was so close.
The window on that, spacing-wise, is super tiny. Super, super tiny. And, of course, for those of you who don't know, we're talking about the crushing blow that you get if you're max range when you throw into the wall.
So the counter, the fan with the rise. Gonna push Burrito Voorhees towards the other side. Oh, switching sides just to Semiij.
And empty jump low. That's a strategy we're not seeing a lot in this game.
Right through that helmet, that forehead helmet.
It did not help at all. Oh,
so
it's
close.
always so close, but never it.
So you gotta hold your breath. It's like, is he gonna get it? Burrito Voorhees does have fatal blow available, but Semiij does have a huge life lead. He's gonna mitigate that a little bit. Semiij opening him up.
Not a full conversion, though. Oh, this is gonna hurt. This might be it, actually.
I don't know. It looks like it's gonna be pretty
I don't
scaled.
think that's gonna be it, actually.
No.
Yeah, like at first I thought maybe, but this might have just been not a waste necessarily, but a big risk of a fatal blow because he's gonna live, but he can zone. He can zone really well against Katana. He can set up a trap if he gets a little bit of meter back. Oh, there it is. It's right on top of him. Yeah.
That was so close.
So, interestingly enough, this is very weird to say, but we're seeing Garrus outzone Katana, and that's won several rounds so far.
Yeah. I mean, right now, Semiij back against the wall as Burrito Voorhees is match point. Whips the command grab. No more defensive meters. Semiij backing off, however.
Oh, could have been a whip punish right there. Expected the string to continue, I think.
Ooh, just out of range of the pillar. But gonna rise him up, keep him in the corner. Semiij's gonna get a lot of damage here.
Spends the bar. You get a much better knockdown if you choose to spend that meter.
Taking advantage of the fact that Burrito Voorhees has doesn't have enough defensive meter to break away.
Oh, but you can't stop the wake-up option of down 1 from Garrus. And that's going to be corner positioning for Burrito Voorhees.
Ooh, just whips off the grab, the down 2. Gonna force Semiij to use the breakaway.
Nice, there's the cancel.
Ooh, gets stuffed. I mean, one combo is gonna be very dangerous for Semiij considering he has. Ooh,
Oh, that's it.
all right.
Great read right there.
Yeah.
So a lot of times, I mean, it's funny because it's such a, it's a move you want to use so much, that wake up 2, because it's so far and so fast and so much reward. But a lot of times you kind of kill yourself with it because it's so good that people expect it now.
All right, gonna catch him with the pillars, time glass, just in case he wanted to jump.
Look at this sand trap zoning. Semiij realizing that he definitely has to rush down in this situation. No anti-air, but he knew he was in a jump kick. Very nice. Oh! Again! Those cancels are so underrated. They're so sick.
They have a no meter available on Burrito Voorhees' side, but he does have a huge life lead here. Oh, gonna grab Semiij, throw him towards the corner.
You're immediately cornered. Whoa, throwing the interactable. Oh, this is so weird to see this, like, being this zoning direction.
Oh, not the Wi-Fi.
I know, someone reconnect it.
Oh, he's gonna get the grab here. Not looking good for Semiij.
Oh my! Down 4 into sand trap. Not even the sand pillar, but the sand trap, realizing that that was going to be a great way to close it out and actually baiting the wake-up attack. He did.
He earned a trophy.
Congratulations.
Yeah.
He's going to go home with a PSN trophy. No, but he could go home with way more. Looking super good. I mean, 2-0ing Semiij, who's, like you said, another one of those people that's potentially a favorite to get into top 8 or even further.
Yeah. I mean, would you say, I mean, yeah, this is basically an upset. You know, and it was also clean.
Yeah,
It was 2-0.
yeah. It is an upset, but it's also like a really weird situation, right? Where like a lot of people who they've kind of like considered. So Katana's gone through a whole thing of like Katana being like, oh, Katana's terrible, and then everybody's like, oh, Semiij is really good. Maybe Katana's kind of good, and then they went from that to being like, wait a minute. Maybe Katana's not as good as we thought. So it's kind of like going in this up and down, and some people still think she's really good, some people think she's not as good. But, I mean, really the only true representative that we're seeing out here, I feel like I don't want to like forget anybody, but as far as I can think of is Semiij, especially the ones that, you know, plays potentially in like top 8s. But it's still like not a tough road, or sorry, it is a tough road to, you know, just only play Katana. And when you're playing against a character like Garrus, even if it is new era variation, but also especially because it's Burrito Voorhees' new era variation, it's going to be a little bit of a tough thing. And of course, Burrito Voorhees is a very consistently successful player, so it's not too much of an upset, but it also is, but also isn't. I don't know.
Yeah, Joel's time, we got to see it twice. But no, it's one of those things where it's Semiij is also one of those players that can just as easily make a loser's run as far as he can, which is what also makes him scary. Is like even though he's in losers, in top 96, he's one of those. He has the capabilities to just make the losers run, and could possibly still make top 8. I mean, once again, double elimination. He's still in it no matter what. And Burrito Voorhees, man, using this different variation of Garrus, honestly, is a lot of fun.
It is. I love watching that variation. I mean, the cancels. Did you see how he did forward 2 and he canceled, and it pulls you back when you do the cancel, and then he avoided the wake up attack, and then he was like, oh, yo, now I'm punishing you, which was super dope. Shout out to everybody out there in the crowd. If you guys are out watching, hit up the Twitter at NRZ Esports. Let me know what you think about New Era Garrus, or what you think about Katana. Honestly, both of those are pretty up in the air. There's another player who used to play Katana and then decided to play Garrus because he was like, yeah, I'd just rather play Garrus, and I'm not talking about the man with his tongue out. I'm talking about the man behind him, Deoxys.
Deoxys. I got some of the best players in the world, and that young mustache in the background too. Just showing them baby blues.
Kind of old mustache. Kind of old. Yeah. All commentators are old men. It's just kind of the rule. Ooh.
Oh, we got Foxy versus Keva.
So we saw this exact matchup in winners finals of Foxy's pool. Of course, we're pretty much only going to see like one Kung Lao now. The only other Kung Lao pretty much was Perfect Legend. He was in that exact same pool, which was very weird, very funny coincidence, but he didn't make it out. And so we're just going to see one left. So if we've seen these matchups previously in the tournament, it's probably going to be from him. But he seems very, very confident in this matchup. And honestly, here's another character that's really up in the air, Kung Lao. Definitely, personally, I am feeling a lot better about Kung Lao, like where he stands now, as I was even like a week ago. I've been practicing him a lot, playing him a lot, and the character's kind of got all the tools. You know, he's tricky. He's got potential like space control. He's got quite a bit of damage. He's got like normal neutral. It's just he's sometimes he has to take risks. You know, he has to commit to risks sometimes, but he's got options for all of his risks. So you know, for instance, you can do stuff like almost all of his strings are unsafe. You can do like forward 2-1, it's unsafe. You can do forward 1-3, it's unsafe. But you can also like do stuff like those things in a spin. And if somebody tries to punish you, spin hits them. There's a lot of like risky options that actually can pay off really well. Or you can play very safe. We do tend to see a very safe play style from Foxy. So see what he does.
Yeah, the hat is old school. That's crazy.
Classic
playing
advice
with
was busted.
Busted.
It's not
She
very
thinks he's broken. She said he's busted. She's like, yo, that character, that hat is busted. When you throw out Z-Hat and it's plus on block and it launches me, that's busted.
Ooh, he's able to punish the Z-Hat. Oh, another Superman punch. Oh, good wake-up attack from Foxy to stop Kevo's momentum.
Nice, the side switch ender. I think he tried to spend meter there, but he didn't have it. So it ended up just switching sides.
See, Foxy quickly has such a huge life lead here. The Z-Hat, man, so much damage like you mentioned.
I'm really curious why Z-Hat Raw is just hitting everybody. Like, are people just trying to like disrespect it and move while it's coming out, and they just like are doing a little bit too slow?
But that's what I'm seeing. Z-Hat is one of those moves that just looks like it can be disrespected so easily.
It's true. It's true.
But then the moment you try, it just comes out.
Yeah, its hitbox is gigantic. It's a great move. It's a super good move. And that's why I think we see Foxy use this variation, is he's so good at using it. There's a lot of pluses for the other variation too, with the orbiting hat, which we saw Perfect Legend using. But this one, I would say, is maybe more solid. I don't know. It's just the way that Foxy wants to play.
And Kevo did a lot of damage. Foxy has a long hill to climb to bring it back. The Z-Hat again catches him on the landing.
Oh, there's an answer to that. I'll say it in between rounds. Oh, wow. Just all these forward fours on a wake up. Oh, no, it doesn't work. It doesn't work. It's a very weird fatal blow that he's got. The fatal blow whiffs in a lot of situations. That throw should be enough. So round one going to Kevo, and that's a lot because that fatal blow. So a lot of times, even if people are breaking away and you're trying to punish it, it'll hit the first 2 kicks and then not connect the full thing. It has to be the third hit.
See, he's gonna spend the cash, get the crushing blow, but Kevo right back into it, forcing Foxy to use the breakaway.
Nice dive kick. He's one dive kick away. Nice. Catches the roll away. Concede. I like that.
Who's gonna jump in is Kevo.
Oh, this is a great combo starter. Yeah, he had to break away there. Oh, that's gonna be it. Guaranteed chip. And that's a very quick third round. I mean, honestly, that was a really fast back and forth. But okay, so one thing in that matchup that I want to point out, a lot we're seeing Amplified Z-Hat come out, and then we see Kevo jump. And when Kevo jumps, he hits Foxy, but then he gets hit by the Amplified Z-Hat anyway. Now what he could do is he could do jump kick into air down back 1, which she shoots a little blast downwards, which you never ever see. But it would keep her in the air long enough to maybe go over the last hit of Z-Hat and just hang, potentially. Potentially.
So right now, Foxy looking pretty strong here. I mean, obviously, Kevo being very explosive and opportunities he gets. Feels like he's kind of still learning the matchup, trying to understand that Z-Hat. Like you mentioned, it's just such a huge hitbox and it's so tricky. As Foxy is going to open him up immediately.
That was a weird way to do that. He did it immediately instead of canceling it from the forward 4. All right, one dive kick and oh no, dive kick, crushing blow's gone.
Escape failed as Kevo's going to get some distance. Tries to close it in. Both trading. Kevo trying to stay on top of Foxy. Doesn't want to give him any room to breathe. Foxy gets the grab.
He loves throwing with this character. Oh, and again, it just connects. It just works.
So much chip off of that.
Ooh. Nice. Wow.
That guy was just chilling there, man.
Incredible spacing. Yeah, poor Tarkad, man. He's just trying to chill. They're literally minding their own business. They're like, I don't know why these people are fighting in our town, but as long as they leave us alone, and then they get thrown and they die. Actually, I think they live in this. They're not. It's not like Blanche from.
Yeah. Ooh. Good awareness from Foxy to duck under that and punish heavy. Look at all that damage.
Oh, interesting ender. It's a little bit further of a knockdown. Forward 1-2. I like it.
Now Kevo's going to take his turn.
All right. Oki from back throw. Oh, that's right. I forgot. That's the move Kevo uses way more than everybody else. Everybody forgets that she can like potentially overhead. Nice punish. 2-1, a super high, if that makes sense.
Gonna get the grab, keep him in the corner. Foxy, huge life deficit right now, but can easily bring it back. As Kevo's gonna open him up, tying it up. Even though Foxy is match point, Kevo's showing that he's still in this.
Yeah, this is very similar to the Nubcake Scar match where it's super, super close every single time. But it does look like potentially, let's see if we can see the exact same thing. Not looking great so far for Foxy to basically pull a Scar.
Good wake up.
What?
Ooh, wow.
I'm sorry, did he just reversal teleport and it avoided a throw? That was crazy. I don't even understand that. Who even does reversal teleport? Maybe he knew that exact situation was going to happen. But now it's looking super good for Foxy. He gets the cancel, baits the throw.
Goodness.
Doesn't get the finish, but oh no. This could be bad. This could be very bad. Whoa, look at that conversion. Look at this. This is going to be ridiculous.
Yeah, very smart suspended here.
I think you get Oki off of this too. I don't remember, actually. Maybe you don't.
Damage.
Oh, no, you get nothing.
Ooh, trying to punch
Oh,
it. No!
chip!
Very unfortunate. That Z-Hat, man.
The Z-Hat. The Z-Hat carrying so much of it. Look, he did the Z-Hat. He did it right there. He actually has to throw his hat off of his head, though. But, okay,
he
so...
didn't do the whole Z, he just went chop.
No, he didn't. He did like that.
Okay.
You just missed it. Yeah, he was kind of half camera. But okay, so something I want to talk about is so many times this weekend we've seen people where they're like, I'm really behind on life, right? And I gotta cash out with my fatal blow, but then they don't get Oki off their fatal blow. So the thing is, like we see that situation exactly like that. They use the fatal blow. That was actually an insane amount of damage for a combo, but there was still one more mix-up to kill. And you're at chip life, and all he needed to do was gain some space, and all you did was give him space, right? So I really want to see people, even when it feels like you want to cash out because of the life deficit, just go for Oki and then go into one more mix-up where you can cash out from that one more mix-up. Yeah. Because had he gone for something that gave him Oki, gotten the mix-up, gotten a fatal blow from that, it would have been game over. And then they would have gone to game 3, and that would have been a beautiful comeback, and then everybody would have been hype, and then he would have had momentum, et cetera, et cetera.
I can hear everything that would have happened out of that hypothetical situation. But you're right. You're completely right, though. I mean, sometimes when you got to cash out, it's almost like, especially when it comes to fatal blows, with such a huge life deficit, you have to, like, I mean, of course, you're going to do whatever it takes to kind of lower the deficit. But it's almost better to kind of wait out a little bit because, God forbid, you know, Foxy, they both had a little bit more life, and he would have just woke up fatal blow. I mean, granted, we just saw a fatal blow miss there from Foxy, and that's where Kevo put himself in the game in game 1.
That's true. That's true. You know, hey, it could have happened again, right? It could have maybe, but he could have even stuffed it, maybe. But just not how it worked. Also, it's really important to know what your Oki options are off of all of your knockdowns. Oh, I didn't even see that.
I know, he didn't.
That's the usual, though. That's the usual Foxy. Anytime anybody, for some reason, everybody coaches against Foxy. He's had to deal with that for like a million years. His first, I think, trip out to a tournament was 2012 for EVO. Trip out to an American tournament. I know that was a weird way to put that, but always the Americans coach each other against him because they're trying to beat the invader, right? Back then it was a bigger deal because it was like, whoa, they're coming in, they're really good. Let's see if we can beat them. But yeah, he's always got his responses now.
You know, out of curiosity too, we saw it in other matches. How come he didn't see the flags waving in the back?
That's a good question.
Arma's still there?
Yeah. Also, on top of that, Arma is from the same area as Kevo. So, I don't know. That's weird. Maybe there's, I don't know. Maybe he's switching sides. Maybe Arma's a traitor.
Wow.
Yeah, we'll have to ask him. Oh, you know, he's in the next block, so I'm going to have to ask him.
Yeah.
This is a really good match, though. Okay,
Dragon
another amazing one. 2 players could get top 8. Now, Dragon may or may not have just fought a Sonya, and the answer to that is yes, he did. And he may or may not have to fight another Sonya immediately, and the answer is yes, he will. So he's basically going through Combat League right now, but in real life.
Yeah, calling it right in the nose. I mean, obviously we knew that already because they're both on stream, but still.
Stand down.
I mean,
it's interesting to see how he plays compared to Gross.
Yeah, it's actually really fun to see that, right? Like the exact differences between 2 players.
Yeah.
And Gross was really close. Gross is close. It's a good rhyme.
Man. Like I said, I wonder how Dragon's going to approach this, right? I wonder if he's going to approach it the same way he was approaching it towards the end, or he's going to kind of wait and see how Dizzy wants to play it. Because, like I said, Dragon, very flexible with the way he plays. Can honestly just play in a lot of ways.
Yeah, I think we tend to see that Dragon is a really great comeback player. Like, when Mortal Kombat X first was chosen to be 3 out of 5, I've never seen more, like in any tournament ever, I've never seen more 3-game comebacks than I've seen from Dragon.
Yeah.
He is so good at being patient and not getting like flustered, not changing his approach, but like adapting, just pure adapting instead of like getting, you know, scared of anything or, you know, just he knows, and he never breaks him. He's always able to just kind of hold it together. So I think, you know, the potential's there for him to lose the first game, especially against a mix-up damage-heavy character like Sonya. But that's exactly what we saw against Gross.
You serve with honor, Sonya.
So why attack me, Nature Girl?
Your bloodline defeated my brother.
Oh, she's just salty. She's salty that Shinnok's free.
Yeah, I mean, you know. Ooh, as Dizzy already gets the first hit props with the rings, but no, Jackson answer back when everything comes a little bit closer.
Trying to counter with the, oh yeah, that's one tool we didn't see from Gross, but we also didn't see very many air lasers from Dragon in that matchup. So already this is going pretty differently. And by the tool I was talking about was air rings. Of course, Sonya also has air projectiles because she needs it.
Yeah. Look, Sonya needs a lot of tools, right? You see, flawless block from Dragon. Oh no, did not get a full combo off him, but it's going to get some distance with the rings.
Oh, I'm telling you, people play footsies with the rings. It's like they're normals. Nice anti-air, no conversion, but still.
Yeah, both are very close in life, but Dragon has Fatal Blow available now, thanks to the amplified rings. Oh, gonna close the distance here. Ooh,
he expected the breakaway. He expected the breakaway. So he was like, okay, I'm gonna max damage, and he's gonna break away. But Dragon was like, yeah, I don't care. I'm just gonna save my defensive bar, and it was a pretty smart option. I mean, he got another chance because of it. He won the mind game.
Take it.
And now he's got defensive bar for this next round if he gets knocked down. But yeah, like you said, Dizzy was still able to take it. That was a really huge risk that he tried to throw out those vines partway through that last match, because you can literally like jump over the vines and then dash forward and still get a full punish.
You better be really careful with those air rings. I was about to say, Dragon's about to start throwing those straight away.
You think energy rings are scary? Watch out for boulders.
Oh no. He's gonna, of course, get a huge combo and the corner carry here on Dizzy. Oh, we're gonna keep him there.
And this is Dragon. This is what Dragon does. He's like, you're playing Sonya, one of the best rush down characters in the game. What if I rush you down with the ultimate zoner?
Oh, wow. Was able to knock out that ring with the wall. Sonya switches sides, trying to apply pressure. Is Dragon, but no, Dizzy's going to connect and keep him in the corner. This is exactly where he wants him. Oh, as soon as I say that, Dragon's able to fight out of it.
And I think that was a mistimed flawless block by Dizzy. Now, you can flawless block the second hit of amplified wall, and then you get a punish. But if you miss it, then you just get hit.
Good teleport from Dragon to get out of there.
Oh, crushing blow. That only works if you absorb a projectile and then hit with the amplified part of it. Oh, 2 in a row!
Oh,
this is so canonical. She's just dying to rocks.
See another rock coming his way.
Oh, that is going to be a breakaway. You got a breakaway here. And maximum damage anyway. This is going to be so hard to come back from. And no chance. Look at that Dragon cashing out all the crushing blows in the final round.
Hey, he's making a ring. That was pretty cool.
That's pretty cool.
Let's see him comment. But no,
they're inside though, so I don't know how she did that. I mean, I guess she can make clouds in there. I don't know.
That would be cool.
Cool trick, cool trick.
But no, that was honestly really. It was like we mentioned, it was a really different matchup than what we saw with Gross and his Sonya.
Yeah, super different.
And he's you know, Dizzy has all the opportunities. He's playing pretty smart. He just needs to take more advantage of those openings. You know, and Dragon's just not allowing him to. And he's up 1-0.
Yeah, I think Dragon off the bat knew how definitely for sure both of these players play. So when you saw him play against Gross, he was playing super patient. Gross was playing super patient, right? Walking in, blocking a lot of projectiles, not caring, waiting until he got his moment, and then attacking, right? Dizzy, on the other hand, he's challenging with projectiles a lot more. He's challenging with air projectiles. He's dashing in, jumping in, So that's why we're seeing a lot of these different tools from Dragon. We're seeing more of the lasers, and the lasers are good at checking movement. We're seeing the wall because it's good at checking advances into that like personal space that Tetron likes so much.
Use interactable to close the distance and put Dragon in the corner. Oh, but good jump from Dragon.
All right, what's the ender here? What do you do? Oh, you side switch. Smart.
Slams him down.
Oh, tried to. So you can duck underneath the projectiles with that, but he was just a little bit too slow. And so Dragon's one ring away. That's a really tough situation. Or one drone away.
Yeah.
Seriously, some of the best zoning in the game. Like, when you're sitting as Cetron and you're scared of Sonya zoning, like, that's pretty much like, I don't know any better way to explain it.
Get caught with another rock. All right, getting some space here. Ooh, switching sides with no punish. Oh, that's so unfortunate.
Yeah.
Oh, and whiffs the grab, and Dragon's going to take advantage of that with a crushing blow.
Oh, yeah, no defensive meter. This is the most damage that Cetron ever gets, and look at that, 405. It's like twice our normal damage. Also, only spending one bar. Could have spent one more, but chose not to. And look at this. Honestly, the pressure has worked considerably better for Dragon than maybe even zoning.
He's going to do a lot of damage here. Oh, going to use the breakaway. Very interesting.
Oh, wow. It's one hit, but oh, I love that. So that hits so many times that if you need to chip somebody out, even though it's just damage from normals, if they're at that last breath life, then it's going to chip them to death off of a normal, which is very rare.
As the rings are going to get this, and here comes the drone. Ooh, try to read the jump. Was Dragon.
I mean, that is how he won game 3 last time, or I should say round 3 of last game, was he was just like, yeah, crushing blow, crushing blow, crushing blow. So let's see if we can do it again. This is right about the spacing. If he throws out a wall to amplify, he might get it right here. He tried.
Ooh, good jump in from Dizzy, though. Forcing Dragon to use the breakaway. Ooh, just out of range from the elbow. There he goes, going to punish now.
Oh, no, no defensive meter. Oh, no, that's Sonya damage. That normal combo was how much damage Dragon got from landing like a full punish crushing blow.
Ooh, Dragon closing the distance, playing a little bit more aggressive, just out of range from Sonya. Ooh, with the grab.
All right, 1-1. Dizzy taking it. Great duck on that throw. Getting the punish. Didn't go for like the crushing blow punish or anything. Like, a lot of times these players, one thing that I'm seeing a lot more this tournament than we've seen before, and obviously we've seen some of it before, is people being very, very conscious of allowing or not allowing your opponent to break away. So, for instance, if he'd done down to crushing blow, it might have actually just killed, but like if it didn't, it might have been a little bit harder to close it out because he would have broken away. And so he was like, you know what I can do guaranteed is just keep him on the floor, just punish him grounded and take it. I mean, I'm not sure if necessarily that was all there, but the idea is there. Oh, that's the way to start. Oh my God, look at that damage.
She's the scissors of the matchup. Oh, gonna open him up is Dizzy. Exactly what he needed after being behind so much.
I mean, she definitely is scissors because that's what she's gonna do. She's gonna open people up.
Yeah.
That's a weird way to use scissors. I kind of was like going for like a present thing there, but definitely going with like scissors murdering people now.
All right. No, it works.
Yeah, it happens. It's okay. It's Mortal Kombat.
Yeah. You're trying to close the distance, but Dragon trying to not have any of it. Gonna use an amplified ring, no more. Now Dragon does have full defensive meter. Ooh, gonna use interactable, but then get caught.
Nice, good punish, and so match point from Dragon. This is, I would be surprised if this didn't go to game 3 and round 3 and game 3.
Yeah.
There we go. That's the word I'm going for.
Match point once again, Dragon. Good
Back
grab.
In the corner, or is that forward? That's forward.
Ooh, try to fill in that gap, but Dragon, knowing he was gonna go for it. Ooh, stops him in his track as he was trying to close the gap.
Such an incredible usage of the wall. Oh, that breakaway, if he was any closer, he would have been punished for it. Or punished for allowing Sonya to break away.
Gonna get the grab. Very close in life. He's gonna trade projectiles. Now Dizzy is next to the interactable that could close the distance, but no, doesn't matter anyway. He's not going to need it. Good flawless block from Dragon, who has Fatal Blow available. It's very dangerous.
Crushing blow, and the defensive meter's still not there, and it's not even gonna matter. The full conversion, crushing blow 2-1-3, and a fatal blow is all he's gonna need. And that was, it was so close, but what an opportunity given right there to end it with that. I mean, there's not a lot of great ways that she's going to get enough damage, especially not giving you like a long opportunity to break away.
Yeah.
But Dragon found it. Dragon found it in the perfect moment, exactly when he needed it. He almost looked surprised.
I mean, he definitely was. I mean, so saying the controller's messed up. Damn, the OS.
That's what happens when you play Sonya. You know, you press the 3 button a lot.
Oh man, who are you gonna cheer for in this next matchup? We see them coming up.
Buffalo, duh.
Over Scar.
Duh. I gotta root for Buffalo. Do you know? I gotta. I mean, I love Scar, but sorry. The real tough one would have been if Nutcakes had beat Scar. Then if I had to choose between Nutcakes and Buffalo, it might just break my heart.
Wow.
I don't know.
Yeah, it's
anyway.
hard.
It's easy for me to like. Obviously, I love Scar, but he's won a lot. You know,
Yeah.
it would be okay if he didn't win one.
But what a story would be if Buffalo made it.
What a story, yeah. Do you know the Buffalo in an online tournament actually beat Ninja Killa, and so we call him the Ninja Killa?
Oh wow, that works.
Yeah, that'd be a great rematch. But first, he's got to get through Scar, so that should be a really good match.
Yes, right now we're in a replay of the last set that we just saw. He got caught twice by that, and that's very unfortunate.
I can't believe that we're actually seeing that. Like, I made that joke earlier, but the canonical thing of, like, both Sonyas now in a row dying to rocks. Like, that's amazing. That's fated. Couldn't be any better. But, I mean, this just goes to show you how good Dragon is. The fact that he was so convincingly, I mean, I guess not convincingly, but he was able to beat 2 of the best Sonyas in the world, like, all right in a row. And, you know, I don't think we've seen enough Sonya, so I think we're actually going to have to watch another Sonya after this. Yeah. You know, just because we need more Sonya Blade.
Yeah, there's not enough, you know what I mean?
Not enough Sonyas.
She's one of those characters that's very underrepresented here at CEO. And see that crushing blow and the fatal blows. So I mean, what are you going to do about that? You know, like, it's just so unfortunate.
You're going to go to loser's bracket, that's what you're going to do.
All right.
Whoa, geez, calm down. My gosh.
But no, definitely, see the OS, man. Very unfortunate. No, but if it's bad, did mess up. It's very unfortunate as we have Scar versus Buffalo.
Yeah, there you go. There you go. Buffalo wearing his dope shirt, which is not applicable to this game as much as it was to Injustice 2.
That's true.
You know what's funny is he always loved Ninja Turtles. Like, that was his thing, Ninja Turtle shirt. And they announced Ninja Turtles, and he didn't play them.
That's so sad.
And he still played sub.
Who doesn't love Ninja Turtles?
You know, I didn't grow up with Ninja Turtles. I wasn't that much of a Ninja Turtles guy. I don't know why. I like didn't watch that network or whatever was on.
Well, hashtag Raphael's the best turtle going at me. They're doing a bud check right now. Now this one's going to be a very interesting matchup, right? I mean, Scar, one of the most, one of the top Sonyas out there, and it's going to be interesting to see how.
Maybe the best Sonya.
Yeah.
Maybe the best player in the world. Maybe.
Yeah. Just maybe. Wait, is that Scorpion?
We could see Scorpion. So we did see him choose Scorpion in top 8 of Combo Breaker.
Yeah.
And that was one of the first times, I think, where everybody was like, you know. Oh, actually, so we saw it against Foxy. That was really funny, actually, because Foxy was talking about how he thinks Scorpion's super overrated. And then he lost to Scorpion.
Oh, okay, so yes, he is going to pick Scorpion.
The classic matchup.
Yeah.
The ultimate classic matchup. So I'm assuming he's going to go Reborn. Last time that we saw him play, he went Reborn. But almost everybody's been going Reborn recently. Teleport cancels are a little bit too good to pass up, I think.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not going to lie. It would have been really sick if they both had the classic costumes on.
Oh, that would have been pretty tight. But I like their costumes in this game. They both look great.
You see Scar backing up a little bit. Just wants Buffalo to make a mistake, as Buffalo does use interactable to close the distance. Scar's going to punish him for it with this grab.
Oh, gets hit by wake up forward 3-4. Well, I guess on his own wake up. It's not even really a mix up, but I think he expected the throw.
Oh, gets the shoulder tackle, pushing Scar towards the corner. Try to go for the big boot, but Scar delayed the wake up. Good breakaway. Forcing Buffalo to use the breakaway.
And no defensive meter now, which means this is going to be pretty good. Choose to switch sides with the spear ender. 1-2 for the hard knockdown, and wake up. Oh, this is big. This means one more mix-up. There is defensive bar available.
Oh,
no!
Good defense from Scar to recognize he went for the fatal
Oh,
blow.
he's still in there. He's still in there. And is there defensive be a bar? There is, but he keeps it unbreakable. Oh, he didn't spin his bar. Oh, he did, but I don't know if it would have worked. Oh, he charges anyway. Buffalo.
He's supposed to be objective.
I am objective. I love Scar too, and I also really love Scorpion, believe it or not. My favorite matches, like I said, have been so far been Chris G's matches, but that was actually a great comeback. Nice down two. He waited. Ooh, almost got the full conversion. Got the down one still though. Gives you a little bit more advantage.
See Buffalo trying to fight his way back. Gonna freeze him in the air. Get him into the corner. Not looking good for Scar. He needs to find a way out of there. Buffalo's playing all the pressure.
That was the perfect option, but I think it's a forward throw. Yeah, it is a forward throw. So he gets a knockdown, but not out of the corner yet. And this is a classic, actually, of Buffalo. That it sometimes has killed him, sometimes it's won for him. Down four into shoulder charge. Be careful.
Right now, Scar's gonna get the grab, deal some more damage here.
Oh, he went over, but he recovers in time. Wow, gets hit by the last hit. Very weird. Just let go block a little bit too fast, I think. Plus on block, and the down one check. Whoa, okay, Buffalo going up game one against Scar.
Okay, I mean.
I think we're going to see a switch. Honestly, it's not to say that the Scorpion wasn't going to work, but I don't know. His Sonya is so good.
It is. I mean.
Wait.
No, that was Buffalo.
Oh, he's going back in. Okay.
He's in Scorpion. I wonder why.
So Buffalo up one game against Scar, the combo breaker champion, and Scar going back in with Scorpion, but so far it's been looking pretty good for Buffalo. Let's see how it goes. He gets hit by the meter burn portion, the amplified portion of the shoulder charge. So far, that's how this match has been going. Scar's been getting hit by a lot of these extraneous little hits that like necessarily aren't mix-ups, but they're just hitting. Jumps over. The jab went the wrong way, and that's going to be a huge punish. Oh, is he going to go for it, or is he going to save it?
So much damage. Yeah,
what?
Oh,
he saved it. He saved it.
Yeah.
He has hold down, yeah. Okay. Maybe that was an intentional setup, but he did not get the overhead afterwards. In fact, he's getting punished pretty heavy for it. Going to go for the mix-up afterwards. Could have done the 2-on-2 ender for the crushing blow. I love that ender.
Ooh, jumps right over it. Scar does have fatal blow available, though, but Buffalo has a huge life lead right now.
Oh, 2-1-2 or something. 1-1. Oh, the perfect block!
He's got to jump out of there. Oh, and he gets the grab.
Okay. 3 rounds straight now for Buffalo against Scar. He is on match point.
What?
I didn't expect this. What?
Oh,
okay. Good. That's an escape fail too, so the crushing blow is loaded. Oh, great wake up 2. That's going to be just some screen carry. Not a ton of damage, but he's getting him close to the corner, which is where he wants to be. Nice wake up jabs. We're starting to see that's like a way stronger option this tournament.
Yeah, Scar's going to be a lot of damage and keep him in the corner, and the bleeding damage. Ooh, flawless block from Buffalo.
Yeah, the young kids can flawless block way better than we can. I don't know what it is, but he's one of them. All right, he's going to get hit. Now, at this point, he's not looking good, so either he's got to win or he's got to hope that he at least eats a throw this game so that he gets rid of that crushing blow. All right, take it. Let it crushing blow you. Yes, okay. So that's actually really good for Buffalo because he was really down, and now he's not going to have it for the next game. Still match point, but Scar, I mean, we've seen a lot of comebacks so far in these, even in the past like 4 or 5 games. Plus on block. Nice throw tech. Oh!
Whiffs, and Buffalo's going to take full advantage of that. And Scar saving his defensive meter for the rollaway. Going to get the grab on Buffalo, put him towards the corner.
Oh, again!
Charge.
Why does down 4 shoulder charge work so well? Oh, the patience. He was waiting for the back 2. Again, those throw techs, those throw whiffs have been huge, and there's a pretty big life deficit.
Oh, he got caught.
Oh, another throw. Scar has fatal blow, but what's he going to do?
Oh, delayed the wake up. Oh,
good
no,
tech.
second the throw. Is Buffalo going to be able to
down 4 shoulder charge. He's definitely going to do it. I feel it in my bones.
Oh, he's definitely going to
in my Buffalo bones. Oh, no.
Gets the grab.
That was a really far throw. All right, he's going to get a little bit of Oki off this. He's got to use it well. Oh, jump 3. And that's going to do it. Buffalo taking out Scar with the pop-off. That's right. There's some beef between these guys. There's some beef. So let me explain this, right? When Buffalo beat Ninja Killa, right? Scar, he went on Twitter. He was like, holy crap. Scar was on Twitter, right? He was saying, this is only because they went to 1st to 2. He was basically implying that if this was 1st to 3, Buffalo would not have beaten Ninja Killa, right? Buffalo, he was in there. He was like, why are you talking shit about me? Why are you doing this? And Tsar's like, you know, I don't even want to talk to you, and he blocks him, right? So these guys, they have some real beef, and he had a lot to prove right there. That was a really serious pop-off. But also, that was a 2-0 for Buffalo.
Oh my God. I didn't realize how deep that beef
I
went.
did not realize that beef was still that deep. I mean, that was like a few weeks ago, but it still clearly is in there, and that was some serious stuff.
Yeah, I mean, you know, even had to kind of separate them a little bit because, you know, Buffalo was just up, popping off in his face. I mean, look, Scar's one of the best players in the world. He keeps his cool. He was standing there like, all right, you know, you earned it. You earned your trash talk right now. Obviously, Buffalo, you know, that's what we want, right? We want that passion out of Mortal Kombat.
Yeah.
We want that passion out of FGC. That's what it's about. And that passion really showed here. I mean, like you said, he had a lot to prove, right?
Yeah,
he had so much to prove, and he came here and he did it. 2-0 Scar was something we definitely did not expect. Honestly, Scar staying with Scorpion was pretty surprising for both of us because his Sonya is just that good. And looked like Scar might have been able to close it away, but Buffalo just way too strong, as you see in the closing moments of when he's taking game one.
Yeah, that was a really dominant set, to be 100% honest. And I'm really surprised that Scar chose to stick with Scorpion the entire way through. I mean, it's not that his Scorpion's bad by any means, but like I said, he's just so good with Sonya. He's so comfortable with Sonya, and it didn't look like it was working out too great the first game. It didn't work out too great the second. I mean, it wasn't like particularly super unclose, but I mean, hey, we see Buffalo taking it 2 games in a row. And I mean, just to give a little bit more backstory too, like this is definitely Buffalo. He felt like he needed to prove himself, right?
Yeah.
Like this isn't even necessarily so much of like a I hate you thing, but like, you know, a lot of people were like, yeah, like he shouldn't have beat this guy because a lot of people love Ninja Killer, right? People love Ninja Killer, and Buffalo, he was super happy. You know, he's like, look, I beat Ninja Killer. Like, I not necessarily put himself on the map, but he's like, look, I proved that I'm good in this game. You know, like it meant a lot to him. It was like a big profile match, and then he got really sad because he's like, yo, I thought Scar was my homie. You know, he's not sad, but you know, you get bummed out. You know,
No,
sometimes somebody talks trash about you, and you're like, man, I didn't realize that's how they thought about me.
Yeah.
You know, and it wasn't like necessarily Buffalo starting the trash talk. You know, it was Scar, to be honest. So it was like him, and he felt bad, and so now look, he gets the chance, he's up here, and hey, that's fighting games, you know? You get your chance, you prove yourself, there's nothing to blame but exactly what happens right there.
Yeah, I mean, you can honestly tell that meant a lot to him because even the pop-off, his lip was shaking.
Yeah, that
like,
was...
That's how you know it meant so much to him.
Yeah, and that's actually pretty impressive because just from knowing Buffalo's history, a lot of times when he gets into like high-profile matches like that, like actually like if you watched him versus Tweety at the pre-Combo Breaker GGA tournament,
yeah,
he was doing really well. He was up a lot, and then he tends to kind of I don't want to say choke, but he throws things away very often. Like a lot of times he'll get really confident in his leads. He'll start doing things that are really unsafe, and he just like loses the lead, and then boom, and then come back, and then it just happens, right? But yeah, you know what's funny is after all that we get like
they hug it out.
Oh yeah, two former
love.
Yomi boys. But
yeah,
you know, after all that excitement, we have probably like the 2 quietest, calmest like human beings on this earth playing against each other right now.
Unless he
Until the yeah. Normally, right?
Yeah.
There's like 2 versions of DJT, and sometimes his inner DJT comes out, you know?
Yeah.
And then he comes Baraka.
Well, no, of course, this one honestly really excited about as well because, as you mentioned, New Era Garrus is such a fun one to watch. And of course, DJT kind of has a very patient, which you don't really see from a lot of Barakas, patient play style. And it's going to be, it's definitely going to be a really good one to see who comes out on top on this one because, like I said, just they play these characters so different and so well.
It's true. This is I'm actually really sad that these 2 have to play each other because I really love seeing their styles in particular match up against other people's styles who are maybe a little bit crazier. So one of these 2 is definitely going to get knocked into losers, right? I mean, it's literally the only way it works.
Yeah.
Unless they tie forever and we just have to delay the tournament until another day.
Just tie forever.
Yeah, easy peasy. No problem.
No.
I mean, it's Garrus. You can turn back time. But so far, DJT with the lead, nice, going to get a lot of space back from that command grab. And you definitely want to get out of the corner against Baraka. I like how even when you're in the corner, you end up a little bit more towards the other corner if you land the command grab.
Oh, gonna punt it, gonna attack, hit him here. DJT's gonna get some space for himself. Bermuda Voorhees does have Fatal Blow. Trying to open up DJT, but good defense. Oh, punishes the whip grab with the down two.
Dude,
getting a lot of damage.
Is his hand the hammer this time? I love the hammer one.
So dope.
Oh, the trap!
Ooh.
Nice. Wow, that was an extremely good defensive.
Gets caught on the landing.
Why did I say that? I was about to say by DJT, but then of course he just jumps and gets anti-air.
All right, Burrito Voorhees gets round 1, but spent the fatal blow.
Yeah. I mean, so far we've seen that, people use their fatal blows differently, and Burrito Voorhees not afraid to spend his round 1. We saw it a lot in the last match that he had on stream too. But it's the best fatal blow in the game, right? I mean, it's really hard to argue that.
See, playing a kind of zoning game between the two. Oh, forgiving
Yeah, this is funny. It's very much like that match with Semiij, who's also another one of those super patient players. Is you see this like patient match, patient match, patient match, patient match. They're inside and it's just raw.
Yeah. With the command grab, Baraka is going to take full advantage of that. Going to meet a burner to get the bleed damage. Try to go for the knee into the kick, but no. Breakaway from Burrito Voorhees. Back to Noosh. Gets the kick. See, that's why Brock is so scary. His forward kick is just so fast. It do so much damage.
And potentially the reward off of it is insane.
Oh! What?
He said, you jump in, stay there for a bit. You like jumping in so much, just stay jumping in.
Good sweep. Try to go for the get up. Good pace from DJT to not overextend. As Burrito Voorhees trying to tuck him in and go a little bit far back. DJT does have fatal blow available, just trying to squeeze his way in. But he's getting caught. Burrito Voorhees playing a very good keep away game. Very close to taking the first game. Last breath.
He's got a chance. Okay, and he still has 1 bar for last breath, actually. Time! I didn't pay attention. Oh my god, I didn't see time. I didn't hear it ticking away. I didn't see it at all. What was I doing?
He's like, man, why do me like that?
Garrus controls time. You can't time him out. It's impossible.
Yeah.
Yeah, look, he's so excited after that win. No, seriously, like that's what's so scary about these players is that nothing ever phases them. Truly, like they are so good at staying calm. If anybody ever saw DJT win Evo with Cyrax, if you watch him just like sit and just slowly approach through instant air gas blasts for like so long, like 3 matches in top 8, you'll understand the patience of this man and the composure. But also, these guys have been playing for so long, which is funny because Birkin Jr. is not even that old, right? Or Burrito Voorhees.
Yeah.
Call the wrong name.
As you see, getting the grab, backbreaker, putting him in the corner. And grabs him, keeping him. Was able to go back a little bit, pick him up, slam him down.
Love the usage of those cancels again.
Maybe using all his offensive meter. DJT trying to take advantage of it as Burrito Voorhees trying to back up. That's what he learned. He needs to not give Burrito Voorhees so much space because that was to DJT's downfall last game. As the bleeding damage is slowly happening, gets another sweep, another one.
Yeah, I mean, I'm surprised. I feel like more damage should be on the table in this matchup. 2 pretty high damage characters. Oh, that was a huge risk. Not actually getting punished that hard for it though.
The fatal blow is available. This with the low.
Punish. Not a huge punish. Command grab. One more mix up.
He's going to meet a burn, trying to get the chip. Okay.
He thought that was going to be enough, but it was not enough. I mean, I'm surprised that he actually went for that down 1. Like, there had to have been a better choice. Like maybe 4-3-2. I don't even know. I actually don't know, but he tried. It wasn't quite it. And I can't believe how close these matches are coming down to.
Just doing a
the trap setup. Yep. There's no escaping that pretty much. I don't actually know what the real way to escape it is, but it actually does cost some good resources. And one of the resources that costs is damage. You lose a good amount of damage for that.
Yeah, so worth it. Now he's going to keep that distance after this huge life lead. DJT's going to have to do a lot to come back here.
Look at that patience.
You see, trying to close the distance.
DJT's so good at using the second hit of forward 4-4. I don't know why.
You see right now a huge life deficit right now. DJT putting him back to the corner. Good roll from Burrito Voorhees. DJT gets the sweep. He's going to answer back.
Match point for Burrito Voorhees. And he's on top of that, he's got great corner positioning. And I don't know if he's going to use it to rush down or just back up. It looks like back up. Almost definitely back up at this point. He's like halfway across the screen again. But we have seen him get a lot of damage through zoning. Even if it's just chip, he's very happy to do that. And that's one of the big ways that you can play this variation is the command grab. You use it to knock him back again, and then you zone again. And then you command grab him back, and then you zone again. And it's like, wait a minute. That's not fun to fight against.
Oh, gets the forward kick. Gets him again, putting him in the corner. This is exactly where DJ team needed.
Oh, tick
man.
throw. And there we go. Look at that. Now you can zone again. Oh, he's actually choosing to move in? Is he? That's the mix-up, I guess.
You get punished for trying to move in. Fatal blow is available to Burrito Voorhees. Oh! Oh, no. Oh, yes, it is! Just at max range, able to get the crushing blow.
That is the first time I've actually ever seen a
Oh,
tournament.
he's gonna
Oh!
get the fatal blow. DJT still going to be alive here, but by very little.
I mean, there's not a lot of HP left on Burrito Voorhees' side either, and Fatal Blow is available, so if he can get in and make one good read with the Fatal Blow, he could do it. It's really fast. Oh, he walked forward so far!
Puts him towards the corner. It's still very dangerous. Oh, man. Match. Oh, good! And he gets the grab! DJT stays in it! Tying it up 1-1. Oh, that was so scary. Look at him! How are they still not? No.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay, he's a little good. He's a little
yeah.
good. He's like, yeah. No, but I mean, okay,
gotta wipe it out.
I was just talking about how much patience he had in that one time at Evo. I mean, which obviously was like a million years ago, and he's even more patient now. But like, that's an exact example of that. He was like, oh yeah, I'm at chip life, but I'm just gonna slowly walk forward and then wait and then punish you for everything. But I'm glad this game is going to game 3. I'm super glad.
This is one of those games that definitely needed it. And right now, Burrito Voorhees playing more aggressive than we saw the last couple of games, keeping DJT in the corner, not going to back up. Get up, punish, going to get the grab here. Need a burner for that bleed damage. Baraka.
Oh, the optimal. He did the optimal. That is so hard to do.
Gets it again. Just literally runs up and tackles him into the wall.
Down 4.
DJT looked like he was in such command, but just like that, Burrito Voorhees taking it back.
Dude, what's up with that Garrus backdash? My gosh, I never realized how good it was. I've never seen a Garrus move backwards.
Ooh, both last breaths used. But DJT still in this, trying to fight out.
Oh no, he doesn't get an Yoki off of this. Nice, tried the
Ooh.
overhead, but it's minus enough that there wasn't really any good options. He would have had to basically perfect block that entire string, and that is unlikely.
Oh, that forward kick. See, DJT really needs to keep Burrito Voorhees in the corners. He tries to fight his way out. Ooh, good punish on the grab.
All right. I forgot he's even using this variation. Almost optimals.
Oh, he's going to get the grab, put DJT in the corner. He's going to back. Oh, no, he's not going to back up. He's going to keep the pressure going. Keep him in the corner. Nice juggle. Going to freeze time.
Breakaway? No, he didn't breakaway.
Oh, gets stuffed again in the sand trap.
Now, funny enough, I think the answer there
Ooh.
actually. Oh, this is big. This is big. It's not defensive meter for Garrus. So is he going to go for the crushing blow? He's going to drop it. Oh no.
No, not looking good. DJT does have fatal blow though. He's still. Oh no! Now he gave Burrito Voorhees fatal blow. Who is match point?
This almost has to end in a fatal blow, right? It has to.
Yeah, I feel like DJT's gonna get caught jumping.
Oh, safe! Hey, he does it! He does it! He takes the round! Wow!
Wow, that was so close. What a punish on the fatal blow.
This is as close as it's gonna get. I'm glad. But again, it just all comes down so much to DJT's ability to just stay composed in these final moments, even when it looks like there's no chance. But he's getting in very quickly this game.
Oh, good tech on the throw. As Burrito Voorhees was trying to punish it. Trying to go for the sweep. Oh, gets the kick, put him in the corner.
Oh, what a conversion!
My goodness!
Off the anti-air down 4, catching him on the way up, and he gets the crushing blow. What a huge lead. There are some interactables to the back of Garrus right now, but this is another one. This could be it. No, he breaks away.
He does that. Oh my goodness. Such a huge life lead for GJT right now. Is Burrito Voorhees going to be able to fight back? This is match point for both players.
Oh, crushing blow?
Yes.
Crushing blow. All right, that's very close to evening it up.
Oh, he's going to back up. He's the player pushing. Oh, go to the chop. You got to do it now. You just won the game because of that. You just won the match. Moving on winner's side. He's taking a breath.
He's thinking about it. Chop. This man has way too many wins with chop.
Oh,
he always goes up chop. Wow, that was so good from DJT. Like, that entire set, like, how many times did it look like he lost?
I really hope everybody at home watching back at home is just like, Baraka.
Oh my gosh, that was just too good from Digi. So he's going to move on. Burrito 4, he's going to move down into losers. But that's it for this this small portion here of top 96.
Yeah, we're going into top 24 now. So make sure you guys stay tuned because we're coming right back with top 24.
Oh.
Okay, so we actually gonna have replays playing for you before we go because that was a really exciting matchup.
I guess we do need to look back at this.
Yes,
right?
we do because look, we got to do it for the people at home, right? Because look how exciting this was. Came down to the wire every single time. Now look at Burrito Voorhees was gonna run away with it, but like you mentioned, the patience from DJT. Just so good, I mean, to especially lose the first round for time.
So how many of those rounds actually ended with 1 life left for DJT? I think it was literally like 4 or 5.
Yeah, it was more than half of them. Like
that was crazy. Like, never get DJT to 1 life. Do not ever. Like, that's it's your death sentence, pretty much. Like, if you can heal him back, like, give him a few more life, you know? And then maybe he won't just, like, clutch you out and beat you.
That walk-up grab was so brave.
Dude, he did a walk-up grab, and then he just, like, waited, and then he walked back, and he walked back up and grabbed again. Oh, my God. He's too good, man. He's clutch. That's why, you know, this man is one of the, you know, I want to say maybe the man with the most. So he and I think his brother are the only players who have Evo medals in every single NRS game, except for 11, obviously.
Yeah.
But that's because it, you know, hasn't been there yet. So that's saying a lot, right?
Yeah.
Him and MIT, they're so consistent, maybe the most consistent players of all NRS time.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, that was such an intense matchup. What a way to move on to top 24. I mean, to think about it, we're not even close to top. Well, we're kind of getting there now, but top 24 is next, and you know, the action is just getting better. But thank you guys for joining us because that was an incredibly hype set of pools for top 96. But with that, we're gonna be right back. Don't go anywhere.